Right, welcome back to day 2 of VSFighting XIV Tekken Master Event action here. I am Bubsy, I'm joined by Pun Life. How's it going? You had a good sleep, everything, you know, ready for today?
Of course. You know, got some good lunch after the long shift yesterday, and then
What do you have to eat? Tell the stream.
Thai. We went to a Thai place, had some lovely masaman curry, and you know that's all I needed. That brought me back to life immediately. You know, then a bit of a nightcap before bed, and took some notes, and then we're here after a good night of sleep.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was such an amazing. Do you have any standout moments of yesterday? Put you on the spot.
Oh, honestly, obviously the thing, the class that always comes up is anytime Schizo's on stream and just doing all kinds of shenanigans. I think the Schizo against Streetman was something that really stuck in my memory because he almost lost himself of it, or looked like he would. But also just so many times where you know, either Southampton players on stream, or other local players from across the UK doing damage, and of course Zaza versus Saint. I think that was also just on a technical standpoint such a cool set to watch.
That definitely was a cool set to watch. Anyway, we're talking about master level action here, so let's go through the master event slide. So started off with Evo Japan there. We saw Ikari take that combo breaker. Farzine being the winner. You had the super tournament manager taking that. The mix-up, Farzine, Evo, 8-time champion now, Arsenal Ash. And obviously we're here this weekend at VSFighting. And then CEO, Manila Madness, Evo France, which is another Master Plus event, so automatic qualification for the winner there. Then we go to Paradise Games battle with Punishment and Tiger Uppercut to round out the Master events.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, Ikari actually being down here at VSFighting as well, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does. Obviously, he's already qualified, so he's just kind of doing it for points. If he can get that top 4, then that's a bit of an upgrade as well in terms of going straight to the final day. But of course, we have challenger events to also talk about. We had Brussels Challenge earlier on in the year, Tetsu winning that one. Tetsu is also here. Limishima winning 3F, and we had Chain Shift, Nexus, Battle Arena Melbourne, Only the Best, just last week as well for Only the Best. Kaneandtrench winning that one, so a bit of a hot streak for him. Of course, Stars Cup also happened fairly recently. Such a good event, man. Mo having such a run, and also having a pretty good run Only the Best the week before that. So he's been all over the place doing all kinds of shenanigans. And of course, still coming up, we have Hwoarang, we have Takedown, we have Ohado Nationals, and Big Bang Fist, and First Attack, and Electric Clash, and Headstomper. Headstomper kind of usually happening earlier on in the year in previous years, but now kind of closing out the challengers this year. So be interested to see if any EU players maybe go to Headstomper to try to get as many points right at the end of the tour.
It may be just a global thing where people need like challenger points, so that could be, you know, it's definitely going to be the last chance for them to get that. But let's talk about points. Let's take a look at the global leaderboards here. You know, Arsenal Ash leapfrogging into the lead after that huge Evo win. You have Rankchu very close behind, actually, only 10 points. I didn't actually realize that. Then Farzine, you know, won 2 master events. You know, he's on fire this season. He had more gold. Mangja, Moil, Artif, Nobi, and John Ding. In 10th place, you have Ikari, followed by Tetsu, Lohai, Keisuke, Ulsan, who is here this weekend. Hafiz Tanvir, Ni, also here this weekend. AK, Yagami, Ao, and then to round it off, we have Cherry, Berry, Mango, CBM.
It is worth remembering as well this season, it's not top 20 that qualify, it is top 16, and then any spots that may have been went already unclaimed from the EVOs, from the Master Pluses, or EWC, then go back into the pot of additional points for the global leaderboard. So it's, you know, it's going to be even a tighter race in the global leaderboard this year. But if Ikari and Arsenal Ash manage to place quite well, then those spots go immediately back into the global leaderboard. So it's going to be very interesting to see how much they compete, how many points they have by the end of the tour, and how that impacts the rest of the global leaderboard competitors.
Yeah, and talking about the global leader, we also have the regional leaderboard running alongside there. So Tomaru from America 1, Energy Marda America 2, Feng G, AyoRichie from European region. You know, he came, was it second or he came top in the dojo before. I can't remember the exact placing, so that may actually need to be updated. You got Zaku from Europe 2, you got Zlatan Ash, you got Joe, you got Shoran, you got Fardine, you got Believe, Adrian, Bobby, Breadman, and Ao to round that out for Japan. So it'll be interesting to see how these kind of change that also get in.
It's nice to see a variety of names. Like obviously some names we can recognize. Zaku's been around for a while as well, from Poland, been playing for ages. Obviously Richie, again, household name, but it's going to be interesting to see if Richie can manage to hold on, because especially in Europe 1, it's a region where it's really difficult to hold on for anyone that's not in France, because the French players and the French community have so many dojos running of such a pretty large size. They're getting 96s, they're getting 64s. So you pretty much have to go to France and make sure you gatekeep as many points as possible. But also, like, you know, our regions, Oceania as well, always a very tough region for a lot of people to travel around because it's such a big region. So we're going to see, it's going to be interesting to see if, you know, if Bobby can hold on to that or if another player comes out and takes it.
I mean, time will tell. Time's the best telling. We're probably, I said this about yesterday, I think we're about halfway through the season. But anyway, talking about halfway through the season, we're on day 2, top 96 action at versus fighting. We're going to get into our first match. Our first player is actually kind of interesting because it's Kanda. Now, I was looking at his path in, and he actually did have Azucena in his path. So I was thinking to myself, is that a blessing or a curse? Is that a blessing because he didn't have to play him, or is it a curse because you may have wanted to play him to kind of like establish yourself on the main stage? But excited to see this match. What can you tell me about these players?
So Kanda is a player we don't see offline super frequently. We do see him every year at Hessen Crash, actually getting third at Hessen Crash for the last few years, you know, losing to only the likes of Kazuya or Tetsu or Joshtq. Often double jeopardy to one of these players. But very, very strong. Plays the Xiaoyu, has the Kuni in the pocket as well, plays a bunch of other characters. A regular of the kind of the Mezzo Dojo Discord, so, you know, with the Spartas, the Azars, etc. So very, very strong. And Skid, so, you know, we've seen him on stream yesterday. This guy's a madman. Madman from Bristol, rolls up, starts playing for clips, and then, well, you get the clips.
You either get clipped or get clipped. One of the two. Well, it's very interesting, this matchup. I was thinking about this. It's Ling versus Yoshi, and I think it's kind of like crux of how I would approach this match is actually kind of be a bit patient. So it's like, let me see how these two are going to play it, because both I thought have to be patient, but MC going straight in, we're going to get to the wall.
All these characters have different kinds of evasion almost, outside of, you know, Yoshi Hopni is probably the same kind of evasion as Link for the most part, but everything else, you know, spin is going to be the one that's more lateral, but for Link, side supply AOP could be a very interesting tool in this matchup.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Nice, gets a counter hit, doesn't get the full combo, should go for heat just to make the combo nice and simple, take the first round, doesn't even, okay, yeah. Just at the end, you know, to make sure.
Yeah, if I had to pick someone, I think of these two, Kanda is the more fundamentally sound player, so it'll be interesting to see how Skitso manages to overcome that, because, you know, he's the madman in the matchup, so he's going to have to bring out some wildness here to deal with it.
I mean, talking about wildness, sometimes, you know, Ling Xiaoyu players can get a bit wild with Flash being the wild stopper. Can they get a punish on that? Yeah.
Oh, third hit landing as well, getting a chunk of it. This is going to help Kanda recover a bunch of that grey health and the spike down.
He gets a free hit as well. I love the spin out and I love the play shift. Goes for the 3-1. Okay, mixing them up. Goes for the suicide and oh my gosh, I think that's deja vu. We saw that happen yesterday. That's the second
time
suicide. Yeah, I know. Is it going to be a third time lucky?
Nice, the step as well. Dragonfly. This is the thing. Kanda's so good at reacting to this already. Reacting to the suicide attempt, reacting to the Dragonfly 4 as well.
Yes. Okay, stinky breath, and he's going to get it. No, didn't get the pickup.
Yeah, very lucky trade.
Yeah, very, very fortunate for Kanda. Just playing that slow keep out game forward. 1+2, just hot knee. Okay, using that spacing.
Got the side step as well. Kanda moving into the right.
Slamming down what's Joker's then we see him go for a lot of forward 1+2. Okay, went for the bad breath and wake up counter hit. You need to respect those frames.
Skitso tried to flash as well. He was -9, tried to flash. Not the worst idea, to be fair, despite how it sounds. But nice realign from Kanda, going for something, going for a low, does not get punished for it.
Oh, punished, yeah.
The side to bright OP almost worked out.
Almost did. They're just backing off and need to make something happen. 10 seconds, we're going to start hearing the beat, but no, just like that.
And I love the patience from Kanda. Most people in that situation, you have a health lead, they start running into Skitso to try to finish the game. You don't have to do that. Kanda playing is super safe, going for things that don't put him in too much danger, and just being so calm and so collected against Skitso. Just unfazed. He's, you know, vibing a little bit, listen to the music, smile on his face.
I like that. Like you said, he didn't bite the bait. Because, you know, when Yoshimitsu started backing off and started, you know, charging up the stink breath, it's like, I need to press something. But like you said, he realized he had the life lead. He had the, importantly, he had the time on his side. So it was only like 10 seconds left. So playing very, very patient at the end of that. I like that. Great decision making. Very, very important. Are we going to see a 10 hit? We saw this yesterday with Kaneandtrench. Do you know? You do not know. Gonna get the pickup. I only learned that yesterday. Is this like new Yoshi's tech now? Did they only just start doing it?
It's been around for a while. I think Kane's been doing it for a while as well.
Go using the jab.
Nice flow.
Very, very brave flow. Can get to one. This is the amazing thing about this. He's going to waste his heat. This kid's friend is going to lose his heat after this. Yeah. There we go. Nice.
Try for the parry. Ooh, this plan is not working out for Skitso.
Yeah, probably was a little bit airborne. And lovely. Gets the counter hit. We're doing go slow. Nice block. And gets the pickup as well. Lovely.
Nice. Very good awareness. I must have labbed that actually to know that it works. Going under.
I mean, that's the power of AOP right there. You gotta love it or you gotta hate it, depending on what side you're on.
Yeah, and Kanda right now putting on a school for Skid, so Skid's going to have to be a bit more careful. What he can actually use to check in. Nice delay, landing him a counter here.
It's the old classic, you know, delay those strings, make them press into it. What's a hypnotist? And I love he did. So he went for the low again, but this time he changed the timing, charge it up a little bit more. Gonna get the full launch, gonna get the grounded hit as well. And just a hot knee, the stop sign. Where you going, sir?
Yeah, landing as a counter hit, so Kanda was definitely trying to push for more.
There we go. What's shenanigans you got next? Okay, backdash is out there for forward 1+2.
Catching the size to pry again.
Okay, just stepping on them. Walk it out, walk it out.
Let's break.
Okay, just sliding on out of there. Okay, no, this is the shenanigans. Don't get yourself killed. I think he got it.
Actually, decent idea. Never mind.
Oh,
Spoke too soon.
What are we doing? Okay, that's an answer. Please do not lose this round. It can't, please.
Oh.
Okay.
You know what? That's so deserved. The thing is, I think the other thing you can try to do is sidewalk around or sidewalk to the side and try to jump from that side, because I think the hitbox from back turn is actually a little bit larger than it is from the front side.
I mean, what you could also schizophrenic can try to do is try and actually win the round.
Yeah, true.
There's that as well. I think, yeah, I get it. You like to party, but you know, sometimes we have to grow up, man. Get them dubs. Come on. There we go. He is now engaged.
Nice big counter hit, charging it up.
There we go. Heavy tail spin. Strong aerial tail spin again.
Straight for the Oki as well. I like that from Kanda. He's constantly going for Oki setups.
Yes, backing up, back against the wall. Yep, spends the heat. Okay, nice. Just twin pistons, just throwing it out. I like it. Need to make something happen. He's gonna run out. He's gonna use it now.
Nice. Actually getting countered. Gets suppressed immediately afterwards.
Goes in the mid option. Sidestep AOP evading and gets hit with the plus frames. Challenging there when he shouldn't. Kanda taking that 2 rounds.
Straight 6-0.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the 6 and Schizophrenic 69.
I mean, it's one of those things, like, when you watch back that set, it's like, schizophrenic. I get it. Like, you actually even mentioned this before, playing for clips, and is this new young era? Where, you know, it's just like, you need the clips. Is the clips more important than the dub? You tell me.
He's a content creator, you know, he's trying to get
so what you're saying is the clips are more important than the dub?
For him, I mean, listen, different people play for different things, right? Like, it's, for some people it's personal. I play for the glory, for annoying my opponent, right? Sometimes I will lose, but as long as I can just ruin someone's day, I'll be happy with that.
I got another question for you about clips, right? Because I'm an old man, right?
Yes.
So is it like PR where any clip is a good clip? Because that was a bad clip. But is it still going to be a good clip? Because it's just, you know.
I don't know.
We're getting philosophical now. Is a clip a good clip or a bad clip?
It's a tough one. Right? It's a bit like when you have like someone's beefing and like the kind of like you have like a rap battle, right? Where maybe the rap battle brings you more eyes, but because you go bodied, you actually end up losing out in the long run. So it's tough, right? Like it's both things are tough to analyze.
Tomatoes, tomatoes, wherever you're from in it. But talking about tomatoes, tomatoes, the next match, oh my goodness, this is going to be a goodie, a banger of a match. We've got Qudans, no introduction needed, you know, a legend in the name, a legend in the mission. I've been playing for so many years since Tag 1. And it's amazing to see that he's maintained the level, maintaining the mission. I mean, to play a stick and move that kind of mission mistake style for like over 20 years is amazing. But Cloud up and coming. You know, you say he won. You talk about the weeklies he won.
Yeah, so obviously he's part of Black Country Foundry. You can see it on the shirt as well. Playing very lot. You know, the likes of AyoRichie, Koenji, Gargaev, Cup of Noodles. Like Birmingham scene is really strong as well. Cloud often losing to Richie for pretty much most of the year, and then recently getting that big dub over Richie. So I'm sure that's going to be a confidence boost, and I'm curious to see how he does. You were mentioning earlier that he's been practicing with Joshtq as well ahead of the tournament.
He did. He actually played like a set online. I was watching bits of it, and it's all great doing that. But I also hope, as well as playing the set against Joshtq, he actually went and done some research on how Qudans plays. Obviously, no two players kind of play the same, so kind of see what kind of tendencies does he have. Okay, nice punish 1-1-2. Showing the knowledge, gonna get the down jab for a punish. Love it. Straight into giant swing. This is going to hit the walls, gonna be huge damage. Ugh. Big damage. That was disgusting. That looked like an ISW. This is the thing about King. It doesn't matter how good your throw breaking is. When you're in the moment and you're trying to react, you're gonna get it wrong. 100%. I don't care who you are, you will get it wrong. I mean, what happened there?
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Cloud. But 1-1-2 needs to be very careful. Breakable wall behind. Lovely.
Call out.
Yeah, that was a big call out there.
And he had to make that decision as well, because if he didn't, that guard breaks. 1-1-2 is going to splat, you're going to get the explosion. There's just going to be full combo from that, and it's just death. So
I love it now. He's moving to the ISW 1+2, so really mixing up the 1 and the 1+2 throws. Okay, side step 1-1-2. And that's one thing that Qudans love to play around that stance and just to see what you're going to do. Are you going to jab? And when you start to jab, go for the 2 option.
Nice, gets the wall again, unbroken. Qudans struggling with the throw breaks today.
I mean, like I said, this is what King's strong is his strength.
Oh, picks him out of the air.
Do huge damage down for 1 for Oki. Okay, just keeps it, steps on him. Nice. This is a bad situation. I like it, doesn't run plus frames. Okay, nice break on the giant swing.
If he can finish it before he pops as well, this is denying the stack of the Qudans.
Yes, that is a very, okay, now he's going to get the stack. Using that 1 jab, 1-1-2, going to get the walls back, going to get the backdash. Going to realign with the wall, nice. Damage. Hit down forward 1-1, keeping it tight. We're going to go, and he goes to the high again. This time goes to the throw.
Wait, that might connect. No. Oh, not quite. You know, with those moves, you often get like a bit of a landing animation still where it lands, but unfortunately, not on that one.
Qudans taking that back. Lovely sidestep, electric. So crispy. We're going to go to the wall. Yes, we are. Going to get a high splat as well. So gets the 1+2.
That's 3 stacks.
Yes, dangerous. 4-3 for the Okazemi. 4-3 again. Nice. Using the heat parry.
Out again. Back to the wall. Top position. Nice.
Here goes to the Irish strip this time. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, heat. Cloud's got a ton of grey life to make back, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to. If he gets the right combo, this should be the round. Last chance.
Nice.
Quick low.
Trying to and Cloud playing a lot of these rounds from back to the wall and kind of losing a lot on that. And the step into electric, step into 1-1-2 has been netting Qudans so much damage right now.
Yeah. Came in this face now. Nice. Let's talk about the step 1-1-2. Okay, forward neutral 2. Now forward 1. I like it. Gets the counter hit. Huge damage coming in.
Nice dark and massive punish for Cloud.
Yeah, I wonder what the combo's going to be. You can get the wall visible. Ah, yeah, it's a little bit too close. 1-1-2. Oh, trying to challenge there. Not a good position. Gonna pop heat as well. This is going to be huge and dangerous.
Stealing the temper down jump as well. Nice patience. Good break. Cloud's still a little bit behind.
Yes, forward 1-2-1 guaranteed after that. And again, forward 2-1 guaranteed. Gets the counter hit.
Nice lead up from Cloud, going the distance right now in the first game.
Oh, gonna catch that counter hit. Lovely conversion. Gonna get the side step 2 jab. Okay, most of the mix up. Oh, it's cheeky. Hit headbutt. Down forward 1-2.
Catching counter as well. Nice counter from Cloud.
Yeah, I love the way he's varying his wake up options. Oh, he's gonna get a full. Okay, just goes to the hell sweep.
Oh, try to step, gets caught still. Qudans, tough position to be in.
And that's going to be the round. Yeah, goes mid this time. Yeah, that was very back and forth.
Yeah, very back and forth. I mean, Cloud is honestly probably one of the strongest King players we have in Europe, and very good on the execution side. I mean, you mentioned the execution earlier. I think usually the kind of King players in the UK or EU even are not super focused on the execution, not like the the likes of the American ones, but Cloud's definitely trying to defy that rule.
I mean, talking about rules, I mean, talking about going back to our last match, I feel like one of the things that kind of held Cloud back a bit was that he was getting caught against the wall. Now, this stage obviously does have walls, but you're not really going to see it, so this could actually work in Cloud's favor.
Yeah, already getting that stepping down forward 1.
He gets the blue stuff as well on the ISW. I love it. Big counter hit. Now, this could be the man who gets the combo right. Yeah, going to go up to go for the heat as well. Yeah, this should definitely kill. Keep the combo nice and simple. Nice. 7 golden letters. Well, where you want to start the second game, definitely for Cloud. Front foot.
Oh, nice. Getting a little punish. No overcommitting on it as well.
Dashing in his face. Going to get a guaranteed hit. Yes. Realizing that Cloud did duck, so the 2 is guaranteed.
Getting that first stack as well. Cloud. It's nice that Cloud managed to deny the first stack in the first round, but not quite getting the follow-up.
I think that's got 2 quick recovery, but gets a counter hit anyway. Big damage. Running lead, plus, I love it. Forward 4, catching him stepping.
Be careful, Qudans almost out of heat. Oh, the 1-1 into another 1-1. Cloud not pulling the trigger.
Yeah, nice, classic. What are we going to do? No, ups and not run up. Lovely, catches him, ducking. What do we do? He's going to opt to go for Rage Art here, maybe? Yeah, he is. Now, I don't think this is going to kill, but it's definitely going to take away all the grey life, but...
And also heals up a little bit.
It's a weird situation to be in because they're still both in kill territory. So he needs to be very careful how he approaches.
One poke.
Okay,
Hunting Hawk.
Flash another one. Oh, what are you going to do? You're going to be very patient. More flash frames. A lovely challenge. Very, very brave challenge there.
But it works out. Cloud pulling ahead 2 rounds. Nice, really good answer to Qudans right now, but can he keep it up?
I like he's being patient on the stance, not giving Qudans much information for that. Nice block on the full forward neutral 2. Going to get punished. Yep, 2-1.
Whoa. Again, the step electric. And we notice Qudans not really breaking the throws. Instead, he's trying to evade him, trying to crouch under him. And it did cost him a few times already.
Yeah, that's going to be huge damage. Goes for the mix-up. Okay. Still has heat to play with well. Needs to be careful, but gets the forward neutral 1+2 counter hit. Dash up, giant swing. I'm telling you, it's hard to break, man. It's hard to break. We've seen the John do it so well. Oh, uses the armor, but the second hit, catching him. Okay, Hunting Hawk, what are you going to do? Love it. Uses the armor, dashes after. Down forward 2.
Nice movement. Still alive, but needs something here. Trying to go for a nice armor from Qudans, using that health as a resource.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things definitely Qudans doing so well in this match. That little, micro side step right. You see it right there. Micro side step right and getting the 1-1-2 punishes. Ooh, had the range. I thought maybe he'd be able to punish that.
Not trying to step this time. He got caught before. Oh.
Okay, goes to the 2-throw. Nice break from Qudans. Aware. 1-1-2. Gonna get the punish. Huge punish there. I've got a lot of damage.
And again, Cloud trying to play around the heat meter existing, trying to stop Qudans being able to execute heat smash.
Gonna get the punish. Okay, nice. Plus range. Keeping it.
Tracking his movement with that kick as well.
Oh, he went for the cheeky Frankenstein to try and end it there. That is plus now when he's in Warrior Instinct.
Nice movement and a heat smash landing as a punish, and Cloud getting a game on the board. Man, what a set so far.
Gave him a taste of his own medicine there at the end. The micro side step right there, making it with, going straight for the heat smash. Good option.
I love how Cloud's been playing around, the heat timer from Qudans running out, looking for a shove. It worked out once, tried to go for it again, not quite working out that time. But he's constantly either trying to drag your step earlier as well to make sure that Qudans is whiffing any follow-ups he tries to use for that heat. So just burning him out with either distance or blocks him.
I think that's a very important point you made. He's showing that he's very aware of the heat, the bars and heat, heat management.
Yeah.
Definitely under talked about thing Tekken. Nice, I love that option. Using the giant swing as a kind of like a counter hit tool. Yep. That's huge damage. That's pure damage.
Also eliminates, if he presses a counter hit, if he presses a power crash, it's guaranteed. So it's actually really decent.
Power crash last time, so it could be a nice read. But I think in general, people should use throws as a way to, as a counter hit button.
Yeah, especially considering how fast we are. Very, very good.
There we go.
Go for that kick.
1-1 is -5. Okay.
Good break.
Yeah, that was crucial. 2-1. 8+ frames, I think that is. For the duck, though. Is he going to come into that? No, 1-1-2. Gets the wall splat. A bit unfortunate. This should be the round. Keeps the combination. Yeah, I thought he was going to peel off and maybe survive, but
yeah,
it was enough.
I think if he didn't cancel the burst, it actually would have caught Qudans on the way in. So a little bit unfortunate, but
they're going to get the punish, yeah.
Such tight step block as well. Doesn't get hit this time. Nicely done, Cloud. Staying safe. And again, tracking the movement from Qudans.
Mixing up those throws, making it look like one throws, mixing up with a giant swing. That time was a 1+2.
That was beautiful wave over from Cloud to retrack. Nice break.
Oh, he went for the back turn 3. Okay, DDT, broken.
Nice counting again, catching him on the win. Beautiful keep out.
And this should be the round. Keeps it nice and simple. Just goes for the heat smash at the end. Even Stevens, 1 game, 1 round apiece.
2 stacks on Qudans, though. He gets free, and that's almost a guarantee of a round.
Yes. He goes to the mid kit this time. Really patient. 2-1. I love that challenge. Gets a counter hit on that.
Again, looking for that movement, trying to catch the movement. Again, big gut punch.
That was great timing. Just kind of dancing around, kind of threatening with that movement, able to catch Qudans' timing.
And I think he's trying to lock him down from using the burst, but I think Qudans is definitely going to try to go for it soon. Nice! Okay. Just tracking his movement.
He went for the Roy Keane, went for that big slide tackle. He's going to go for him. This time goes to the mid, mixing it up. Whoa! I don't think he was expecting that. 1-1-2, going to get the punish. Hey, guess time, what are you going to do? I love it, just does nothing this time. 1-1.
Nice counting, gets it again. Keeps it simple.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, we pressed after 1-1. 1-1 is, I believe, now -5, but sometimes you have to take your opportunity to try and disrespect and get your frames back. But King with downfall 2, it's very, very scary to do that. 13 frames, counter hit, launcher.
That was the approach from Cloud, because Qudans is definitely popping that Warrior's Instinct this round. He always makes sure to survive first and then consider the next round afterwards. Already there.
See there, I would have hop kicked. That is a low. The activation is low, so he would have gone over it. 2 jab. Nice play.
Darkfall.
I think he saw the punish and thought it was a counter hit. Unfortunate.
Just jabs right now. They're all playing so safe. Oh, the counter hit. Electric from stance.
Definitely going to go into... Oh, no. Big drop there. Okay, heat now active. I don't think I'm going to see Warrior's Instinct this round. I do not think so. Okay, nice. Going to go for the heat smash. It's going to... Floor's
going to the lava, yeah.
Floor's not broken. I didn't even need the follow-up combo. That killed.
It does mean Qudans, no more Warrior's Instincts. Fine around. He's got to play it fair and square.
Yeah.
Cloud, one last chance to bring it back. To not go into losers. Nice. Again, retracking with the wave dash.
Yeah, like he's playing, Cloud's playing a little bit more on the front foot now this final round, but sidestep, we've seen this so much before, the micro sidestep right, 1-1-2s.
And they're both moving with one another, so nice punish.
Beautiful punish, gonna get down to it again, sidestep 1-1-2, keep it, and that's gonna be a huge punish. What's your combo saying? Are we gonna go for heat? I think we are. This could be dangerous, one heat smash could take it after this. What is it, Okazemi gonna be?
Qudans in rage, rolling the floor, delayed wake up as well, well standing forward to wake up.
Okay, heat smash, runs up, I love it, puts the brakes on. Qudans pops heat now. Can't hit throw, unbroken. You're gonna hop kick! Just keeps the combo, nice, we go for the ISW there. Cloud!
What a European way to finish a game, man. Just let that hop kick rock. But that felt like that hop kick was deserved from all the conditioning that's been done earlier, right? So it was such a compact play up until that point at the end where disrespect just had to be thrown out. You just have to let it rock sometimes. And you talked about as well, you know, disrespecting the 1-1-1. So yeah, it's great stuff from Cloud.
That was a, I think that was a good one to get, you know, the blood flowing in the morning. You see the crowd, obviously he is a local boy, Birmingham, so the crowd really on the side. I saw people just kind of like lining up around the side to actually watch that, you know, huge shout outs. But Qudans not out, they still win the side. So Qudans definitely still going to be a threat, a big threat in that losers bracket. But, you know, like I said, I'm so happy that he actually took time out. He looked at his bracket, Cloud, before, you know, took time out. Joker, amazing. He actually played long sets with him. I was watching them, and he definitely came prepared, and that's what I like. Guys that do their homework. I was a kid that done my homework.
I mean, you gotta do that, especially when you play someone of such a caliber, right? Like, this guy's been playing for so many years. You can study him. You can study him across all the games. You can study his tendencies. You can study him in this game specifically. What does he do in Heihachi that maybe he didn't do in Devil Jin? There's so much content out there, and like you said, it's like, I think Cloud is also a player that's a really high caliber and really good has a really good understanding of the game, because a lot of people play by vibes, right?
Yeah.
Brukang, Yunkei, I think both of them are an example of European players that just kind of play on vibe. Like, they have knowledge of the game, they have good knowledge, but maybe are more vibes-based than anything else. Cloud, I think, is the opposite of that. I think he does study a lot, he has really good execution, he plays a lot with a lot of our people, he treats the game almost like a science type thing.
Yeah, he did. They definitely did break it down. Like I said, I love the challenge with the 2-1. You kind of realize, okay, Qudans is doing 1-1, and he's sometimes, you know, he's disrespecting here, you know, and like I said, King has such a good counter hit tool with the downfall 2-1, very hit confirmable, counter hit confirmable, got the combo there, but you know, it all came down to a European hop kick at the end, just a hop knee straight there, I'm going to disrespect you. But like we said, I think that's one of the things that people are picking up a lot more now on Tekken 8 is the way to disrespect. Before, you know, we used to play very respectful, but now it's like, okay, the game is in nature quite aggressive. The game is, you need to kind of swing the momentum back in your own way. You can't just hold back, because obviously now you're eating chip damage. It's like, okay, what can I actively do now to get this turn back? And
yeah, I mean, I recall there was a VSFighting video about how Europeans mash all the time and how we play high-risk, high-level Tekken. I remember VSFighting roasted me in one of those videos at one point because I got smoked by Edge, and I was like, bro, come on, it's Edge, come on, give me some slack. But we have another Korean player actually coming up, and this is it's Focus, and I'm really interested to see how he does, because it's not a player we saw on global stages very often, but he has had some really strong performances lately, getting 13th at Stars Cup, 25th at EVO, 33rd at Soup, so like pretty solid performances, and I think it's a player that maybe is now up and coming, is going to get, if he can get more exposure and, you know, on the international stages, but he can continue rising up and seeing maybe, you know, a newer player to add to the roster of Korean powerhouses.
Yeah, and I was going to say he's known for his Victor. I'm really interested to see how Neon K is going to do with this one, because I feel like he's one that's definitely rising, definitely up and coming. You saw him with the LCQ win in the EMEA Cup last year, and I believe he finished quite high. I think he finished 3rd last year eventually in the finals. And one of the things I like about him is he has this confidence. I didn't travel with him, but I was on the plane around him when we was going to the mix-up, and he was like, European players I'm fine with. He said when it comes to like Korean players and stuff, I'm a bit nervous. And I was like, I tried to tell him like that's not the mindset you should have. You should play everyone with your own game. So I'm excited to see if he's kind of like overcome this kind of like mental block, because I believe he can do it. But I think his own worst enemy is now himself. Like he has to overcome that kind of like mental block that these guys are a lot better than me. No, you deserve to be here on the main stage. You deserve to be here and win this top 96. So let's see what you can do.
Yeah. We're not better than you until they win, right? So up until that point, it's even Stevens.
So with the Azucena, man, a character that's very, very underrepresented. It's a character that I've actually kind of started to keep a little bit of an eye on now, because she has a unique way of playing the game. I think she could be very, very impressive and definitely has a place in this game.
Oh, absolutely. Even we saw like that comparison thing recently picking her up as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think he's been enjoying her.
Interesting. So you can go with a lot of side step, fours, and then go 4-4-3 to get the tail spin. First round to Neon K. That's a confident round for him.
It's a strong start, but you know, Victor Ikari can't really count out. Also, very difficult to deal with. I think in the first season was a lot more of a straightforward matchup, but right now is a bit of a beast to deal with.
Yeah, I felt like in the see, definitely in season 1 when he first introduced, I felt like he had some clear glaring weaknesses, like it was quite linear. But when they kind of like added the stuff, especially with the wall stuff, all right, he's gonna get punished on that. Yes, lovely. Full -14. Here we go. Up 3 +4 +2. More plus frames.
Oh, letting a rip on a hop kick, sidestep hop kick. Don't be wrong, he is a launch punishable hop kick as well, so you've got to be careful about it.
I think he took a leaf out of Cloud's book there. So, oh, it worked out. Let me try it out. No, when we're talking about the disrespect, sometimes just having to throw it out. If you have a read, just do it. Plus frames.
Oh, and the fuzzy inver as well. Folk is definitely well trained for that one.
Yeah. I want to even start seeing power crush that the second hit. But then there's a big sub after that. Nice one, too.
Okay, Folk is already trying to look for that flashbang, not quite finding it.
Just jabbing. I like it playing this small tech and 1-2. Gonna get the wall. Oh, that kind of wall splattered from a little bit, but I didn't expect that.
Yeah, definitely felt like a tip brain for that one. Whoa, going for the mid from Stance with a heat mid, working out very well for UNK, pulling ahead now, 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, she does have that crazy mix-up on when she goes into the limited door stance. There we go. Okay, up 3 +4 +2. Just pushing Victor towards, and you saw the down jab. You didn't want to deal with any of that pressure. And there's something you have to do in this game now. You have to down jab. Stance pressure can be very, very scary.
Big power crush might have been nerfed in the previous seasons, but still very good.
Definitely. Okay, just using that little twitch movement, stepping on him. And that's definitely going to be the round. 1-1.
Teleporting through the down jump?
Victor, man. You have to keep an eye on him. Also, running low. Attacking the feet now. Nice interrupt. Okay, side step 4.
I think UNK as well trying to use the selection moves that will deal with that down jump, trying to get some side steps in between the pressure as well to potentially evade it.
Yeah. Nice. I love this. Oh no, let the string rip. You're going to get punished for that.
Nice, the while standing 4 immediately on wake up.
He goes to the mid option. Okay, gets hit by the heat activation, goes to the heat smash, and that's going to be the round there. I think that was an important round, especially for NK.
That heat smash is so scary as well, because if you try to jab, you know, if you're trying to check with those high buttons, you are likely going to get evaded by the heat smash. So you have to be very mindful of when you're trying to step it, if you're trying to step it, and what buttons are you pressing to try to stop it from actually dealing with you.
Let's go back to this stage. I thought we had this last game, innit?
Yes.
We definitely did. To see how Focus can bring this back with a Victor. Definitely can. Definitely a back and forth match. I think all these matches are going to be back and forth. Top 60, 94, 60, 96. I'm getting my numbers mixed up.
Small checks. Good punish. The side step pride block was tight from UNK.
Just pushing him to this wall. Nice. Going to get the wall spat as well. Going to realign and pick him back up. Finds the wall again.
Yeah, I think Focus either accidentally or by purpose try to go for the back turn, not back turn, but the back teleport, like a bit like the handspring.
You get a guaranteed hit, yeah.
Nice, and just a little check with the lows. Neon pulling head actually looked really good in that round.
Yeah, definitely growing into this match, definitely growing into confidence. I feel like that last round, like getting that victory, just boosted his confidence. You see him playing a lot more on the front foot now. Plus frames, more plus frames, getting into the little fast. Goes to the health sweep this time. First time you've seen it.
Yeah, you gotta give him that sweet bang every once in a while. Running to connecting to counter hit, but does not get that much for it at all.
Yeah, I feel that was fortunate for NK, the wall splat situation. I don't think Focus could really have converted from that.
But it successfully burned out UNK. Nice sidestep right on the 1+2. Can UNK finish it with the wall? It might be possible, but drops the combo. While standing 2 not connecting for Focus.
Yeah, I thought he may have stepped that little micro step. Just one hit needed from K. Gets hit with a low. And this time gets hit. No, down 1+2. What is your combo? Goes for the mix-up. Okay, spends it.
Down drop from K, crucial, and just down forward 1-4, taking it. K now on set point. Focus got to pull something out of the bag here.
Yeah, that was a big round. That could have definitely gone it anyway. Okay, 2-2-2-2. And that's gonna, pop up on the floor.
Straight into that lava.
A little side step right to just the combo. Is he going to heat? No, is he gonna get the wall from it? I'm telling you.
It's Victor, he might.
Yeah, no, he definitely. Ooh, just shy of the wall. Goes to the low this time. What's the mix up? Run into pressure. Spends it.
To be honest, I don't hate the spend here because he got so much out of it. But K now he of his own. He's going to try to launch the onslaught and focus.
Okay, 1-2 punish. Great. This is very, very dangerous to Bean. He's going to get the wall spike. He is. Now this should be the man who gets a spike combo. Yes, it is. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, very good play by K. That splat at the end was insane. Just again, it felt like an edge, like just the edge of that splat was super on point. Same with the 1-2 earlier, getting the wall splat just on
the one earlier. I was a bit surprised, but I didn't expect that one. That one I was like, yeah, that looks like he's gonna hit there, but great conversion. It gets a spike combo in the end. K breaking one of his like mental demons. Like I said before, he was always like really confident inside of Europe when it came to outside of Europe. So I feel that's definitely gonna do a lot for him as he moves on in this bracket.
Yeah, and it's good to see Focus on stage. I think the first game was actually pretty tight. I think he had a lot of opportunities. Now on the second game, the second round, like he almost had it, almost brought it back. Just a bit unfortunate. So he's in the loser side. He's definitely gonna have to look back on it and see where he can go. But it's important to just keep the mindset, keep it going. You're still in losers. The game's still in play. You can still definitely make a further into the tournament.
I've got to say, because these are from the academy, so they are actually the up and coming. So they're still gaining that experience. And one thing that I think is really under talked about is when you're traveling to a different region, there's a lot of factors out there. Even just that time zone and just being comfortable is something that you kind of like learn with time and experience. So they're still young in their journey. Yeah. So I expect maybe in the next iteration will take on, maybe further down the line, however long this game lasts, we're going to see these guys only grow from strength to strength because these are amazing players, and I'm sure we've seen the Korean team, we've seen how strong they are. So definitely must watch for the future.
100%. And speaking of must watch, we have another KRX Academy player, Bampo, coming up against Kaneandtrench. Again, Bampo, a player that's been having better results recently. I think like rank 154, so not really in the leaderboard running right now, but getting some good space. Go 49 for Evo, 65 for Evo Japan. Those are, considering how stacked the Evos are, those are really solid results. That's better than the majority of the population, even tournament population.
Talking about serious results. Kaneandtrench coming off that dub from OTB. Getting first place, and he's really want to impress me now because he's now kept that kind of like high level. Even from Tag 2 to now, he's still getting those wins. I know he's always hungry. That's one thing I like, man. He's always got that hunger, fire in his belly. He wants to do. I spoke to him yesterday. I was like, top 8. He's like, yeah, that's the plan. I was like, yeah, say no more, Kane. Say no more.
Yeah, I don't think he had the top 8 since like 2018, so it'd be nice to see him back in there.
Yeah, I know we both just stopped after that. Yeah, absorbed the flash. Interesting.
Bampo are now running. It'll be interesting to see how Kane adapts, because obviously Kaneandtrench would have played K-Wiz, would have played other Hwoarangs for ages, for many years.
I know he's definitely equipped for this match. So you see him throwing a flash into flash into flash.
2 flashes didn't work out, does not matter. The bird's gonna land, 3rd time's the charm.
I mean, he's showing him like, look, Bampo, like, I know Hwoarang's an aggressive character, I know you want to be in my face, but look, I have this tool, you got to respect me, avoiding the puddle, you got to respect it.
Like the cancel as well to avoiding the bottom, to slow move, but still catching the movement if he tries to move.
Yeah, that was a great comeback there from Kaneandtrench. Wasn't deterred, had his game plan. He's like, I am going to flash you. You're going to respect me. You're going to slow down your Hwoarang play. And I think that's really important. Side step, catching him, counter hit.
Nice, coming to the wall, keeping the tornado for later.
Charging it up, catches him grounded as well. Going to get some black back for that. Yes, that was a great option. Needed, that was crucial.
Nice dog. And immediately into that Hopney as well. Yeah, to be honest, good thing to use because Hopney already has really good evasion on top of it. So, if some freak accident happens, at least you're going to evade it and not get hit by the front of it.
One thing that Bampo needs to catch on really quickly, you cannot test Kaneandtrench with strings, punishment, but talking about a lovely delay there, using the back step, making Kaneandtrench with that flash, he's definitely getting a heavy punish.
Yeah, so far Bampo's answers to flash has been really good, and again, another burst going for the string.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay, and maybe you can't test Bampo Kaneandtrench. Maybe you can't do that one. And that is guaranteed to hit in heat. Natural combo.
Oh, and the sidestep right down forward 2. Nicely done from Bampo.
He sidestepped with him to realign, but oh no, gonna get the wall splat, gonna peel him off as well. This is gonna be quite good damage. It's gonna be dangerous Okazemi in the corner as well. Not where you want to be against Yoshimitsu. Can't step left, start step right.
The keep up hold. Yeah. Giving him some life. Nice punish from Bampo. Nice break with the 2-throw from Kaneandtrench, trying to put him back in the corner.
Nice, I love this challenge. He's not being deterred. You've seen Kaneandtrench throw that flash out a lot.
Try to press into it again. No break this time, a 1+2.
Very uncharacteristic from Kaneandtrench. Yes, going for the out forward 3+4, and just like that, we're on the final round.
Yeah, very good answer back from Bampo. Could go either way now.
Okay, no sword stance, forward 1+2. Side step 1.
Running free, Kaneandtrench big counter on the jabs. Bampo overcommitted the most.
Okay, once you mix up, goes to the flash, gonna go into heat. Okay, dangerous. Now forward 1+2 becomes the option.
Shawarma cutter. And the unblockable as well. A nice punish on the toe kick. Can he finish it here?
He definitely can finish it. And like we said about one thing that Kaneandtrench has really locked down with Yoshimitsu is that Okazemi, especially at the wall as well. He gets even scary. And you saw he gets so right so many times. You know, he went for the shawarma. He's like, okay, now you're not going to stay down. You're going to text. I'm going to go for the unblockable. And then, you know, he's like, what are you going to do next? Probably toe kick. All right, I'm going to block this toe kick and launch you. Gets right 3 times with the Okazemi, and that's all it took.
Yeah, beautiful sequence from Kaneandtrench. Love to see. And it's like, you know, sometimes you want to go for that toe kick just to try and interrupt pressure, give you some time to do it. But it is risky. It's like -16, -18.
It's launch punishable.
Yeah. So we go, oh, Joshtq combo. Try to go for the poison breath, not quite getting it.
Yeah. Oh, this is not a good start for Bampo. I was about to say that this is probably the stage that he wanted. You know, keep Kaneandtrench away from them walls, but doesn't seem to have deterred the lad.
Yeah.
Using that 1-1.
Definitely cost him a little bit. You know, Kaneandtrench has so much experience as well. Nice down forward 1-4. No punish.
Yeah, gets a side step. Kaneandtrench looking like he's taking the lead and running away with this one now. Let's see if Bampo has an answer. Another unbroken 1+2 throw. Very uncharacteristic.
Well, big trade, and Bampo definitely benefiting from that one.
Yeah. Playing a little bit more patient now, trying to see what Kaneandtrench's going to do. Down forward 2. Catches him coming in. Big counter hit. Going to opt to go into heat from this, I think. Yes, you are. Can you kill from this?
No, I don't think he could even if he didn't drop the combo, but...
Nice. Went for the homie move. Yes, uses the power crunch. Had a ton of life, so could sacrifice some.
Yeah, exactly. Use it as a resource, no?
Yeah.
Again, Kane overcommitting this time. Bampo did that last. Nice Fubuki Nevo finding its mark. Good combo. Does not drop it this time.
What's up, Okazemi? That was quite a chunk of damage. Using that bad breath. Goes mid this time from the 4-4-3.
Bampo as well, we can see him threatening the black eye as well when he's at a distance. The homing jumping kick.
Okay.
Oh, duck.
Yeah, backslash. Plus range. Nice. Goes to the back 2-2. Heat engage. Slappy silly back 1. And spins out. And this is going to be probably the round, I believe. Doesn't drop the combo.
Yeah, I'm trying not to curse it. I've learned from all the curses we've done over the years, but it is enough. Kaneandtrench 1 round away. Bampo gonna pull something out of the bag here.
Well, it's not Gosei. He's on one it. You have to put that in.
Why are you catching strays, man? Poor Gosei.
Now we'll see. It's still in Lewis has nice. Catches the counter hit.
Yeah, nice conversion. And he can throw heat.
Okay, gonna opt to go into heat. Dangerous situation. Gonna get some life back from that flash. Where are we going? I think we're going towards that wall. Running 3 pressure. Okay, spends it even pushing him even more towards that wall.
Oh, a little bit too far for the low, and Bampo, nice break this time on the 1+2. Poison breath not quite landing.
Yeah, that's the time of charm with that break. Okay, plus range. Went for the throw again. Noticing that the throw probably is a little chink in the armor of Kaneandtrench.
Yeah, backed him from this time as well. And I think it's the highest damage one of all of them. Nice break in generic. And another one doesn't break this one.
That is a Kaneandtrench classic there, you know. Nice step. Kaneandtrench, I'm telling you, you cannot test this guy with the knowledge. And he has played against you, Hwoarang for many years now.
Yeah, even against Edge last year, only the best, losing in, to Edge, but still, you know, I think learning from, and he was very determined to win this year. But yeah, very good, and especially the staggered step at the end. You know, stepped a little bit, stepped some more, recognized the move, and just continued stepping to make sure he does not get hit by the follow-up hits, because
that is exactly what I was going to say. Like, he was patient. Sometimes, you know, players will be like, I need to press my button straight away, and then they end up expanding their hurt box, and then they get clipped from the side, and then you see it on Twitter, and people just like, what happened? But no, like you said, he stepped, started it, stepped again. All right, cool. Now's my time to press it. Going for the back 2-1. More than enough damage there. Kaneandtrench putting on a show. Definitely putting on a show for us.
And now we got Kanda and NeoK coming up. Both the players we saw earlier, both the European players. Kanda from Germany, NeoK from UK. I actually don't know which way to call it, because this one, like, NeoK's had so many standout results. You know, even ATC, like we were talking about it earlier, had a tremendous performance, winning the LCQ, doing really well in the finals. I think, like you said, I think coming third, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was third.
Losing to Akil, I believe. So it's a really strong player, and his mental has improved a lot over the last few years. You know, he's a lot more shaky at the start of Tekken 8. I think now he's really developed a lot. His throw breaking has improved a lot. It's still a bit shaky sometimes, but he's a lot more consistent in all aspects of his gameplay. But I think an opponent like Kanda, they know, is so good at Oki, so good at applying the pressure, and I think also has a very strong mental. Like earlier against Schizo, he felt so in control. If he can maintain against NeoK, because this could be a really tough one for NeoK.
I mean, NeoK does, from how I know, he plays a lot of the female characters, but I haven't actually seen him play Ling. Does he have a Ling in the...
I think he has a Ling. I think of all, like, I think that's one of the female characters he doesn't actually.
Yeah, because I was trying to think back. I've seen him play the Jun. I think I've seen him play Asuka.
Nina,
Anna. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. I don't actually think I've seen. Oh yeah, Lily. I don't think
I've seen him play Reina. I don't think I've seen him play Xiaoyu.
Yeah, those are the only two. But I'm sure he's very versed in this matchup. But it's going to be one of the things, because the match before we saw him be quite aggressive. He knows when to push the aggression. I said this before with characters like Xiaoyu, characters like Yoshi. I think it's best sometimes if you just kind of like hold back, like because you know they like to dance and they're very evasive.
But that's also a trap sometimes, because if you start holding back too much, you can also just get run down and kind of trying to do exactly that. Nice catch.
That is very unfortunate. That's the way you step. You sidestep left, but I don't know. Maybe just sidestep a little bit too late.
Nice checking with the lows.
Nice, okay. Very evasive, just dancing around.
Yeah, the sidestep IOPs are definitely working out for Kanda so far. Got to get away from his Volvo.
Yeah. I like the patience that NeoK is asserting right there. Go forward, 4-4. Here we go. Plus frames. Mixing it up, going for the lane and go for the mid after that. Oh,
indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, but just while standing 2 in his face is keep out.
And what can he do here? Where's that wall? If he gets to that wall, okay, goes to the, yeah, Rage Art, yeah, that would kill. I was overcomplicating that. I was thinking, oh, he needs to go to the wall, go for the spike combo. I was like, oh, no, yeah, he actually has Rage Art. I think, you know, I'm such an old player. I didn't even think that was in my mind. I was like, Rage Art, no.
Yeah, enough to kill this time. I wasn't sure if it would be the heat dash would actually do enough damage to potentially get into that Rage Art kill territory, but it works out this time for NeoK. Was looking like he was in the back foot in the start of the round, but definitely bringing it back.
Yeah, I genuinely believe that in this match you should kind of play a little bit on the back foot, and I feel like he's playing it really well, but gets caught by the second hit. Back turn 1-2. Oh no.
Yeah, kind of stayed evading, but could have potentially gotten a bigger punish, but interesting carry actually.
Yeah, I've never seen that wall carry, just the first hit of while running.
3-2, yeah. Nice against sidestep by AOP, doing its business. Highly basic and going under.
Being very patient. This time he didn't try to sidestep left. Noticing he got hit before, just being very patient. But there's a lot of great health, a lot of chip damage being taken. Nice throw break. Okay, went for the dab. Just in case she went for the second hit, would have got the float.
The sidestep working out, but there's no kill from it.
Oh, good. Okay, plus frames. What's the mix-up going to be?
Yeah, NeoK not coming to the stance. Oh, and the mix from Kanda. That entire sequence from Kanda was just, he just kept applying the pressure.
He went into limited also. Actually, in my head, I thought you're just going to go for the Hail Mary and actually
I was expecting for the sweet bag as well.
Like just, you know, I'm going to win it or I'm going to lose it. Kind of put the bet, but he didn't. Held the brakes.
It will definitely be somewhere in his mind to use it, because you gotta threaten every once in a while. Nice pickup from Kanda.
I think definitely in that situation it would have been, because you're either going to win or lose, so it's like, it's not... I wouldn't have gone for it. Went for the mid option, tried to go for the wall splat forward, 4-4. This time Kennedy going to get a lot of health back as well. Went for the sweep bang. It's almost like he you know, telepathic. He read my mind.
Yeah, had to threaten it sometimes as well. And I like this from Kanda to not go downstairs, because you can keep it in play, but obviously not working out this time. So.
Mate, I like to stay on the top floor of this. I don't even like to play the balcony. We're not going down here. When I'm down here, I'm in panic stations. I'm like, I don't want to go down one more. There we go. Gonna get to the wall. Gonna get the spike down. Yes. We're gonna go downstairs. This is what I don't like, but hey.
Yeah, this is party central.
This is where Liberty Door starts to get very dangerous. Could have got something a lot more from that raw shoulder. Probably just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, Kanda big deficit, but nice decisive by AOP straight into that hope kick.
Yeah.
I like the decision. Getting the walls all clean, wall spike down, mixing up the Oki options.
Need to be very careful. One wall splat will end it. Mix up again. Goes to the mid option. Down jab, I love it. Alleviating the pressure. Got a lot of great life. Trying to get out of the back.
Nice back one. he hasn't used it yet, so it's actually really nice to throw it out, and it's a nice threat. And now Neia has to consider, is he going to use the back one again? But big counter hit from Kanda.
He gets caught pressing buttons. Are we going to keep him on the wall? We're going to break it? What are we saying?
Keep it at the wall.
I've never seen that happen. Now he's in a very, very bad position. Needs to get on out of there. That was a good usage of the heat smash just to come away from that wall. I respect it. But he's back there again. Needs to be very, very careful. And I love the patience there from NeonK, knowing that he's going for the sidestep AOP, just, you know, holding the brakes a little bit. Gets a punish to the back turn 1+2.
Nice break again. Kanda's wall playing around the AOP, and again, good check from NeonK, but big counter hit.
No, but a big drop. Even bigger drop.
Going under.
And that should be the... What's he going to do there? Went for I think he went for the wall blast, but didn't get it. Okay, down for 1. I like it. I love the patience there. And I love the patience again, just ducking, waiting 1-2 for the punish. Clutch in the end from NeonK.
I'm surprised about the punish from Kanda. I don't know if that was meant to be while standing for or something else. I just was not enough to kill. It was such a clutch block, but...
It's one of those things where when it comes to that end kind of situation, it gets a bit scrambly. It kind of tells like who has that experience in that kind of situation, that kind of pressure. And NeonK, you know, able to duck, be patient, you know, stand up, 1-2, just a quick punish, staying and remaining composed. And if you like explodable walls, you got some more.
Yeah, and Kanda
not getting away from it.
I like that Kanda took some time to think, you know, consider what happened, what maybe some odd situation happened, maybe something he didn't expect, like the combo dropping as well. I think it was just too low.
And even the shoulder, I think he went for the shoulder to actually get the wall blast, but
I thought it might have been potentially just like the, you know, the 60% damage scaling one he was going to try to do.
Okay.
I think he wanted to keep him at the wall and play in case he needed another interaction to win, but
okay, fair enough.
Like I was kind of like the Feng shoulder ender as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
There we go. Gonna get a grounded hit. Yes, good. Step in at the end. Kanda.
This is scary, like you said, scary stage to be on as well. It's just like the bottom of the last stage.
Once you get into that red zone right there on the floor, you know, you gotta be very, very careful.
It's a small stage as well, so you're getting a lot of carry on pretty much every character. Combo drops for NeonK though.
I think that's the second time he's dropped that specific combo. Maybe just go for something a little bit more consistent. Oh, orbital.
It's coming low first time. Does burn all the heat with that now though.
I think he doesn't have any Grey Light to kind of make a comeback. So even a heat engager won't really do much. It's going to have to be like, you know, an honest combat. But still has heat available. Forward 4-4. Dangerous. Went for the down jab. Nice. Catching pressing buttons when you shouldn't have.
Yeah, I think he maybe thought he has enough frames after the wall run to get away with something, but NeonK calling it out.
Okay, goes that down back 3, going back to the again, gets counter hit. I've seen that quite a few times.
Yeah.
Spikes down.
I'm not scared to disrespect right now.
I love it. Varying your wake up options. This time goes to the spring kick. The first time we've seen from NeonK. Sidestep 4, attacking those legs, goes mid this time. Unfortunate. He should have gone for a down 4-2 there.
Kanda's alive. No great help.
Oh! I think that's only -14. Okay, using that sidestep.
Missed out the punishment back 1 this time.
Yeah, a little bit too slow. Nice. Single backdash there. And using the heat smash.
Good space in NeonK.
Standing free is 14 frames, so can punish that, right?
I think so.
Launch, yeah.
Oh, no break. You do have to duck to break that.
Nice, just using the down back 3. Could have ducked the second hit. Sidestep 4.
Yeah, NeonK definitely liking the sidestep. Probably seeing quite a lot of it. And again,
unlocking your wares there. Noticing that Kanda did cancel and putting that jab out there.
Not able to get Tornado, but still getting some damage to the board. Nice, clean splat for Kanda.
That sidestep AOP as well. Gonna get a grounded hit. He does. Okay, yeah, gonna spend it to make it safe. Bad position to be in. Lovely. And again, we're going to a final round. Well, not final round, but final round in this set. Could be the final round.
Yeah, Kanda definitely trying to survive. NeonK just needs one more round.
Yeah.
Looking for something. I like that Kanda's not overcommitting right now. Playing a little bit slower than we saw in the previous rounds, but looking for the right moment.
Yeah, they're playing with a lot more respect. But as I say, that forward 4-4, he is now engaged back in a very, very precarious situation. Needs to move away from that red. Gets hit plus frames, +2, goes low.
Nice, good interrupt. Kanda's still alive. Has he available? Gets caught by the tail end of the Heat Smash, and Neon K going ahead. But big smiles on both sides. I think it was a really, really good set. I like as well specifically. I think Kanda was trying to use the low, like the command low parry to go into full crouch. In the same way that Dragunov players use the parry, go into full crouch. So now you're immediately into full crouch, and you can use your moves from that, and it gives you a nice opportunity to expand your moveset and keep your gameplay a lot more mix oriented.
Yeah, I mean, Neon K is definitely making waves through the bracket. I think he's one away from making a top 12, so definitely going to be something that he's going to be proud of. And like I said, he's definitely one of those up-and-coming ones that, I say it's like, I think we're at that age now where we're seeing a lot of new generations from every kind of region now. I think I said it before many times, like looking out, I'm just seeing a bunch of new faces. Like, it's a whole, well, obviously you see a bunch of new old faces. I just see Sane walking by. So, but yeah, it is an exciting time to be Tekken, man.
100%, plenty of variety. And speaking of excitement, of course, we have EWC coming up very, very shortly in just a couple of weeks, actually.
Yeah, 5th of August, but LCQ is next week.
Yeah, so if you guys want to make sure to stay ahead on all the news, there's a QR code on your screen, which you can scan to get all the news and updates regarding EWC. And of course, the storyline this year is so tremendous. Ulsan already getting 2 EWC titles. Can he go for a third? Can he get the hat trick? We were talking about it yesterday. I was asked, will he get a third? I don't know. I feel like everyone else has risen up so much. It's going to be difficult. But what's your opinion?
He even said before. He was saying before, like the level across the globe is that like everyone is now great. But will he rise above price? Like he said, he's on that 3P. He's here this weekend. So let's see what kind of confidence boost he has going into that. Scan the QR code to buy some tickets, or go to esportsworldcup.com/tickets. And to follow anything and everything Tekken, you can go to the TekkenWorldTour.com. Go to those socials at X at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on the YouTube BNE Esports to watch back these amazing games. Even the games and the challengers and master events from the past as well. Go find them. Go find information.
Yeah, I'd recommend it. Only the best just finished. With Stars Cups just finished. There's both quality tournaments. And there's so many more tournaments coming up. And of course, more tournament action coming here from VSFighting 14 in Birmingham. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me go! I hope you're ready! Hey, sense! Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat. Chop left. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. The hero has arrived. What? No, sugar.
Hello, hello, and welcome back. VSFighting XIV 2026 Master Event. We're on day 2, top 96 action. My name is Knife, and of course, joining me on the side, a man that needs no introduction. Okay.
How's it going, man? It's you know, it's those matches that we just witnessed a second ago. So good, man. The Cloud one, especially with the hop kick right at the end, that was sick to watch. It looks like the UK are playing really, really well and holding home turf there. I had a good night's sleep. I'm ready to commentate the action, and I am so hyped for the next few games coming up.
Even the losers action, obviously we don't get to broadcast every game on stream, so I was looking at the losers action, and cup of noodles, wherever you are in the crowd, man, he's been on a tear as well. That boy's doing work right now. But also, you know, NRC as well, taking out Bampo, cup of noodles taking out Focus, and NRC Qudans in losers side of top 96. This is crazy, and that's not even a game to break into the top 12. That's still like 3 games away from them. So it's so stacked.
It is stacked, yeah. Speaking to everyone as well in the crowd, you know, there's a lot of nerves. People really want to perform so well in this tournament. It really does mean a lot to them to hold home turf here, and the players have been doing that very, very well so far. But now we're going to be going up into our next game here. We're going into Cloud versus Kaneandtrench. So another spectacle of a match for everyone watching at home there.
All European affair, which I think does mean that we're guaranteed at least 1 European player into top 8, or at least, you know, very close to it. So it's going to be very interesting to see which one of us comes out on top. I think Kaneandtrench, historically probably the stronger player of the two, but Cloud is he's been on a tear, winning the recent Black Country Foundry local against Richie after a year of, you know, getting those second places, now beating Qudans, and it was such a tight set. Realigns the European disrespect as well thrown in there,
especially at the end with the disrespectful hop kick.
The hop kick, I mean, again, there's going to be a VSFighting XIV video coming out on that in a couple of days, I'm sure. Or maybe even sooner than that. I know he's got a crazy work ethic.
Oh my god, yeah.
But I'm curious to see which way this game goes, right? Because Kaneandtrench, again, very patient player, both of them study a lot. Both students of the game. They both played for a long time at this point. So I honestly can't call which way it's going to go. I would say Kane's the favorite, but Cloud is the dark horse of the competition.
The way that Cloud's been playing, I wouldn't put it past him taking out Kaneandtrench. It's going to be a very difficult match for sure, I think, for both players. And you know, Kane's playstyle, his defense, he always relies on fuzzy ducking a lot. People have seen this in the past. He likes to do those little small ducks, but King can really hurt people who try to fuzzy duck like that. He just needs to change his timing a tiny bit. He has really great mids, a down forward 1, down forward 2 as well to catch. But talking about catching, a beautiful counter hit from Kaneandtrench.
Yeah, that keep up focus down forward 4 working out for Kaneandtrench. We've seen it before. It is really good, especially if someone's approaching with highs and, or even just slow buttons.
Ooh, that beautiful whiff punish there by the wall. Going to get some nice Oki after this as well. And goes for the unblockable. Very good round to start with for Kaneandtrench.
Yeah, solid game from Kaneandtrench, starting off strong. You know, this is still all first to 2 territory for a while still. So you're going to have to adapt quick. Nice break in the generic.
Oh, and again, so it just shows that both players are really whiff punishing really well there upon life. You can see Kaneandtrench with great whiff punishment before, and Cloud as well punishing so well.
Yeah, too far to punish that, unfortunately, but it happens. Nice break again, side switch.
Gets the engager, yeah, very nice. Oh, catches him. Very good option again. Kane has been using so many throws, and I feel like it's to kind of mitigate the power crushes and stuff that Cloud is trying to do here.
Nice, we're having a bunch of heat running for. I think Kane trying to go for some kind of airborne move. Putting him in the corner, go for the mid option. Nice, using as the flash working as a punish.
Yeah, time could be an option. It won't be an option now, though. Kane's going to close this round and takes it 2 rounds straight.
And that's always something you have to be careful. Moves that will leave you really close to the opponent. You know, if they're like so -6, -8, -9, those kind of frames, you can actually be punished by flash. It will work out.
Be so careful with that. And again, the fuzzy ducks I was talking about there. Kaneandtrench knows when to do it. He evades the throw from Cloud when he tried to wave dash in.
Okay, he's looking for those counter hits. Nice movement from Cloud. The breaks on Kaneandtrench have been super on point. He's well studied for the throw break.
And the forward neutral too there as well, taking huge damage. You know, Kaneandtrench is trying to bait him in. Both players are actually trying to bait each other to come through.
Yeah, the running free tracking has been working out very well for Kaneandtrench. Counter hit doesn't get even forward. Nice, look at the dark and too late to punish.
God, so much is going on right now. Tries to catch him moving, he hits him grounded.
Whoa, just running exploder, I think it's called. Big chunk.
Man, these games today have all been so good to watch.
It's only going to get better and better, man.
It will.
We're in that territory.
And this is why I love Tekken so much, right? It's so cool.
Yeah, throw winning out. I think Cloud was going for the big while standing launcher.
Again, just both of them just spacing out really nice. Catches him in the back. Is he still going to get a full combo for this? Yes, he is.
Around the world, taking back into the direction he came from originally. Second forward 1+2, catching the movement from Cloud, who saw this from Kaneandtrench earlier. Good break.
Trying to hit him with all the throws. Kaneandtrench's throw breaking is just so on point there.
Nice duck on 3-1.
So it's such high level Tekken that each player is trying not to make those mistakes because the other will punish correctly.
And again, we saw that. Oh no, but it cost him dearly. Spending the heat, getting the wall.
He's in big trouble. 8 seconds remaining.
Nice. Reverses the tackle in the shish kebab.
Oh!
Flo, I don't think we'll be able to finish anything with it.
Oh!
Rage Art coming out too late. I think even with the Rage Art, I don't know if that would be enough.
Yeah,
maybe just about.
So maybe he could have gone for a different option to give him a slightly better chance of winning. But you're right, the time was a factor there towards the end.
I don't know if he just had enough time to make that comeback. Sometimes you're just in a territory where you've just been checkmated, where the time is too low, so you cannot actually do anything to make up for it. Probably not overcommitting. He knows people know to duck the third hit.
Gonna take him all the way to the wall. Kane has been doing this a lot, and Yoshimitsu wants to put your back to the wall. You know, he has so many tricks as well. The unblockable low there, but
Cloud going for the homing mid in case Kaneandtrench tries to spin. Nice counter hit, getting the wall blast as well. Going to be a chunk of damage carried to the wall, keeping the tornado play. Nicely done. Ulti potential as well. That's no good for the Jaguar run this time.
Finished it with 3-2-2, but yeah, interesting to not go for the Jaguar run in that situation. Giant swing again, broken. Kaneandtrench still on point. Oh my goodness.
Poison
ran into
the unblockable breaks for the armor. Very nice decision from Kaneandtrench.
Ran into that poison mist, and so many like side steps into moves here.
I'm waiting for the forward 1+2 any point from Kaneandtrench to track. Oh, big duck on back to 2. This should be enough to kill. Yes, it is.
This is what I mean. Both players are using moves that are high, right? But both of them are ducking and punishing them correctly. You can't.
The fuzzies that we can see because of how fast the duck is.
Yeah, and that's the first thing that I pointed out in this game. The fuzzy ducking here is just so good. It's not much risk. You can't get hit by a big low, but that's a huge gut punch to Kaneandtrench.
Oh, drops goes into the wall. Did not adjust for the tornado. Nice counter.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, going for the combination.
Oh no! Look at the damage as well on that.
Okay.
Oh!
Grand throw.
Yo, King is so hyped to watch.
Nice check with Kaneandtrench with the jab. Has some great health to work on. Nice checks back with the down jump. A big flash for Kaneandtrench.
You mentioned this earlier on as well. The threat of the flash is always there. The spin as well from Kaneandtrench is able to go out of situations where he shouldn't. And the dark again. You cannot be doing that. It's so beautiful to see. This is the highest level of Tekken from both players.
Yeah, UK Tekken definitely on full display right now.
You guys at home, hope you're enjoying the UK guys here in action.
Nice, all converting into the combo as well. Beautiful, deals with that flow so nicely. And again, the timing on the duck, he's so important. This is such a nice return game from Cloud right now.
Oh,
finish it off, big RKO, and the key smash not enough to kill Bo. Goes over.
Kaneandtrench, can you make a comeback here? It's going to be very difficult. That's the correct way to start. Has the resources, the 1-1 there, back against the wall. He has good wall positioning. Why did that not hit? The break on the giant swing though. Playing at 100 miles per hour upon life.
Did not commit to the second hit. Nice step on the throw. Kane trying to make this comeback, and it's working out so far.
Oh my god.
Punish. Kane still alive. Big counter hit. Not enough to kill just yet.
1-1. I feel like he's won this round potentially with just 1-1.
Oh, the stop too far. Beautiful spacing from Cloud right now.
That was so good. Kaneandtrench nearly made the comeback there. And the way that he done it was just by using that 1-1 to punish, to whiff punish, to just throw out as well. It's such good usage of that. Very patient, a great move to use, but Cloud in the end just spaces correctly and manages to evade the unblockable.
It was so scary, man. It was such a scary situation to be in, because Kane just making that comeback incrementally. We got Cloud staying solid and staying composed. He already activated, guaranteed follow-up. Going for that chest, looking for the counter hit first.
Oh, but
swing, I mean.
Also as well, the floor was a factor there. He could have gone for a different, and maybe Kaneandtrench didn't want to firm that.
Yeah, I think I respect that. Definitely respect the decision making from Kane out.
Yeah, stage awareness is really important in this thing. Bubsy was someone who said this as well. You need to be really aware where you are on the stage here. Kaneandtrench just all offense right now.
Again, the fuzzy timing from Cloud working out amazingly. Gets another flow. taking it to the wall, and he's in a raid with so much health right now, so the damage amp and the raid is there.
My God, he still manages to pick up here. I would eliminate that. Yes, exactly. Just eliminate it any way possible. It's like when you're at Forgotten Realm in Tekken 7. You just want to break the floor. You don't care what you do.
So wipes away some great health, and then the unblockable at the end. Very, very good from Kaneandtrench. Getting around on the board, breaking some of that momentum. Good break.
Yeah, Kaneandtrench being sneaky there, trying to use the floor.
Nice, getting some background hits. Nothing crazy, but still damage that's guaranteed for Kane. And again, Cloud using the kick to just track movement from Kaneandtrench. Oh, it's Qudans earlier.
Look at that stage awareness, Kaneandtrench. He's going to get a bunch of damage from that.
Kick as well. Big combo, high splat combo.
Just the mix-up like at the wall though. Oh, what a sidestep back 2-2 with punish there. And one more round and Kaneandtrench moves forward here on winner's side.
And one answer back, very back and forth. We had 3 rounds to Kane, then Cloud, trying to go for the 10 hit. Beautiful reaction. I think Cloud's really showing that he's so ready for all the combo strings.
Yeah, unlucky though, Pun Life. He dropped the combo there. He could have got even more damage, and that could cost him. Kaneandtrench on the front foot. Going to get a weird combo here, but he manages to convert a little bit.
Nice guaranteed follow-up DDT. Guarantee was on the board, nicely done.
Oh God, he tried to flash there as well. I was so scared. I thought he was going to giant swing, activate T.
Cloud cancelling out, but Kane not ready to punish. Dragonfly 4 looking for something. Cloud still playing the back foot, but now going for the mix. Cancels out of it.
Oh, that good throw break. Kaneandtrench still on point. Catches him ducking again. The DDT. Oh.
Break and generic. Cloud still in, but Kaneandtrench set point. Forward 2-1. Not enough to kill. What's the follow-up? Hits him on the ground.
Down forward 1. This is crazy. 10 seconds remaining. Pun Life. Anyone's game here. Kaneandtrench needs to do something, but Cloud stays alive there.
Yeah,
good stuff to
right in the back of the down 4-2-1. We saw it earlier against Qudans as well. Cloud definitely not giving up. Nice. Does not get anything on that whiff, unfortunately. But big call out again on the full crouch low.
Jesus Christ. These guys are going to make me lose my voice so early in the day.
Oh, the RKO. Delayed it a little bit as well to track to side roll.
Oh, that was...
Oh, good break.
Giant swing, all the throws. Kaneandtrench needs to be on point here. He's breaking everything.
Track the movement. Kane tried to step up from down range. It's difficult.
This could be going down potentially to a final round situation here.
Nice duck again. The fuzzy, and just like that, final round.
VSFighting 2026 here. Who's going to go forward here? Cloud versus Kaneandtrench. Anyone's game.
Trying to go for that slappy silly Kane in the NSS, so he's benefiting from the upgraded moves.
You know, even under pressure, Kaneandtrench is still on point with those throw breaks.
Nice.
Still on point, Kaneandtrench.
Catching Cloud, trying to stab. Nice delay as well, beating up the Master Armor.
This is so close.
Cloud on the back foot, looking for homing moves.
He's in a dangerous situation.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, Kaneandtrench right now, though. Beautiful block on the low there. They're still... Oh, my God, the side step. Forward 2-1, heat engager. Oh, my God.
Burn the floor. No, just outside of the range. Doesn't get the combo. Kane spending his own, both in range. 19 seconds to go. Almost no life. One more hit for Kaneandtrench. Oh! Break. When he needed the break, it did not happen. And Cloud advancing forward, man.
Absolutely amazing game there. I can only make noises at the end, but Cloud with an amazing comeback. One of the best players around in Europe. One of the best players in the world for sure. And the way that he took it at the end. And, you know, I wish there was a replay feature because there were so many things you could have talked about in that last game. Do you know what? The heat smash at the end where... it looked like he was going to hit the floor, and it was just outside, and if it hit the floor, it would have been GG's, right?
Yes.
But because of that situation...
Because it carried him outside of the range.
Everyone in the crowd was just going ballistic, because it's like, that was Clouds, and it was just like maybe a fraction towards the end, and then it was the constant throw breaks from Kaneandtrench, that he was so good at throw breaking everything until the last Shining Wizard, right?
He didn't break 2 throws. The giant swing at the start of the game on the middle pad where he didn't want to go taken downstairs, and then the final throw that sealed his destiny.
You guys give me a crazy first game. I jump on comms and I get to witness a final round before, like with these 2 players. Insane, man. And you know, I really can't wait to go home and just. I feel like I should just do a video on like dissecting that final round, how much was going into that. Even that whole set with the fuzzy ducking, there were so many layers, and it just shows Tekken in general can be played with so many different factors, and it was really good to see from both those players.
That's Cloud going to the top 24. Kaneandtrench also in the top 24, but on loser's side, so you know, not out. but it's going to be difficult to go through all the loser side. And you know, the top 24 is still going on. We have Kapunos versus AyoRichie on in E1 and Qudans versus NRC on loser side. Buffalo's matches on loser side. But I believe we will be going to the second pool for top 96 F1.
Okay, we're going to the second pool. Let's go. I was going to say we should call for a break after that, man. That was that was so. That was so
one game.
Oh, that's all. I am getting old. That is true. That is very true.
But yeah, we have Sin versus ManuXiaoyu. I think ManuXiaoyu is actually his first offline tournament. A Xiaoyu player from Wales, if you couldn't guess about the Xiaoyu, but has been playing for a while. But has been around. I think in the Tekken 7 era. I remember playing some matches with him online in the the sort of Southwest Tekken Discord as well. So it'll be interesting to see how he does. We saw a Yoshi player lose against Xiaoyu earlier in Schizophrenic against Kanda.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting to see how Sin deals with it. Sin, again, very much sciences of a player, had some really good results, got second only the best recently. Very good performance despite the fact that he was ill. He was still bringing the damage.
Yeah, exactly. And this pool here, we're moving into F1, like you said, some great games coming up. Ikari, Memoire, Akil and AyoRichie as well, Kkokkoma and Joshtq. But now Sin versus ManuXiaoyu.
Yeah, okay, starting off strong, already getting the Kali roll.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see loads of Xiaoyu players come out in full force Fun Life. There's been so much. There's so much on stream. So many. I thought I was the only one. But yeah, there's been so many showcasing their talent on stream. It's really great to see as well. And all of them with a slightly different playstyle and way to play Xiaoyu.
Everyone's got their own spin on it. Speaking of spin, that sword spin.
Right, going for the full crouch.
Now playing with that health advantage, he's got plenty of time, he's got 20 seconds. He doesn't have to do anything. ManuXiaoyu has to get back into the game, so I like the decision to not overcommit from Sin.
Yeah, this is what I've always said from my experience as well, playing against Xiaoyu. You need to let her just play her game, just let her dance around, do whatever. Sometimes there's no reason to go forward, like you just pointed out there. He had like a good life lead. Why is he going to run in and try anything against this character who can evade all these mids, all these lows?
Yeah, beautiful sidewalk around, netting so much damage from that back combo. Already like half health, spending that heat, trying to push the advantage a little bit more. And I think now he's just going to not overcommit, just do some things. Gets a splat. Damn. I think there's a few knowledge checks going on from Sin as well. We saw this at the start, checking if ManuXiaoyu is actually going to go for a punish, that forward 1-4, trying to check the knowledge in ways that aren't too damaging to Sin. Again, we've seen this movie before.
In a beautiful
sidewalk left, back to 1.
Sin is playing the correct way, waiting for ManuXiaoyu to engage first and to try and start the offense.
Oh, flash not quite landing.
Yeah, really unlucky there.
No dash as well in the final hit. ManuXiaoyu needs to get away from his wall. Wall run is always a good opportunity here, but it's kind of all weird access to the wall, so might not be able to use it. And the splat coming in for Sin.
With the right combo, that's going to be it. Sin advances there.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough as well. When it's your first offline, your first time on stream potentially, it's going to be rough to perform. This is especially against someone like Sin. So ManuXiaoyu definitely gotta lock in, try to bring something out.
Let's see what he
does. Do it for Wales. Yeah, let's see how we go. Biggest stage, so plenty of room to work with. This might potentially play into ManuXiaoyu's game, so he can dance around.
Exactly, he has a bit more space to dance around, to have some fun. Just try and bait Sin to come in. But Sin is playing so well. We've seen that same thing happen on multiple occasions Fun Life.
Yeah, right now really playing off ManuXiaoyu's mistakes, especially with just the sidewalks have been absolutely important. And again, speaking of the sidewalks, just them going the other way around to deal with the wall run. And it's something that Sin knows how to deal with, especially because Yoshi has the same wall run. So when you play the Yoshi mirrors or those kind of characters, you will have to learn how to deal with that.
Nice Sin again on the front foot. I think this has been the story of this whole match. He's just been going super crazy. Once he's in, it's like he's in. So he just waits for that one opportunity to sidestep into a huge launcher or any type of launcher. And look at the dash forwards as well. Just very confident in his play, you can tell.
He's just trying to overwhelm his opponent at this point. Like, he expects the knowledge. Oh, do you know how to deal with this? Okay, you don't. So now I'm going to assume you don't know how to deal with this as well. So just going to constantly keep knowledge checking. And the call-outs of the sidewalks, the low parry just now as well. And again, drops the combo a bit unfortunate, but trying to take Manu to the wall.
ManuXiaoyu is a great player as well. It's just that Sin has so much experience playing on the world level. He's
nice, catching in the press. And the running free, very, very clean from Sin, sending ManuXiaoyu to the losers, but it was a nice attempt. It's going to be difficult against someone like Sin, right?
Yeah, big shout outs to ManuXiaoyu because he's a great player. He's been doing a lot of content as well. He's so he like practices a lot as well. But just Sin,
first offline is always going to be tough, right?
Exactly, and Sin just with all that experience, very, very strong.
Yeah.
And you see the dash forwards as well. It's just a player that you probably wouldn't want to face in tournament because the more confident Sin gets, the more dangerous he becomes. So yeah, good stuff to Sin. Advances forward in that bracket. I think that was 6 rounds straight, and yeah, goes forward.
Yeah, very nice from Sin. Again, he's super confident. I think he has a reason to be confident between his result at EVO France last year, between only the best result, between all the ever tournaments he's been doing.
Mix-up as well, yeah.
Yeah, FIFA mix-up, 25th at Soup, now for Brussels. So all the list goes on and on. He's been doing really, really well. But
he's happy there as well. Got a smile on his face as well.
Oh yeah. He's always showboating or popping up or whatever. There you go. Yeah, he's winking at us as well.
Yeah.
Please, I'll blush.
He's having a good day. So yeah, let's see if his good day continues later on.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see if we're gonna get the classic Sin versus Kaneandtrench because we've been seeing that a lot as well. Hopefully, maybe not.
Oh yes.
Maybe not today or tomorrow.
Yeah, Sin versus Kaneandtrench would be quite cool to watch as well. But our next game coming up right now.
But yeah, he's heckling us from the side right now. But yeah, we have Memoire versus Ikari stepping up to the plate. Memoire, a player from Manchester, if I'm not mistaken. Nina player, very, very strong. Has been rising up for a while. It's actually a couple of Nina, I think, players in Manchester. We have Nuggy and we have Memoire.
Yep.
Both have been getting stronger and stronger. Memoire especially had some really good performances.
Good results.
Edinburgh 5 earlier in the year, which I actually got to commentate with Wildo. Shout out Scottish scene. Amazing community out there in Edinburgh. And also had some really good performances, obviously, at NBA Fight Series, but also Double KO. I think had a 4th place finish at the recent Double KO event. And Double KO, London tournaments are always super stacked, so getting good performances there is really
difficult. Yeah. So Memoire is, for people that don't know him, Pun Life, great explanation on the player. By Ikari, a player that needs no introduction. Everyone in the world has seen this guy. The amount of damage that he's caused, the tournaments that he's won, he is on fire right now.
Yeah, definitely coming off of the EVO Japan win was a massive one.
Huge win on the EVO Japan.
I think the placements afterwards, like he had 17 for EVO, which is really, really good. But I think his other performances at Soup, Starscap are a little bit on the lower side compared.
But he had that one big win, and,
it's tough to keep consistency, right? And you always want to. I'm glad that he's traveling and he's still playing and he's still trying to keep the blade home because he's definitely going to need it for the finals. You can't just take a break and not play for ages. So it's really good to see that he's still traveling and continue to try.
Still traveling, still grinding the game as well, and that's what makes him really dangerous as well. He's in such good practice on life. He's been grinding the game, and with those huge results at the beginning, he's definitely no slouch. But let's see, Memoire versus Ikari here.
Where's the first health sweep of the game? Already getting it out of the way.
You love to see it. There's different styles to play Kazuya, but one of the styles that I do really love is a super aggressive style, just putting your opponent in the blender, making them guess constantly. The hell sweeps. Casino Mishima, exactly. And you can play him, slightly safe at times, but I do believe this is one of the best styles to play, is the 50-50 aggro style.
Yeah, Memoire trying to lock him down as well, getting some nice punishment. Still has he available, hasn't used this to wipe the floor, not enough to kill the stomp. Nice toe kick to get away from... Dude, just punishing.
Yeah, the range, just knowing your range is there. Memoire really good, 1 round on the board.
PCF wants to start off with looking for that counter hit. Nice. Counter hit win, drops the combo.
Wow, good.
Yeah, from Memoire, what a whiff punish.
We know about Kazuya combos, right? That's what happens, right? At the beginning, look at that. What combo was that? Electric into jab into standing 4. The standing 4 whiff, man. What the hell?
Trying to look for a counter hit potentially there from Memoire, not quite finding, but keeping the pressure going. Poison missed.
Oh, should have let it rip. He had it there. I still punish on the down forward too.
That position for Ikari spending. He already has a lot of great help to work around with. Memoire, one more hit. Nice down forward, 1 check, and pulling in 2 rounds ahead right now.
I'm not sure how many, like I was saying, Ikari, with the experience, all the grinding, has he been playing casuals today? Is he not as warm as he'd like to be? He needs to get warm now because Memoire is 2 rounds up.
Yeah, you definitely want us to, those 2 rounds should have been information, and now you got to start using this mission as much as possible. Gets a splat, does not get any foul, does not matter, gets the wall this time. Sidewall taking us downstairs. The Demon Scissors is working out very well for that purpose. Drop the combo again.
Yeah, there's a lot of drop combos from Ikari.
Oh, I think try to go for a button that potentially would take some time to hit, but the Shikue is a bit of a force blast. Like you need to be very careful on it.
Oh, 2 hell sweeps in a row. He's going to go for a 3rd.
No, this time. You would have, though.
Maybe.
You would have been going for number 4.
Got 5 or 6, man.
Not 6 or 7.
We'll soon find out, man.
Nice movement. Good thing it's downstairs. This would be a combo starter.
Yeah, good sidestep. Good option there as well. Oh, and a lot
That was a QCF1. I assume so.
It's not going to cost him, though. Goes for the hell sweep again. Memoire is not blocking those lows. No punish.
Well, no launch. Could have been enough to kill. Memoire got a finish. Not spending the heat. Ikari still has it in the bag.
Oh! That was so
Pressing
cheeky.
after the stomp. The stomp is plus on block, I believe, when you block it. So nice, keeping that pressure going.
And the thing is, Memoire, if he got that launch punish, it would have been the first game to Memoire. And right now, this is what I was talking about. The pit bull Kazuya is just, so good, so aggressive. Perfect there, and the crowd approve of that as well. Just being so aggro and just going forward, the aggression at the end.
It's so unfortunate because I think the second hit of Hell Sweep is still punch, right? The punch, it's like -16. It's less
launch.
It's not stagger, but it is -16, so you can still get a launch. So very unfortunate. The launch would have been enough to kill.
Instead, he went for, I think it was like a 13.
The 12 frame.
12 frame punish, yeah. It's so unlucky. Small margins like that are what can be the difference between making it into into top 8 of a
and
tournament or getting
that you are game down, and Ikari has an entire game's worth of knowledge on you, so it's going to be a difficult one to come back into.
Again, he knows those hell sweeps are working out.
Memoire did try to dodge, but the timing delay from Ikari worked out very nicely there. Nice, counter hit down forward 2. Not going for the crazy stuff, though.
Doesn't need the crazy stuff right now. He just wants consistency, and that's what he's getting. Gotta go all the way to the wall. Look at the damage. Jesus Christ, 96 damage of that.
Nice, getting the punish. Burst working out very well. Interrupt with the down that we'll be seeing. Goes low. Does not commit. Ikari did ducking just in case for the final hit.
I love the way that Memoire's playing, though. He's not allowing Ikari to mix him up like too much. Like, he's just firming those hell sweeps, and I feel like there'll be a moment where Memoire is going to duck one of those big hell sweeps. He just doesn't want to get hit by the big mid again. There
For a punish, gets hell sweeped instead. Running free as well. Ikari keeping the pressure again ahead in this round. Memoire trying to get back in. Nice counter on the slide.
See what his combos like here, though. Memoire's been dropping a little bit. Very nice. He has good positioning. He spring kicks out of that. Good throw break.
Yeah, he just by the counter. Nice. Oh. Heat smash landing, heat spent from Memoire. Ikari still has some available and has raid as well. This is a tough position to be in with the wall, back to the wall.
Goes for the heat dash, down forward 1 strings. And the thing is, Memoire's playing quite well, doesn't block the hell sweep again. He refuses to duck here, and Ikari's caught on that.
Nice call out, and you said there's going to be a time where he's going to block it, and this time catching it. We did see him attempt, we did see the fuzzy from Memoire before, just not quite catching the right timing, but when he needed it, he got it.
I feel like that's going to be really good information for Ikari, though, as in now that he started to duck, he really opens things, goes for another hell sweep. He's going to go for a third. He's going for all the hell sweeps, the low parry as well.
Nice, stabilizing the combo with the burst. Gets another wall. Laser still connecting. Not the second one, but nice punish. Could have been a little bit more, but it's still something.
What's crazy is that by doing all these low, and now he's starting to change his timing a little bit, you can see it. Just perfect Mishima play at the moment.
Yeah, too slow for a punish on the electric.
Change of timing, Hellsweep, not an instant one, and the mid option. And just, if you're constantly guessing in this game, it just really adds so much mental stack onto you.
And he's playing from behind. Ikari on that set point, down back for a counter hit, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice punish on the Abolishing Fist. Big orbital ball, beating out the Wasp standing 2 from Ikari.
So good by Memoire. Because Memoire's not playing that bad, just a few incorrect decisions there. No throw break.
Counter hit caused some button press. Again, looking for those down forward ones, keeping it simple, no overcommitting. We saw the low price from Ikari, and just like that, still set point for Ikari, but Memoire trying to get back in the game. Counter hit, no overcommitting. Nice block on the hell sweep.
That's what people need to realize as well. When you're using that hell sweep, you're gambling your life basically, because you're going to lose a lot of damage, 40% to 50% of your bar here, and have bad positioning. It is a huge gamble, and everything is in Memoire's favor right now. Big combo, good damage.
Extinguished took a help as well, so it's going to be tough for Ikari. Goes for the chain, full chain from this time, gets it, double arm break. Just one more check. Oh, try to step around it.
Got the spring kick though. Ikari, he's going to make a comeback. I feel like Kazuya's really dangerous with his comeback.
Oh, just need to block that final hit.
Oh, hell sweep again. Do it again, man. Oh!
Oh! Gonna punish. Good interrupt. One more hit potentially for Memoire. And nice whiff punish from Ikari. So unfortunate for Memoire. Did try to step around the spring kicks. I think pressed the button too soon, so got caught by it. But man.
What a game, Pun Life, to watch again as well. Memoire playing so well at the end, and then just Ikari with the offense. And it happened on multiple occasions there. And Memoire was ducking at the right time towards the end. He blocked like a really
block on down back three, yeah.
And then at the beginning of the final round as well, blocked the hell sweep and took him all the way to the wall. Had really good positioning, but Ikari making that comeback. Man, what a game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a heartbreaker, right? Because he had the opportunity to get the first game, he had the opportunity to get the second game, and then both those final rounds just not quite finding it.
Wow.
It is what it is. You know, he's going to lose. He does still have the opportunity to continue his tournament run, but it's definitely going to be a bit of a damper. So you got to cool down, have a drink of water, and then continue with your matches and lose the side, because you know there's no time to be losing on spilled milk.
Exactly, yeah. The momentum shift was great to watch there as well. And small errors are what cost many people in this tournament. You've seen it before as well. Just those small little margins are what the difference are between moving forward and getting sent into losers. But yeah, these are you have to be thinking at 100 miles per hour. It's easier for us to sit here and talk and say, you know what, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. But in the heat of the moment, you know, we're just here to we commentate on the gameplay. We tell you guys our views, but when you're actually sitting there, it's completely different. It's like you don't know what to do, and sometimes just instinct kicks in, and you just, like, for me, for example, spring kicking. Or doing like a panic
just to just hell sweep at any point, or do Giga Jacker, right?
But then the opponent would be thinking that they'd be like, okay, that's his instinct. Is he going to fight his instinct and do something else? So yeah, so many layers. It's a beautiful game. So yeah.
Yeah, but right now, Joshtq versus Qudans. Josh actually getting a top 8 last year, had a really nice performance. Obviously, VSF last year was a challenger event, so he maybe did not have as much of international presence. But I think this is a nice opportunity for him to put his skills to the test against the stronger players as well. And I'm curious to see how he does. I hope he does really well. He played a really solid game. I think he played Lee and King mostly last year, but had a really nice performance. So it was lovely to see. And really nice guy as well. Had a chat with him last year after the top 8. It was tremendous. But Kkokkoma, no slouch. You know, he's always turning up when he needs to. He is preparing for that EWC LCQ, I'm sure, and this is just a part of that preparation. But he got 25th Evo. He had 17th for mix-up this year. Almost qualified for EWC. Had 4th at DreamHack Atlanta. Yeah. Just narrowly missing out.
That losers bracket in this group as well is going crazy. You got CSC making it into losers round 3. You got King J moving forward there as well. You got Hopper having a good run. Visatron too. So yeah, guys, keep up with the bracket, because the losers bracket is looking crazy as well. And one of these players will be moving into that losers. Unfortunately, one will be moving into winners.
Yeah, right now, fairly even, but just to keep getting some early hits in. Going for that King this time, not going for the lead.
Yeah, Feng is a character that we don't see as often anymore, Pun Life. Yeah, I don't see many Fengs. I've seen loads of Jacks, loads of Lings this week, loads of Kings as well.
Yeah, for a few Kings, definitely the strength of the card has helped. But I think historically UK has had the King Collective.
So they have a lot of
King players, even back in Tekken 7.
Qudans needs to find a way back here though. Josh is playing really well. Just loads of wall standing forwards as well. Hits him with a shoulder there, gets the guaranteed damage straight after. 10 seconds remaining. Kkokkoma, how do you make this comeback?
Nice, stealing with a down jump. Very brave from Joshtq, getting the first game on the board, but Kkokkoma is so fast at gathering information. The moment he has it, he's going to start using all your habits against you, but nice step, gets the counter hit. A little bit of damage to the board.
So good to see, Pun Life, all these UK players just holding their ground against the internationals. Like, it's not like they're getting beaten easily. It's just even some are winning. It's just good to see.
Yeah, Spanish already. Kkokkoma, big health advantage right now. Very in control of his just small checks, nothing crazy. Looking for the back one, trying to interrupt something. He's got so much health to work with. There's 30 seconds to go. There's so much of the round to be played. And Joshtq has key available, but won't be getting to use it as a small toe tap from Kkokkoma.
Yeah, Kkokkoma getting that round back.
I like how non-committal Kkokkoma is playing. There's small checks, just down forward one, jab here, down forward.
No risk.
Yeah. Spinning back around as well, just is checking his knowledge, is checking his timing, but it is not putting himself at risk of losing a lot of health.
Oh, it's not. No, I love that you say that as well. It's just he's just playing no risk, and a lot of high-level players really like playing like that. They like just not taking too much risk, doing safe-ish stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe the lows that are like, you know, -12, -13.
Especially while you're gathering information, right? So like we're only a couple of rounds in, so you're getting as much information as possible, and the more information you have, the bigger the risk you can take, because you now have information to justify the risk that you're taking.
You know what? That is such a great way to put it, Pun Life. And also, I wish it was that easy to do in tournament.
Oh yeah.
I wish it was that easy, but we both know it is so difficult to do that, to try and download your opponent that quick.
Shout out Speakings for that, because I was having coaching sessions with him, and that's something that he highlighted. It's so important to be using the information. But right now, Joshtq trying to get back in has an advantage in this round.
Oh.
Nice size to right hop knee, working out beautifully.
Talking about information, Josh has his own information too.
He has been gathering as well. Oh, he's beating out the hop knee actually, working out the chest, getting a little bit of a flow, bro.
And Josh has not been using that chest, the chest pump.
Nice counter for Kkokkoma, start off using his head. Looking for a shove. Nice, the throw, tracking the step to the right, actually. Back free, landing, big chunk of damage.
Back free, such a strong move, and the hop kick. If we're talking about information, man, you know,
Well, he's one of us.
he maybe knew that.
The hop kick.
He maybe knew in that situation that he was going to press. Look at the damage he got from that as well. Shoulder, heat dash, applying pressure, single jab, playing safe.
Damn, going for the up two. Nice, the evasion as well, no punish in the back four. It is threatening, right? Because there is a follow-up now, but it is -10 on the initial hit.
I think people are too scared to just press after that. They don't really want to.
Yeah, especially when it initially, when the string initially got released, there was a bigger the punishment on counter hit was a bit better for Feng. The situation was better. Now it's a little bit more okay, but I still wouldn't want to press into it too much, right?
Yeah, not too much. You always want to be careful of that. Josh playing really well there. Just unfortunate at the end. Kkokkoma manages to take the game.
It's going to be tough as well, because the more rounds we go for, the more knowledge Kkokkoma is accumulating. And I know Josh is gathering in for himself. And, you know, he does play multiple fighting games, so he does have experience around it. Tracking Kkokkoma movement, he's using the throws. His movement is actually really important, just getting small whip punishment. But Kkokkoma, oh, it could have been a bigger launch.
Could have got a bigger launcher there on the shoulder.
But, you know, but most things are stacking up. He's looking for something, but Kkokkoma really wearing him down and just not exposing any weaknesses right now.
And it's really difficult to play someone like that. Counter hit confirmed there. Activates heat. Definitely the right option, because he's going to have a bunch of tools to work with here. He has good wall positioning, tries to wave dash in his face.
Immediately bending the shoulder and just checking out forward two. Nice. Looking for the evasion, right? In case
Not much evasion on that move, right?
Yes, yeah. So you got to be careful, and you're only getting like a -10 punishment on it, unless you use sidestep left to try to call it out. But you have to be specifically trying that.
Watching Kkokkoma play, it's so sick how you mentioned it right at the beginning. Like the beginning, he's playing so safe, not taking too much risk here. Doesn't want to give him too much as well. So Josh really has to work for all that damage.
It's just a death by 1,000 cuts right now.
Just jab, jab. Look at all the
small step to the right. He's not committing to massive whip punishment. He's just getting his damage and continuing the game and just constantly tearing him down.
Yeah, now he's just dashing forward and blocking and doing nothing. I think Kkokkoma doesn't really want to press any buttons right now. As I say that, presses the button at the right time. Kkokkoma one round away from moving forward against Josh.
Yeah, the classic keep outer from Feng. And it's such a difficult style to play against, right? Because you need to try to break him down, but he's constantly taking a piece of damage, but then gets a big hop kick.
That's going to be nice damage as well, all the way to the wall. Kkokkoma on the front foot right now. Starting to go for stance mix, back turn mix as well. That's the information we were talking about.
Yeah, Josh getting in from the wall. I like this to get away, but now gets floated. Was looking for the homing move, but you know, it is an airborne move, so you got to be very careful when you're pressing it.
Oh, look at the dash forwards and the fuzzy duck as well. Doesn't want to commit to anything here.
Nice, does not get any punish for that.
20
nice
seconds
movement
remaining
again.
as well. I think Kokkoma's content not pressing anything. He needs to be really careful. Is he playing too defensive right now?
They counter. It feels like Kkokkoma is almost treating this like a practice drill. Nice punish, bro. Josh Nadovit does not get the wall.
I don't know if there'll be enough time for Kkokkoma to make any sort of comeback here.
Doesn't even bother. Just, you know, the round is over. Okay. He's stretching his hands a little bit.
He might have just like ran in and tried to do side step 4 or something. And the gut punch. Fun Life, was he being too defensive in that round before?
Maybe a little bit, but it's. I like what Kkokkama's doing here. He's not. It's like we keep saying, he's not committing, but nice mixing it up now. Catching the side roll. And using his head, looking for the counter, finds the counter hit, but ended up with a trade.
Josh fighting back now. Kkokkoma pressing those buttons. He's not playing defensive anymore. Giant swing, good throw break.
Charge up. Kokkoma's adding new things into the mix. He's increasing the mental stack substantially. He's still on set points, so Josh still has to pull something out of the bag. Does not have He available anymore either.
Activates Heat. Let's see what Kkokkoma does here. Still playing the same game, really patient. Just really quick moves. Doesn't break it.
Still alive. Was the follow-up. Nice, down one. Catching the step to the right. And just like that, Joshtq potentially able to get another game, but
this is all because Kkokkoma was slightly defensive at the end, and he's allowed Josh a way in.
missing on punish, no duck.
Unlucky with the punish on the hop kick there, and adding more moves as well.
Yep.
Using more moves, nice punish, nice small punish on the spring kick.
Going low a couple of times. Josh, big health deficit right now, but nice. The up 4-2 going the wrong direction. Down 3, catching the movement. No interrupt as well, just trying to stay patient, but Kkokkoma, very difficult position to be in against him.
I think, I was about to say Kokkoma's learned from his past mistakes, but Josh gets a nice counter hit.
And he's been finding a lot more of his counter hits as well, that's guaranteed.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining. Good break on the giant swing. This is close. Anyone's game. 15 seconds on the board. They need to both maybe speed up here.
It's gonna be tough. One more hit could potentially do it. Nice break on generic. Time's ticking. Josh, 7 seconds to go. You need
Oh
something.
my god, 5 seconds. One more hitting.
Down jump trade, and Kkokkoma winning out with while standing forward.
But it was a really good attempt from Josh, and putting up, like, you know, considering how patient Kkokkoma was playing and how much in control he was, Josh actually very much finding the counter hit timings for a few times. It was super impressive. Like we were talking about how little Kkokkoma was exposing in terms of
anything,
in terms of his weaknesses. There was no spots to really attack, but Josh still finding a way to get the counter hits in.
Yeah, really good play as well. Kkokkoma being defensive a bit at one position and tried to not give him anything at all. We understand the mentality going into that. You have the life lead, you don't really need to do anything. But then it just allowed Josh to come back there and nearly made a really good comeback. He should be really proud of his performance. He's still in that loser's bracket, but very well played against one of the best in the world in Kkokkoma. So yeah, good stuff.
100%, and again, we have loser bracket action going as well. King J, like you said earlier,
King J, CSC,
Memoire, CSC is still going on.
Stuff.
So it's crazy, and we still have another winners side match in the winners quarterfinal right now going on. We're gonna be having Akil versus AyoRichie. And that's a tough one to call as well, because again, Akil's been having a pretty decent streak of performances. Had a really good performance at the ETC finals a few months ago. Getting second against Kaneandtrench, if I'm not mistaken, and of course second at the Zone Evolution on the ETC tour. So I think he's got the potential to take this and to potentially continue going further. I think he's a player that you definitely need to watch out for. He he does have the Lydia, he does have the Anna, he does have the Kuni. I don't know who's going to pull out in this matchup, but he's super strong, and you got to be very careful about
all the characters he plays it at such a high level.
Yes.
Such a great player to watch as well. But going up against AyoRichie.
Yeah, it is the Kuni. I know he was playing Kuni yesterday in the polls, so I was wondering if it's going to be the Kuni or the Lydia or potentially Diana. So no surprises on Richie's side though. You know, sticking to the all reliable.
Oh, let's see how he plays against Kunimitsu here.
Big stage, so plenty of time to work, or plenty of spacing and area to work around. That's always going to help. And Richie does like the back entry into K&K, the B-Tech back tempo, I guess we can call it.
Yeah.
We'll see if that works out, because we've been seeing a lot of Leos do it actually, and Richie especially just loves to create that space. Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to seeing how AyoRichie deals with Kunimitsu, like all the pressure, the set 1, set 2, set 1+2 as well, which is how strong that is.
Yep. Yeah, the card is definitely difficult to deal with. Between the full guards down 1+2 is also a low that we talk about a lot.
And again, how is Richie going to deal with that?
You know, I'm assuming that Richie's going to try to play a game where he doesn't have to deal with it. That's ideally what you want to do. Right now, running his offense, the full guard sweep working out. Has he available still? Nice whiff punch. That will be enough to kill. And so far, we haven't even seen it yet, right? So, but like you said, set 1+2 is also something you have to be careful about. If they do forward 4 into set 1+2, you can try to interrupt, but then there's an option to counter he uses.
Yeah. If you try to interrupt the forward 4 into the set launcher, counter hit launcher, you're gonna die to it.
Yes.
You're gonna get launched, so you need to be careful. Try to sidestep, you get hit by something else.
Oh,
it's on the
2 landing though.
Yeah, good stuff. wonder how familiar, we're talking about AyoRichie, how familiar he is with Kunimitsu. How familiar is a kill with Leo? How often does he practice against this character?
I think there's a Saudi Leo player that I'm forgetting the name of, so I'm assuming the kill would have had some experience at least.
I guess the punish this time as well. And
down by 3, the Richie classic.
Yeah, he's definitely done that a couple of times. Goes for the rage right here. Wonder if this is going to be
that's actually
kind of pixel remaining.
it's either kill or a magic pixel. Might be magic pixel.
Yeah. Oh no!
No, just about enough.
Yo, AyoRichie.
That jab at the end might have actually been the difference between that and no killing.
This guy is a character specialist.
Nikhil using the 1-4 as well. This is 1+2.
Oh, good side step to evade that. Good option. You can move around that.
It definitely depends on frames you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Heat smash spam. Very good heat smash. Very good tracking on it. Again, no committing the down back 2.
Just playing the, the Tekken 7 way, the jab down forward 1.
Oh!
Big risk, but
You see F2 just letting it rip?
yeah, high reward though.
Whiffs it, sweet bang.
I love that from Richie now. He did say he changed his game a little bit. He isn't afraid to take that kind of risk.
Oh, and we talked about the low earlier, and you have to hold the mix after. You can't really step against the back turn. It is going to catch you.
You press the button, you can hit.
You have to usually commit to ducking to block the dagger low, or potentially blocking the mid. Trying to look for the back 1+2, back 2 as well. Counter his set 2, finding his mark. Akil pulling ahead in this round.
Set 2 counter hit so good there as well, and that's that low we were speaking about before. He needs to respect it.
Nice power crash as well, beating out on forward 2. Good interrupt from Richie, trying to get rid of some of that danger.
Yeah. It seems like Akil is having so much more success when he's playing at that range 0. When he's at this range, Richie is really struggling to get anything on Akil. Final round here. Winner's top 96 action.
You got to do something, and he'll definitely get back in. Again, 1-2-4 to G-Cliff. Catching a counter hit, netting Akil some more damage, and keeping the pressure. Nice call up from Richie. Doesn't get that much for it, but the heat engage is always nice.
He's going to get that heat engager. Is he going to be able to punish that? No, doesn't do, and immediately just goes for the heat smash there. 50 damage. Richie using it in a different way there, uses the heat dash instead.
Yeah, 4-4-2 as well for Richie, getting the lightning glare once again, spending immediately.
The thing about Kunimitsu is that she can just skip neutral, right? She can just go enter that range 0 whenever she wants, and a kill with that round. Again. Very nice 1-2-4 to finish it off. Yeah, playing really well. Richie is doing a lot right, but when Akil closes the gap and he gets into that position, it seems like Richie needs to find a different way to kind of avoid all of that. Really difficult to kind of say that, but when he gets those plus frames to kill, he's so dangerous with that full crouch down 1+2.
It's so tough as well, because Richie had such a strong start, but the 1-4 is just constant repetition of it. Akil's been timing it beautifully. I mean, having a G-Clef is always going to be a very strong thing to have for a character, especially in a game where interrupting is so important. Nice Tetsu down forward 1, this beautiful keep up from Richie, trying to interrupt the set stance and trying to stay close.
Yeah, he's now trying to stay close, but he's trying to press more buttons when he is closer. The jabs down forward 1s, even attempting a down forward 2 there as well.
Nice, going for the down 4. Nice confirm as well, catching the down back 2 on counter here.
I always love watching Richie combos, they're always so good.
Yeah, very well trying to, again, Richie's execution is super on point. Try to go for the throw, does not find it, down for Richie, getting them around on the board. Not out of it just yet. Nice, dabs on it, does not get a follow-up.
Why did that not, why did the follow-up not connect there?
Good question. 1+2.
Oh, he's been using that a lot. Richie needs to be really careful.
Nice chunk of damage as well with that up forward 1 combo.
That again, that range 0 Akil just seems to always have the right double jab.
Crouch and did it for heat smash out of full crouch as well, so you're threatening the low again.
And also he says that's so cheeky.
It's the kind of things you can do if you have a heat smash button bound, and it's very important to use it. Nice, good interrupt. I think you have up to 12 frames, 12 to 13 frames. Nice punish.
Richie knows his stuff. Look at all the damage he's getting off that. Gets the counter hit.
Oh, counting as well, the low and the string.
Look at the pressure that Richie's doing though.
Richie counter hit.
Yeah, Richie, a very defensive natured player in general. when he first started in Tekken 7, that's how he used to play, but he has really said that he wants to change the way that he plays. Sometimes he knows in this game he needs to be aggressive and press those buttons. He can't just defend the whole time.
Yeah, he is recognizing that Akil is trying to press those buttons, so
he's getting those counter hits, yeah.
Dashing in a little bit, but not too much in case Akil tries to play for that spacing trap. Oh, still reaches with the dagger. Combo drop, though, does not get that much damage for it. Akil. CD 1+2 landing again. The success rate of that move has been super on point. Set 1+2 beating out the power crush. Did not come into the follow-up. Throw landing counter hit. Richie's still alive, but bit of a tall order this one.
Oh, tries to sidestep into buttons. Punish. Good positioning. Hey, Richie, what can you do here?
Still alive. Time slowly ticking. Richie gonna have to pull something out of the bag. Goes for a sweep.
Oh! Oh, no way!
What on counter hit, so Archie can counter for breaking the floor.
No way, Richie, that was insane. Do you know why that was such a beautiful moment, Pun Life? Because you could see that me and you just stopped talking. We just had to admire, like, what just happened there. That was insane. There was no words, so, you know,
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have actually broken the floor, but Akil tried to either spring kick or press something
exactly. And because he did that, he manages to get the floor, so maybe Richie slightly delayed it.
Maybe. I want to lap that home just to check if that situation usable. Was a button press or does it actually break the floor naturally?
Oh, man, you know, beautiful moments need no words. Oh, what a comeback from Richie. Now we're going down to
a lot more counters. Akil might be getting a little bit too eager and trying to interrupt Richie's pressure. We talked about it earlier as well. Richie trying to lock down Akil, not letting him press those buttons and getting a lot of counter hits as a result of that. Again, set 1+2. Not a button you could do too much about. It tracks both ways.
Exactly. Activates heat here. Good activation. Yeah, it's really important that Richie carries on doing that. It's so good because sometimes Akil is not punishing that.
Akil staying away. He does not want to be dealing with Richie's heat, but
it's that low you were talking about. Just gets out of range there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Forward check from Richie after 2-2. Nice. Using those frames on hit.
Yeah, Richie 1 round on the board there. He's still trying to lock him out. Great block on the low. Great while standing punish as well. He's going to get a nice little combo here as well. He's got the crowd on his side too.
Spike down. Big chunk. Going for the heat low. Did not use it before. This as well. Down 4-2. Nice punish from Akil. Nice.
This is all Richie at the moment. Akil needs to find a way back. He still has access to heat though.
Mixing up, this time going for the set 2. He's looking for the counter hit, but nice punish from Richie, and just like that, reversal of fortunes. AyoRichie, set point.
The whiff punishment from there as well was so on point. AyoRichie's really feeling himself, but shouldn't feel himself too much. Akil with a lovely low parry.
And again, Richie just trying to check Akil, was getting countered, but the low parry interrupting the pressure from Richie.
Yeah, nice, again, wall positioning. Akil trying to get something started here.
Using the heat, 2 stacks of heat used up on that.
Oh, goes for the final here. I know Richie's going to punish that. He's going to get the heat engager. He's given him a way in. He's lost wall positioning too.
Big sweep working out. Goes for a block 2. Does not land it this time. Good check with down forward run. No overcommitting. Not getting caught by the space trap. Set 3. Spends it. This won't be enough to kill, but Richie, very nice position to be in. Just needs a couple more hits.
Oh my god. And
Quando landing.
It could have been Richie's game there, but Akil fighting back. Akil now on the front foot. 15 seconds remaining. What do you do? Is Akil going to find a way back, or is Richie going to move forward here? Punish. Oh.
Not enough to kill. Down for Richie, taking as well.
Oh, good.
He's staying so patient. Even after I think Akil did 1-1-4, right? But you can counterplay the 1-1 string by doing side step right block, because you have 3 options. You have 1-1-4, you have 1-1-2, and 1-1-1. Assuming you're tight enough on the block, you can actually step all 3. Some characters might only be able to step block all 3 of them, but you do get an advantage because you get to punish 1, you get to make 2 ifs, so it's really worth doing. But Richie didn't even need it, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
so good.
His thing,
Huge
just
congratulations to AyoRichie for making it forward there. I know how much that means to him and how stressful it was to face a character like Kunimitsu, especially in Akil, who's a world-class player. He moves into that loser's bracket. It's going to be really scary to watch that as well. But wow, what a few games we've had there, Pun Life.
I mean, it's crazy, right? Because that's like a big side where he's like, oh, I've beaten a strong opponent, I beat Akil, I can now advance forward, just to face Ikari next as well. So that's it just doesn't stop.
It just keeps going, man. Oh my god. Yeah, what a great weekend of Tekken 8 action as well. If you want to stay tuned with all the latest Tekken 8 updates, make sure to follow X at Tekken and X at BNE Esports, and on YouTube as well, TekkenWorldTour.com. is the place to go for all that information that you've missed as well, man. But what a day it's been so far at VSFighting, Pablo.
Exactly, it's been amazing. But you know, speaking of places to go, you guys should not go too far away from the stream, but we are going to go to a short break before we're back with more Tekken action, so please stay tuned.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw his fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Welcome back, everyone. Tekken World Tour Master Event action here in Birmingham. The UK is holding its ground, but I am now joined by the lovely, the one and only Kwis. How's it going, my guy?
That introduction, Hwoarang. I'm doing great. It looks like UK Tekken scene is doing great. We've had a lot of upsets, a lot of great performances, even in some that weren't wins, still great showings like Memoire earlier. Like, I'm excited to see what more we can bring to the table. European Tekken, UK Tekken. Like, it's been so exciting. I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I saw it in a dream. I was like, this is the way it's gonna go down.
You believe in the players, right? Yeah.
Really did. And you've just been calling a lot of the action. So how has it been? What's the energy been like? I've been seeing the crowd.
The energy's been insane, man. Honestly, it's great to see all these players perform so well as well. Like you're saying, you had the dream that they would all do well, and they are doing well right now. I think the most important part, Kwis, is that they hold their ground. As in, you don't want to just be going down, 6 rounds straight against these international players. You've been there on the big stage before. You played at the highest level, so you understand the pressures of going up there and facing a player like Ikari or Neia or one of those guys. So it is quite daunting, but at the same time, they're finding a way to hold their ground.
I mean, again, and it's not like a lot of these players, like some of these players as well, like Richie, for instance, is someone who's been traveling for a long time, played against the best players, being some of the best players from Korea, from Pakistan in the past. So definitely someone who we expect to be doing the things he's doing today. But like, speaking of players who have been the top Korean, Pakistani players, you have Sin up there right now, and this match is a bit of a run back. We have seen this match quite often, and I think most famously, this was actually the grand finals of Crossover 2024, the Challenger event, and that ended up going to Sin there. I think ever since, Kkokkoma has kind of had a little bit of a mental block when it comes to kind of really struggles against him. Don't know whether it's the character or Sin's playstyle, because Yoshimitsu has been causing issues for a lot of Korean players over the years, or over the Tekken 8 years. This new Yoshimitsu is really giving them issues. So, what is the cause here? We're about to find out. But yes, Sin versus Kkokkoma. I think the last time these two played, off the top of my head, was at Super Tournament. And Sin ended up taking that. So let's see what happens here today.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. And it's interesting as well that you mentioned, Kkokkoma is like mental block on certain situations. Because of social media and everything as well, we get to, see what they how they're thinking and stuff. And you could tell that really there's a lot of times when he's really frustrated with how he's been playing. He's just not being able to make it all the way to the end. Maybe today he's going to be able to go past Sin.
I mean, again, he's someone who I've been saying I kind of feel for him this year, because he was literally 1 round away from qualifying from EWC at DreamHack earlier this year versus Keisuke.
God, yeah.
And if there's one player that's really hard to put away in those moments, it is Keisuke. and we saw what Kazuya doing comebacks earlier with Ikari versus Memoire. So,
but yeah, the comeback potential with Kazuya is crazy.
Let's see if Kkokkoma can overcome one of his demons here today in Sin, get past him, or is Sin going to continue to be that roadblock?
Yeah, let's see what happens. Kkokkoma versus Sin.
Seen this match so many times over the years.
Yeah, what Kkokkoma was doing earlier as well, he was playing like super safe, just using jabs, using small lows as well. I wonder if he's going to be able to play the same way against Sin here.
You can't really do that versus Sin. He's someone who almost forces you to interact, forces you to play the game. He makes it down dirty and ugly, and if you're not prepared to meet him there, you might have a bad time.
Lose, right? Yeah.
He does that. I mean, nice use of the kin parry there from Sin, and that's a full punish. Nothing Kkokkoma could have done there. Great knowledge, great awareness.
You mentioned it right at the beginning there. He makes you play, Sin makes you play at his pace, makes you play dirty. It's like, I'm doing all these mix-ups, what are you going to do about it, Kkokkoma?
He's just forcing you to interact. First round, he had to go in, sword sweep. This round, sword away, low launcher, right? He is forcing you to interact, forcing you to guess, force you to try and play his game, but Kokkoma's still trying to slow it down, and it's not working out at all right now, Hwoarang.
It's crazy as well, was that he's not interacting. He's refusing to interact, and Sin is like, okay, you don't want to interact, then I'm still gonna, come forward and just press buttons.
You have to punish that. 1-3, down back 3. Looking good right now. Ooh, that was a bit lucky there for Kkokkoma. That would have been a punish on the he burst. He's just flying at him. Nice break on the throw, 15 seconds left to go, and he's poisoned breath. Sin 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Sin is playing so well right now, 2 rounds up. Kkokkoma is starting to press those buttons slowly but surely.
1-3, little punish there. Again, now Kkokkoma trying to play with his life lead, and that's always a Feng misinput. They never ever mean to do down back 4. It's normally down
Was he trying to catch the spin, Kavis?
It's always a misinput. It's always supposed to be down 4. You can talk to Joker about that one.
And look how much damage he's got over the one misinput, right? He's nearly taken all of his health here, gets the shoulder, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
4-2-2, one more, he will do it back 3 plus frames into the down 4. Kkokkoma finally gets around on the board. Looking good. And again, they say this is the Nin theory, right? Nin, old school legend in Tekken. You say it takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. Have we seen that from Kkokkoma? Who knows?
See if he's able to. He's already downloaded, and Sin just fuzzy ducking from range 3 there.
Nice step. 1-2-2.
Kokkoma's starting to press a tiny bit more buttons.
Nice back 1 there, though. That trade will always work out in Kkokoma's favor. Down 2. Kkokkoma looking good this round. 1-3.
Sin just
plus frames.
Sin's just trying to put the pressure on, though. Back against the wall, goes for the sword sweep. Great answer.
The down 4. One big move will do it here for Kkokkoma, but Sin with the QCF2 looking really good. Sorry, the CD2.
He's going to have good positioning as well here. Let's see what he does with it, though.
Oh, spirited away. Sin looking good. Might just force a heat dash here, and he does. +5. Nice pace from Kkokkoma. The float. This isn't looking good. One more hit does it on either side, and it's the running 3. Sin takes the first game. And Hwoarang, one thing I really want to highlight to you right here is Sin is giving Kkokkoma opportunities. Sin is giving Kkokkoma moments. The biggest thing is I think all of his punishment is very minor. We see a whiff, it's 1-3.
Yeah.
It's 1-2-2.
Yeah.
It's just
small moves, right?
It's just a little poke. It's not enough, in my opinion, to really discourage him from playing the way he is playing.
Yeah.
We need to see hop kicks. We need to see shoulders, 4-3s even. We need to see bigger punishes to really make Sin play, because he's not playing perfect, right? There's no such thing as perfect Tekken in Tekken.
No, yeah.
Okay, so when you get these opportunities, you have to take them.
Yeah, this is so interesting to see that, and I wonder how he's going to adapt now in this game. Is he going to start using more of Feng's moveset in order to win this?
Nice classic Yoshimitsu there, door knocker into the spin, 1-2-2 again, minor punishment, shoulder, again, it's Feng's hop kick a bit stubby, so maybe it would have whiffed there, so good awareness, so shoulder will connect, will get a heat engage, and now he needs to spend that heat, he needs to use it, but the flash from Sin, he's going to heat engage right back.
Very nice back 2-2 heat engager there.
Shoulder, there's the heat dash.
Still seems like Kkokkoma is playing very passive. Sin is the aggressor. Sin is trying to make him press button, the jabs, the 1-1s. And look at this, and this is what I mean by Sin is full of confidence here. He is the one pressing the buttons, and Kkokkoma is just trying to defend here. Kwis, it feels like he's still not ready to commit to those moves you were mentioned.
I completely agree. It's just, it seems like Kkokkoma wants to play a very passive, slow game, which is versus Sin is not going to really pay many dividends, you know? Nice block there. Didn't believe in his punish.
You said that before as well, maybe not punishing optimally, and Sin is willing to throw the hop kicks out, whereas Kkokkoma is not.
Spike. Nice duck there from Kkokkoma, but a bit late on the punish. Again, he's just holding back, a back and forth. He is just holding back. He's not trying to do anything. Big lively for Sin. This might be the killing situation. One more hit's going to do it. Nice block from Kkokkoma. Can he make something happen here? It doesn't look like it, and Sin now on set point.
The only time that Kkokkoma managed to get a huge combo or big damage was when he got that accidental low, right?
Exactly.
And then he got 70% by the wall, but it is not working out right now. Kkokkoma needs to start playing Tekken 8.
Have to interact in this game, and that's exactly what Sin's trying to make him do, but Kkokkoma will not play ball right now. Nice punish with the back four. Didn't wait on the extension.
The thing is, Kwis, it could cost him. He doesn't want to play the game.
Great punish there from Sin. Yeah, always a guaranteed 14-frame punish there, and that is I-30.
Oh, goes for the throw. Nice throw break. Kkokkoma still refuses to do anything. He's
just holding back.
He's holding back, but a beautiful block there. And I feel like Sin, that was one of the first times he took major risk, not being going for that low too much.
But still, it's not done yet. Nice block. That could have been a launch. The low sword sweep. The rage arms is not going to connect. It's not going to connect. 13 seconds and Kkokkoma barely staying alive here, Hwoarang.
So unlucky there. Just the wall messed him up completely. Okay, Kokkoma's signs of life here. But again, just being really stubborn. It goes for double lows, goes for the mid here.
Is it too little, too late, Hwoarang? That's my think right here. Back 3+ frames. Now the throw again. Sin's throw breaking has been a point of contention for a long time now. Can Kkokkoma exploit that?
Yeah, back against the wall. He's going to try and find a way out. Kkokkoma is definitely starting to interact a lot more here. He's being more aggressive. Sin is the one trying to find answers now. Kkokkoma is fighting back.
We now have a final round in the second game. Jab, floats, Sin out. Should be able to take this to the wall. Keeps the combo simple with the shoulder.
thing is, Sin had 5 rounds straight. Is he going to throw this away? Nice counter hit low.
Might be a sidewall here. Yeah, Sin doesn't commit to the combo. He's scared of what might happen. Oh, nice block again. Sin, like I said, he's giving Kkokkoma opportunities, and now he is taking them. Gonna heat burst here, might just spike.
Perfect punish on everything now. Kkokkoma playing so well.
Great carry to the wall there.
I feel like Sin's going to want to end this right now. Kkokkoma needs to fight for his life here. Wants to stay in that winner's side. That's a really good wall splat there into the re-wall splat. Is that going to be it though, KOS?
I think it is Kkokkoma getting a game on the board, but that was hard fought, Hwoarang. That wasn't easy at all. We saw blood, sweat, and tears to make that comeback, and it's now tied up.
So why do you think Kkokkoma didn't start playing like this at the beginning? Like if you know this works, why not play from round 1 like this? Right? Why wait till the 6th round when you're about to go out to start pressing everything and start to interact and start throw out lows?
What is it Mike Tyson says? Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth. So I think it's a case where I have a game plan going into this. I want to try and stick to it, but your back's against the wall. You're losing multiple rounds. You're down 2 rounds in your potential final game. You have to change something. Exactly what Kkokkoma did. And now we're going to the Phoenix Gate.
And it'll be interesting to see if Kkokkoma carries on that momentum going forward here. Sin is the one that needs to adapt here now. Sin was so close to actually making it through here, but Kkokkoma just unstoppable at the end.
I mean, based on like the eye test, I think Sin is still in the driver's seat here, right? Like Kkokkoma is barely staying alive by the skin of his teeth. When Sin wins, he's looking comfortable. When Kkokkoma wins, it's looking ugly.
Yeah.
Down back 3 count hit. This could be the start of something. Oh, back turn 3. Regular throw not broken. Kkokkoma of his first very comfortable round there. Hwoarang.
That was the first time that he looked comfortable and he started playing it, but he was still playing a similar game. Maybe he's just kind of got Sin in a different mentality. He thinks that, oh, you're going to start swinging now, and Kkokoma's gone back to playing just a very small poke-based game.
I mean, I mentioned it at the beginning, like I think Kkokkoma might have a bit of a mental block versus Sin. And for Sin, he's beaten Kkokkoma quite often. Maybe there's an air of complacency there. In that I always win this, I have to do what I normally do. I shouldn't have to switch things up. Nice jab into down forward 3. Gonna be huge damage here for Kkokkoma. Gonna put Sin in rage. Might just spike here or try and carry to the wall again. No go for spike. Back turn 3.
Oh.
I mean, Kkokkoma probably just going to shoulder. There it is. Running 3 and it connects. Kkokkoma, now complete reversal of fortune, now sitting on set point.
It's crazy. Sin got 5 rounds set, 5 rounds straight, and then Kkokkoma 5 rounds straight in a row. Is it going to be 6 rounds straight to Kkokkoma?
Pakistanis have a word. They say that this game, Tekken, is Bewafa. That means unfaithful. This game has been unfaithful to Sin. He was firmly in the driver's seat, looked like he was going to take it, and now look at where we are now, 1 round away, but he is not done yet. Let's not count him out just yet, Hwoarang.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's really weird. Sin seems to be playing like how Kkokkoma was playing in round 1. He's holding back and pressing down forward 1. You know, Yoshimitsu has so many different tricks he can use. The tricks have stopped here, and Kkokkoma is just stopping any type of pressure that Sin's trying to start.
I mean, but right now, what exactly can Sin do? He has to make something happen. This could be exactly what he needs, Hwoarang. Has to heat burst here, has to make use of something. Goes for the mix. 15 seconds, Kkokkoma stays down. Is he going to be too patient? +5 off the heat dash, down forward 4. Nice step, and the 1-2-2 punish. Kkokkoma takes the final game in a no-round brown.
6 rounds to Kkokkoma. That was incredible stuff there. The adaptation, but so many layers of Tekken going on in that match as well. The story from the beginning was incredible, where Kkokkoma was so patient. We pointed it out. You pointed it out straight away from round 1. You noticed how patient he was playing. And then Sin was just playing a really ugly game. All the setups, all the sword sweeps, all the spins, flashes, everything. And then all of a sudden, Kkokkoma started to play the game towards the end. When he was 5 rounds down, then he started to interact a bit more.
And it was kind of like by the time we got to that final round, you know, Sin himself started to go away from his game. Like you mentioned, like he's the one being a bit more passive. And I think it's kind of, there's a mindset when it comes with competitive players, a mindset I've had in the past where, say I'm playing in tournament and there's a moment where you realize, wait, I could lose this. And I think that starts to creep in. You start to be a bit more hesitant. You start to be a bit more careful. And I think that's what we saw there with Sin, where there's a moment of, wait, I could actually lose this. Let me try and be a bit more careful. And you started playing the game that Kkokkoma wanted to play. Let's be a bit more slow. Let's poke. And, you know, we saw that Kkokkoma was so comfortable, took that last game, played very well. But again, kudos to Sin. I mean, he is in top 24 already, just on the loser side now. Like these matches coming up now are top 24. Already qualified matches, like our next game. is a big game. I'll let the camera. I'll let the camera get to it. There you've got AyoRichie versus Ikari. Again, both these players already in top 24. We're just going to decide winners or losers side here, and I think this is a very interesting one. I'll be honest, because Ikari, even though as far as we've seen him, he's been winning his games. Yeah, looking a little close, looking a little sketchy.
Always a little close, yeah. And the way that Richie's been playing as well, this kind of new style that he seemed to adapt it. Whereas before in Tekken 7, he'd be very passive, very jab-based, just wanting to use very small moves. But now is willing to take more risks. And you've seen it over the weekend as well, the way that he's willing to go for those big lows with Leo at times. You need to do it. You need to take risk at times. Whereas before, it was like 0 risk, and I'm not going to do anything unsafe. But now he's trying to do a bit more. And Ikari, he just looks a bit human today. You know, he's been very close in a lot of games. But we've seen how brave he is with those hell sweeps and the crouch dash 1+2s, and the comeback potential of Kazuya. Kwis is insane, and he's been showcasing that this weekend.
I mean, you say brave with the hell sweep, just echoes of Hwoarang, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, you mentioned it. I think the interesting thing here is Richie has actually been playing a bit of Kazuya himself. You know, I don't know if he was going to go for the mirror match. I saw that he didn't go for the mirror match. But just a bit interesting, because I think when you start playing character, you start to look at playing against him differently. Yep. I wonder if we will see some of that. One of my biggest questions going into this is I don't know if they did do rock, paper, scissors for sides. Because if they didn't, that means Richie gave Ikari the P2 side.
Oh, okay.
Not something you want to be doing against a lot of stick Mishima players, but especially when we saw that EVO Grand Finals reset. Ikari was on P1, reset P2.
P2, yeah. GG's. All right, let's see. We all know what Ikari's going to start off with. You know, he's going to take those risks. Let's see if Richie's able to adapt quickly and kind of understand what Ikari's mindset is going into this game.
One thing I really love about Ikari's game, we're going to see a lot of it, is that delay hell sweep, right? The dash-in, delay hell sweep, because it kind of makes up the timing. You start thinking about patricide fist, you start thinking about forward 2. It gets you to not want to duck. It's such a huge part of his game.
Kazuya has such strong mids, like one of the best mids, some of the best mids in the game, right?
One of the biggest changes of him from 7 to 8 is just these new mids, forward 2, patricide fist. They're so good. And must be a misinput there for Ikari. Life lead now for Richie. Doesn't want to do too much. 13 seconds left to go. Wish the win, Godfist, and the crowd already coming alive here for Richie.
Yeah, 1 round on the board. I feel like he definitely wants to get that here. It's a high stakes match between both of them. And Ikari just playing very defensive. Nice duck. Could have got a lot more there.
No whiff punish there. Richie too busy going into box stance. Full counter hit confirmed there.
Trying to catch him moving with those electrics, and just a hop kick out of nowhere. AyoRichie.
The one thing you have to love about Richie's gameplay is from the beginning, he's going to play the way he always plays until you make him change.
And a big sweep. And again, I was saying before, the old Richie wouldn't have gone for a big low at the end. There's no reason, right? You have the huge life lead. Why take so much risk? But it worked at the end.
I mean,
Ikari was not expecting it.
That's just the mental damage, and we're going to come back to a situation later on in this game where it's a final round situation. It's a guess. He's going to go low. He's going to go mid. That's really going to weigh on him. But the duck and punish there on the toe kick, Ikari is awake.
That was a 12-second round case. We were given our analysis of the previous round, and then he just took that round so quickly. 12 seconds.
Might be another quick one, Rukan. Might be another quick one.
See if he can beat 12 seconds.
There's the delay hell sweep. And the forward 3. Hwoarang, I think this might be another quick round, especially if this kills.
Is it going to kill though?
Might be enough patricide fist. No, just the stomp. It whiffs. He's given Richie a lifeline. Is he going to take it?
We know what Richie's like when it comes to these situations.
Comebacks.
Does gamble, power crush, and out of nowhere, we were praising Richie on how he was playing in Ikari with a 12-second round. And then after that, making the comeback, and now he's just going full Kazuya mode.
Exactly. And I like it as well, just playing a bit more safe, like the first hell sweep into forward 3, like take the launcher, take the mid launcher. And again, not respecting any frames, the forward 2, another delay hell sweep, another delay hell sweep. Richie delaying his wake up to try and catch some timing. Nice counter hit confirmed.
He needed that. Still a lot of time on the board. Both players are yet to activate heat. Richie's the first one here to initiate.
Oh, and Ikari tried to get his off, didn't get a chance to. Low parry into the Rager here for max damage. No recoverable life. Ikari will get some back, and I imagine he probably heat bursts here. after the animation.
You spoke about that before as well, the situation at the end. Is he going to go low? Is he going to go mid? The low could have cost him here. Ikari, what do you do?
Down for one, down back 1-2 from Ikari, and the jabs there from Richie because Hell Sweeps do not tie crush.
Yeah, it's so good there. Really good option. You could see the Hell Sweep animation was starting to come out and press his jabs at the right time, but that low at the end could have cost him there. The Rager into max damage, and then it just put Richie into a bad situation, but manages to pull through there right at the end.
I really do like the jabs there because, you know, the reason why you can see so many comebacks versus Kazuya, or Kazuya make these comebacks, is because you kind of get a bit hesitant. You start looking at him, you start watching him a bit too much. You let him mix you up. Richie didn't want to let that happen. Jabs are going to be a very good option there. I think the danger there is if he wave dashes into electric, it will beat the jabs, but you know, I think, speaking of electrics.
And you manifested the electrics. Huge electric to start the round.
Straight away the heat burst.
I wonder who this is going to favor as well. There's a lot more space, less space to play with here.
Ooh, I think Richie might have been late there in the down 4-2, not seen that he had the count hit. It was a weird animation because of the chick away.
She began so brave.
There's a patch that's fierce for plus frames, forward 4 for more plus frames.
Your big low.
Do it again. Why not?
He took a tiny bit of a risk there. Again, going for those lows.
See, he did the single sweep there because he wanted a counter hit launch. If he finishes it, he doesn't get a counter hit launch. Just the first hit works like that, and a big whiff and a big punish there from Ikari.
I feel like, yeah, just small whiffs like that is what's going to cost you, right? Just the tiniest of whiff, the tiniest of mistake there from Richie, and Ikari was ready with the God Fist.
That was a windy as well. Didn't need the electric.
Yeah, didn't need the electric.
Patricide fist. Richie back against the wall, trying to duck.
All the plus frames as well. You don't want to be doing anything after that. The +5.
Nice adjust there, but now Ikari in the corner wants to spend his heat. He will not get the chance.
Yeah, I always talk about this. Good positioning. You need to be aware. You're on the front foot here. Do not let him escape from the wall, but puts himself at the back of the wall. Uses a hop kick instead to get out there. Richie.
Now Spencer's heat a bit early. I think that's something Richie been doing this entire game, not really holding on to his heat. It might work out in his favor in this round. 1-1-2 finishes it. What's the mix? Finally blocks the Hells, even the crowd very happy to see that one.
Yeah, there were so many things happening there. Richie tried to go for the double jabs again, tried to stop the Hell Sweep there. It might cost him later on today. He needs to be so careful against Ikari when closing rounds. Forward 2.
Heat is engaged. Patricide fist. Richie being pushed closer and closer to that wall. The delay electric there, but gets count hit. Richie should be able to take this one to the wall.
Yeah, even though Ikari was being so aggressive there, Richie just finding a way to stop all of that.
You can't be aggressive forever. Nice block and perfect punish. -13. Ikari, what's the combo going to be?
Takes a good amount of damage as well. Still has access to heat. I was going to say, oh, just out of range of that.
Ikari getting very lucky there. That is the punish, but just out of range.
Oh, again, just taking that huge risk. 15 seconds remaining. AyoRichie just on the front foot. Tried that second time, that doesn't work out. 10 seconds remaining, Kwis.
There's the low, 6 seconds left to go. And the step on the Patricide fist. Richie now on set point to send Ikari into the loser's bracket.
Would be absolutely huge, but starts off with a huge down forward 2 there.
What else is a Kazuya player going to start the round with? Especially with his back against the wall.
That was so good. And look at the damage, 101. And crap positioning as well.
Flips him over, Ikari wakes up.
Down jab.
Down back 1-2. Doesn't have to heat dash because it was on hit. Again, Richie, his heat being spent quite early. Chick away to get off. Delay helps him again. There's no way he goes for it again. Forward 4. Mids and only mids right now. A wild standing 1+2. Final round in this second game.
Which was the right option there. He was thinking of going for the Hell Sweep again, but talking about moveset, that was a huge launcher there all the way to the wall. And Kwis, this is not looking good. Look at the damage, look at the positioning. AyoRichie on the front foot, everything working out here for him.
Big trouble right now for Ikari. He has to just heat burst to try and get him off. Down for 1-2. His heat is no factor. And the counter hit launch with the correct combo. This could be it, but it's dropped. Ikari, he doesn't get the pickup there. He could have launched.
Shades of old AyoRichie dropping combos.
Oh, no.
This can't happen again.
No.
Story can't continue.
With the Rager. Now Hwoarang.
Kwis, the story, Kwis. Kwis, why does this always happen? It always happens every single time. game-winning combo there. He could have done anything, but instead unfortunately drops the combo there and allows Ikari to just come back out of nowhere.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a moment. Perhaps that combo wouldn't have killed. We don't know that. We don't know that. There's a chance that combo may not have killed. You know, there's a chance that couldn't have killed. Maybe he wanted to like, no, this won't kill. Let me set him up for the. Either way, one thing about Richie, completely not phased, straight into rematch. We're going again, and this might work in Ikari's favor because look at the momentum firmly on his side, but Richie switches it immediately. Nice step on the patricide fist. He bursts from Ikari. These two are going back to back, ban for ban.
Definitely one of those games that you can't be missing here. Nice punish, doesn't get anything with it though, drops the combo, gets the wall.
Ooh, no punish there. He thought he might heat dash it. Punish.
1-1-2 punish. Richie's going to need to find a way to use that. He's got a tiny bit left. You definitely don't want to...
Ooh, that was a bit lucky there. Ikari wasn't ready. Gets the wall start and the pickup. Ikari, I think for the first time, leading in this set.
That was a really good option. He noticed at the end of rounds, he's always sidestepping, so he's starting to go for the mid option. Homing as well. There you go. He's showing it again to Richie. He's trying to deter him from moving.
Pushing Ikari into the corner. He might have evaded that, and he did, but wasn't ready to punish. He was in the middle of budget back Kempo. Down 1-2 again. Both these two spending their heat so fast right now.
They're both playing really fast as well. Trying to go for a down 4-2. Richie just interrupts that.
One more hit does it, and it is a down 4. 1 round apiece in this final game.
That's great to see as well. There's a huge crowd here. They really want to see Richie take it in his hometown. But it's anyone's game.
1-1-2, Richie in the corner, kind of battles out there. The hop kick, no respect, and he might be able to take this to the blastable wall. Is he going to use it? Yes, he is.
How did he even get that wall?
Awareness from Kang. There's the heat burst. And again, stance heat bursts are better tracking. Something to keep in mind. Sweet, looking good for Richie. Flips him over. Flips again. Ikari, you have to wake up. And he doesn't block low. And Richie again on set point.
So brave with those lows. Richie, can he do it here? One more round and he moves forward, sending Ikari into the loser's bracket. Ikari's been playing so well, though. He's going to get the big damage after that as well. Counter hit. Heat engager.
Engaged. 1-2 keeps it simple. Ikari heat burst again. Is he going to spend the heat early again? Wow, nice use of the delay electric. One thing about heat electrics that's so good. Doesn't have to be the just frame. Just a win Godfist input is enough.
Yeah, that was so good. The pressure's on. He has a tiny bit of heat left. This is such a scrappy game, though. It could be AyoRichie's game with the right move here. Oh my God.
Down jab and the wild standing 3. And Richie takes it 2-1 over Ikari to make the top 24 winner's side.
That is such a good position to be in. Top 24 winner's side, Kayus, like you just mentioned there, he has 2 chances to make it into top 8 winner's side there. Even if he loses, he still has a chance in loser's bracket to make it through. But what a game we just witnessed there between both those players. The dropped combos, the comebacks, the electrics, the mind games, the low parries at the end. It had absolutely everything. And that's what makes Tekken so beautiful.
A lot happened there. A lot happened there. And Richie, you know, he's getting his props from the crowd there. I mean, played so well to get that one. He's going to be feeling good about that. Again, because that is our current EVO Japan champion, right? I think that's a win that's going to mean a lot. You know, the crowd, and again, he's doing it in home city, right? Like he's a Birmingham lad, you know, so he's going to really be feeling good about that one. The crowd's feeling good about that one. Ikari's probably not going to be feeling good about that.
No, he's definitely not. He goes into that loser's bracket. Shark infested down there as well. There's loads of top players that have been sent to the loser's bracket throughout the day already. I think we're like halfway, aren't we?
Well, we're now moving into the other starting the top 96, right? So we're going to be playing those games now. Stepping up, I see Tetsu going up to stage. It's going to be Tetsu versus Jacobkaas. You know, the Raven extraordinaire in Europe, probably the best Raven that we have in Europe. Going up against Tetsu, someone who might be one of the best players in Europe right now. Again, EVO Japan top 8 earlier this year. He's been doing so well. He's been playing against the best. He's won a challenger and he won Head Stomper earlier this year at an event where Arsene Ash was in attendance. So you have to think he is always someone that might be favored to go all the way, where Jacobkaas is definitely no slouch.
Yeah, no, especially with that Raven. He's a really tricky character with the amount of moves he has, especially from back turn in that soul zone stance as well, and just how tricky and very similar to Xiaoyu, Kwis, is that there's so many tricks that you can't know everything, right, about the character in general. You can lab as much as you want, but when it comes to tournament situations like this, I'm sure Jacobkaas will have those moments where he'll pull something super tricky that maybe no one's ever seen before and then steal the round. So Tetsu needs to be really ready for this type of Raven.
I mean, and you say, you know, pulling out tricky things, pulling out different things. I do wonder what Tetsu's going to pull out here, right? Because he is someone that has recently been known for his Lydia more than anything, right? Like, he has been a Claudio player for a long time, a Claudio extraordinaire, but like in Tekken 7, I think me and him at the same time sort of got drawn to Lydia in Tekken 7. Really enjoyed the character. Wasn't my speed in this game. I'll say Lydia's not really what I enjoy to play in this game.
Okay.
But Tetsu, you know, kept sticking with the character, played solo with the character, and it's kind of been his go-to. But
I wonder, yeah, if he does go for the Lydia pick.
I mean, one thing about this matchup is Raven does launch a lot of the lows. You know, I-14 launcher, a lot of the lows are -14. It might be a time to switch to the Claudio. That is exactly what Tetsu has done.
Yeah, you're right. He goes for the Claudio pick here.
I did speak to him early. He was kind of saying, like, I'll see what I do first game. If I get blown up, I might switch.
He has that option, which is great.
He's gone for the Claudio first, so it might be the switch to Lydia if he gets blown up. We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. Top 96 action here versus fighting.
And again, this is the top 24 qualifier, so the winner does make it to top 24. They will then have to play one more game to decide if it is the winners or the losers side. 2-1-2 confirmed there from Tetsu, pushing Jacob to the wall. Nice block and punish. Tries to get away, not enough.
And look, he's already just starting with small pokes, hasn't done anything tricky yet.
I did ask Tetsu before, like, have you been playing Claudio? Okay, just finishes the twin pistons. That's launch punish, by the way.
Just throws it out. Like you were saying, has he been playing a lot of Claudio
I asked
recently?
him, have you been playing? And he said a lot. Like, he said in his words, a lot. So, I don't expect him to be too rusty with the character. Punish there, new tactics. Nice step, 2-1, minor punish, side step 4, good block there from Jacobkaas.
I feel like Jacobkaas is really like on point and that it's very risky to end things. I feel like out of all the things, you know, Raven has, that is definitely one thing that we all know about that string there.
And jab low strings like a lot of characters do have. Very classic round enders.
Didn't do anything about it there.
Running to, trying to push him to the wall, but Jacobkaas just stepping away. Back 3-3, nice hit confirm. Count hit confirm.
Nice, just utilizes that final bit of heat as well. Very nice from Tetsu. Has a huge life lead, but he gets a jab. Float combo.
Should be able to take this to the wall.
This is all the tricky stuff coming out. Okay,
and a great pickup there from Jacobkaas. Going to spend his heat for this one as well, just to get as much damage as he can out of this combo. Looking good this round. Nice break on the one throw.
And the spinneroonie as well at the end there gets the damage afterwards as well. And
you still have to guess after getting hit there. Unfortunate there for Tetsu. Can he pull this one back? We've seen it before. We've seen reverse sweeps. We've seen a lot today. I believe anything is possible. Punish that.
Huge chunk of damage as well, but Jacob just fights back.
Nice sidewalk there from Tetsu. Base the parry, but doesn't punish it at all.
Yeah, playing really small Tekken as well, just very, very close range. Jacob is really comfortable being there.
Standing 3, no 2, no doubt.
Wow, okay.
Finishes the heat string. 1+2 throw broken. Jacob doesn't get a chance to use his heats. Tetsu just playing away from him. Sidestep again. He's doing a really good job blocking these sidestep fours.
Yeah, he just blocked so many of Tetsu's lows. Down jab, low.
Low is going to be low, and there the blocker punish from Tetsu, finally getting around on the board.
Yeah, being a bit too brave with those lows at the end. Tetsu just one step ahead, manages to get the block there. It just feels like Jacob is just always in control for some reason. It doesn't seem like it's ever kind of shied away from him. Tetsu just a tiny bit slow here.
Might get a pick up off the wall here, and he does. Great awareness there from Jacobkaas.
I wonder if Claudio was the right option. Again, goes for that low, not afraid, and he hits him there. So good. Jacob one game up here against Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu trying to match there, trying to challenge. Didn't work out. And I do think it might be cool. It might be cause for concern. It might be time to call the Lydia. A character that has gone him very, very, very far this year. I'd see no reason not to try it. I understand the decision for the Claudio. I understand why he tried it. But it's hovering the Lydia now. That might be the decision. And one that I couldn't begrudge him for. You know, I think it makes sense. Claudio wasn't really working. Jacobkaas was blocking all the side step fours. So let's try something new.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Something to point out is the usage of lows there, the bravery from Jacob not being afraid. He even lost a round because he went for too many lows. He's still opting to use it, and very strong as well. Very strong lows from Raven.
Went back to it.
Witness the results of my training.
Is this the results of his training? All these lows, is that what we're seeing?
Let's see what happens. Oh, and the
sidestep, duck and punish there from Jacobkaas. So prepared to deal with Tetsu today.
That's what you want to do as well. You want to be sidestepping her options. You want to sidestep the forward twos.
Running 3, sidestep 2 going to be guaranteed. Horse 2 for the heat engage. Having enough.
Here we go. The party begins. I feel like Raven might have ways to escape some of her strings.
His parry has a very fast start up, so I imagine he can get away from a lot. But nice block and punish there from Tetsu. Good combo too. He should be looking to activate Having Enough. Yeah, there it is. 2 stacks in the first round. So good.
Damage.
We're going to be floated out of the air, though a bit unlucky. 15 seconds left to go in this round.
Really good timing, Kwis. And also, look at the life he's regaining as well. He regained all that grey health.
Fancy combo. Nice stuff in the while sending 1-2. Not afraid of the mid. And goes for a mid himself. 2 seconds left to go. Nothing Tetsu can do except Rage Art.
I was about to say there, Kwis, why would you press a button in that situation? There is nothing he can do.
It's not going to be dead, but it's going to be a really hard situation to come back from. 1 second. Tetsu jumping back. Oh, okay. Getting a bit fancy.
Yeah. There was really nothing you could do in this. And I feel like Jacob was pressing so many buttons at the end of the round when there was like 4 seconds remaining. He did it before. He could have thrown the rage up, but as I talk, look at the damage. 10 seconds gone and so much damage already being taken from Tetsu.
This is what Lydia does. Gets the parry. Nice. We mentioned that earlier. Is the parry going to be an option? We just saw it there. Tetsu might have to start delaying. He's having enough options. Nice punish there from Jacobkaas.
He's trying to mix him up, going for the side steps. Trying to get a counter hit launcher, not working up. Tetsu is not pressing into his buttons now. Tetsu's being a bit more patient.
He has the mileage to do it. He has the leeway to do it. Massive life lead. No recoverable life for Jacobkaas, but there is a huge low parry. Probably going to go for a heat burst here and then carry to the wall.
That's the problem here. That one low there just goes for the low again. Those lows are getting him killed. He's going for a bit too many. Tetsu is starting to pick up on this.
He had to make a comeback. He did it any way he knew how. Keep it simple. Nice power crushes to get him off. Good step, not the best punish though from Jacobkaas. Might be fading in these later rounds.
Nice counter hit low. What's the combo like though?
Oh, very audible because he wants to get to the wall without using his tornado because he wants the re-wall splat. Then he wants the tornado. Then he wants to spike. Then he wants to punch him on the ground. 117!
117 damage from Lydia there, and that is the power of Lydia. Why he didn't go for the character before, he wanted to try out the Claudio, really didn't work, but Lydia is definitely working. Kwis, 117 damage.
Polish power. That's Polish power right there. That's my Prime Minister. That's my Prime Minister right there. One game apiece between these two. Jacobkaas started off really strong. In that last game, still looks good for a lot of moments, so you know, cannot be counted out just yet. But Tetsu, when he gets going with that Lydia, one of the hardest players to stop in Europe, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the strongest out there, and a great placing, like you said before, at EVO in Japan, top 8. There, you know, no slouch.
The first European to make top 8 at an EVO Japan.
Yeah, definitely no slouch, and it was with the Lydia as well. Oh, sidestep. He tried to sidestep right duck there.
Oh, going to be guaranteed. Oh, he wanted the wall break there. That's why he didn't go for Political Storm. Would have had a heat engage. Was that a mistake? We're about to find out.
It could be a huge mistake. And those little decisions are what can cost you here.
Oh no, but the Heaper's going to connect. Even if this doesn't kill, we are going to break the wall, and the combo might be enough. Going to be awkward. But they're down 2. It's okay. Got there in the end.
Dropped the combo there. Very unfortunate, but Tetsu manages to take the round. Jacob seemed to be in full control at one point very early on, but Tetsu now is just absolutely running away with this.
He's running amok.
Yeah, Jacob is trying to take control. He really wants to take control, but Tetsu is just not letting him. But that could be a way to take control there.
Oh, big whiff there on the get-up kick. Jacobkaas stayed patient. Gets around on the board, finally stems the bleeding. He's playing the game, he's here again. Vampire knee gets the launch. should be able to carry to a wall here.
This is where you don't want to be here. This is a very bad situation. Tetsu, how do you get out? Maybe you can't get out of it.
Oh, he wanted the wall blast there. Didn't get a nice block and punish there from Tetsu. Back one. Good timing there, beating the parry, running one.
Oh, here we go. This is where the mix-ups begin. Goes for the low.
Ow.
Duck, down jab. There's still fuzzy duck. There's so much going on. Good throw break.
Yep. Tetsu's a tiny bit of heat. Not going to get a chance to use it. Half the round is gone now. Jacob about to go in. There it is. Is that going to wall slide? It is. And that's also going to be the round. And put Jacobkaas on set point to make his way into top 24.
Yeah, out of nowhere, Tetsu seemed to be playing really well, but Jacobkaas has managed to find a way out here. He's going for all those lows again, taking huge risks. The Spinneroonie coming out. Everything is working in his favor. There is nothing Tetsu can do, Kwis.
Okay, the 1-2-2 gets a float, but doesn't get anything more than that. The pickup there from Jacobkaas. Now this combo needs to be immaculate because you want to put Tetsu away as soon as you can, but he doesn't get the chance. Tetsu messing up his punish, has his heat. 1-2-4 counter hit.
Yeah, incredible stuff here. There was so much going on in that situation, but Jacob just one mix-up away.
Oh!
But the huge hop kick there, Tetsu with a lifeline.
Can he make use of it? He's one more hit, goes for the low, and Jacobkaas challenges and takes it 2-1 over Tetsu. And wow, the bravery in that situation. Dia just blocked the forward 2. He challenges with the down back 2.
Just the, like you said, the bravery of that situation,
Exactly.
was so good. It was, it was so back and forth between both of them. I felt like the control just kept shifting between both players. They were both trying to assert that dominance, and no one could really do it until the end there. And just the momentum swings, the big hop kicks, Jacob going for all those lows. It was just so back and forth.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, fortune favors the bold. I think that's exactly what we saw there from Jacobkaas. I think the fact he was willing to challenge in those situations, wasn't scared against a lot of these Lydia situations that we've been seeing so much. I think, again, she's been such a popular character right now. We've seen her so much in tournaments where you need to be prepared to deal with her, right? You need to know what you should be doing. And I think that's exactly what happened. I think he was a bit thrown off by the pick at the start. You know, Tetsu was running away with it, but I think Jacob had composed himself, thought about it, and knew exactly what he should be doing. Again, when you're a competitor in these tournaments, you can hate characters as much as you like. You can complain about characters as much as you like. The end of the day, you're going to be sitting across from someone or next to someone who's playing that character. You have no choice but to deal with it. Exactly what Jacobkaas did there, and he moves forward into top 24. And we'll be playing the winner of this game to decide whether it's going to be the winner's side or the loser's side.
Yeah, let's see. The next game coming out, another big one as well, which is insane. The whole weekend has been mad here at VSFighting, and the games are going to get even better going forward as we get close to the dreaded, top 24. That's where most players, they really don't want to, I've experienced being in those situations, top 24 winner's side, and then having one away, from getting into top 8. I'm sure you have as well, Kwis, where you're just one away from making it to the end. It's where the pressure starts to build to like the maximum amount. And sometimes, you make it through and you feel like $1 million. And sometimes you lose and it's like the worst feeling in the world to get 9th place at a tournament.
I have more 9th place finishes.
Me too.
I would care to speak about.
Yeah.
It is probably the most painful. I would say in no particular order, the worst ones are 9th, 4th.
Yeah.
I want to say maybe 2nd.
2nd place as well.
2nd and 3rd to me kind of like.
2nd's like so close.
2nd's like you're right there. 3rd might be a bit more. I wasn't that close, so maybe maybe 2nd. I think 9th.
9th hurts. Yeah.
4th and 2nd. Might be the worst.
I feel like this is what the the beautiful thing about Tekken though as well. Those feelings, the pain is there, but the happiness as well when you make it through. And
that's when I finish 9th. There's no happiness. There is no happiness.
That's what these guys are fighting for here.
Weeks and months afterwards, there is no happiness. there is no.
Until the next tournament, right? And then you end up winning it, and then
I
it's
get
like
9th again, and then the cycle continues. Okay. I want to break the wheel. But either way, getting into our next game here is going to be Crescent versus Karhuthekid, Armor King versus Clive. 2 characters you want to say. What would you say about these 2 characters, Rick?
2 characters that I guess the Clive more on. I really just. It's such for me, a tricky character to get around. I just don't like the fact that I can't low parry the sword. I have to play a certain way against Clive, and he has just such strong mids as well, and especially when he's in heat as well. It's just pure trouble.
Exactly. I'm glad you said that because the words I want to use for these two characters, I can't say on this stream.
Oh, you can't say that.
I can't say.
Armor King is not. Like, you know, I guess
Armor King is Armor King is not nice to deal with. Yeah, that's what you were gonna say.
I think I like Armor King more than Clive, though, for sure. I really do. Like slight margins, but
I love Clive as a character. Final Fantasy 16, great game.
But I just have nightmares over the forward 1+2 when it first came. Was it -9 on block right? And everyone just forward 1+2, forward 1+2, forward 1+2.
To say as well, there from Karhuthekid, big mistake there. Sidestep 2-1 did block that. There is launch punishable off block. Big mistake that could have actually given him the round, and it's looking like it is what costed him.
Yeah, Crescent just so well, and again, this is probably the best Clive player in the world that people are watching here. So people take notes. If you're a Clive player, this is one of the players you want to be imitating. Some of the the strings that he uses, the situations that he gets himself in because of these moves. He's so strong.
I couldn't do the floor blocks. You've got great awareness there from Karhuthekid. Still has the heater burst. Yeah, and I agree. I think if we're looking at Clive mains, he's probably the best in the world. You have Chikrin as well, who also plays a character.
Yeah, not one of the best yet.
He's got the Lily on the side as well. Might still play Leroy from time to time, But nice forward, gets the launch with the heat dash. Should be the round for Karhuthekid.
Very good stuff to get that round on the board. Especially against a tough opponent like Crescent. Nice.
Ooh. Great break there from Crescent as well. Great awareness on both sides. Down by 4, nice block, no launch. The punishment really leaving a lot to be desired for Karhuthekid here.
Yeah, I was speaking about these situations before as well. At the highest level of Tekken, you cannot leave stuff like that unpunished properly because that would have been huge damage to the wall as well. Good positioning, everything would have been in his favor. But now, just Crescent got a small punish and it's all in his favor now.
And so there's the heater burn, there's the heat smash. And forward 2-1 Crescent. Looking great to start this first game.
Yeah, very dominant from Crescent. Even though he did lose that one round, it looked like he was always in control. He knew what he was doing there and just mixed them up so well at the end. Really good stuff.
Great stuff there from Crescent. And again, I imagine someone who wants to have a good performance going to, I imagine he will be going to the EWC LCQ. Didn't qualify, was so close to qualifying at Evo Vegas. Just shy of that top 8, lost to Mo Il. So again, someone who wants to have a good performance here, carry that into next week at the LCQ, maybe get all the way to the full tournament itself, EWC. Fight for that $1 million prize pool.
That's what these guys are fighting for, man.
Well, not right now.
Not right now, yeah, but the journey, right? The journey to get to there, yeah.
In EWC.
Yeah, he needs to play well here, and well, he's playing well already. One game up.
That down by 1, I think, is such a good move there from Clive. Very unexplored as we get a nice Rago launch set while sending 2. Ooh, nice combo here. Still has heat dash. Might be enough to kill Hwoarang.
What's interesting is that you pointed it out, he just threw out that launcher.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the reasoning was for that, but sometimes you just need to throw it out. If it was a green rank player who does that, it's like, oh, why would you throw it out there? There's no reason to do that, right? But you see the highest level of players, just sometimes they get a feeling and they just throw it out.
I mean, what I would say as well is Karhu's punishment has left a lot to be desired. So you kind of take more risks like that. Also, great use of the back 2 there. Great whip punish from Karhu, but the back 2 early there from Crescent guarantees the hell sweep, breaks the floor, and gets 3 bars of Tetsu. Only in the second round here.
Well, gets the nice heat engager, taking huge risk again with that low. Doesn't matter though, getting all the damage.
The challenge there from Crescent. No respect right now on the forward 1+2. Might not be safe outside of heat, but it's still a heat engage, still a heat dash, still heat dashable. Crescent now on set point. There's the back 3 parry.
That was really nice.
Hell sweep again.
Yeah, Karhu needs to find a way back. A beautiful sidestep, gets a nice punish for it as well.
Oh, no break on the 1+2 throw. CD1 looking good, stomping him on the ground.
Ooh, gets the shoulder afterwards as well, and the sidestep again. Crescent is just moving around so well.
Well, even on I think he might have stepped that. No. Giant swing broken. Lively now for Karhuthekid. No duck on 4-2-1. Scared of mid follow-up.
Yeah, that was a really good activation there. Goes for the down jab. Crescent is putting the pressure on.
And that is the punish. He was just late. They did change that in the most recent patch. To make all of those -12, I believe, for the wild setting 3. Not enough to kill. One more hit will do it. No punish at all from Karhu. No punish again. And Crescent's going to take it 2-0. And again, just that's one of those ones where you're going to go back and watch. You can be like, I left so much damage on the table.
Right.
With those missed punishes, Hwoarang.
Yeah, that's, it's at the highest level. you cannot make like those mistakes. You have to punish correctly. You know, I'm a culprit of someone who didn't punish stuff correctly in the past, and it cost me many times. So to watch, you know, the footage back and to know what you could have done better there, it's definitely going to hurt watching it back, but you need to. So for next time, you can improve in those situations.
You need to experience that pain. But one thing I have a question about is when did Crescent start using pad? Because
damn.
He's been using. I saw it at Evo Vegas. He was using it. I hadn't been checking beforehand because I think it was super tournament last year. I think when the first time I saw him play.
Okay.
I think he was playing on Levelers then, which again is a bit out of the ordinary for like Korean players as well.
Sure,
like,
of course, yeah.
You know, most when they start playing, they're playing on stick. But I think like the newer generation, I think generally getting into fighting games now are actually starting on Levelers. So we actually saw that with Crescent, but now switching to pad. I think Focus actually plays on Levelers. So yeah, it's very interesting to see the changes going on. Speaking of changes, if you want to keep up with all the changes going on with Tekken and the Tekken World Tour, make sure you stay following to all of our socials at Tekken and B&E Esports on X and B&E Esports on YouTube.
Yeah, what a great few games we experienced there, Kay. It's always a pleasure to be on the mic with you. That was so much fun. And, you know, there'll be many more games to come in the future, man. We're moving closely towards that top 24 space. But, guys, make sure to grab a drink, grab some snacks, because we'll be back shortly with some more Tekken 8 action.
サッカーボールを友達に日本がワールドカップで優勝することを夢見る少年がいた。少年はサッカーを通じて多くの仲間やライバルに出会い、激闘の中で彼らとの友情や絆を育んでいった。少年の名は大空翼、キャプテン翼。
俺たちの世界一への道は今日から始まる。気合を入れていくぞ。
行くぞ日本。そら俺たちのパワーサッカーを見せてやるぜ。押して押して押しまけるぞ。うわー、ぶっ潰してやる。サッカーもムエタイと同じく格闘技であることを体ごと教えてやるぜ。
よし翼くん、
読み通りだ。
何？
この魔人バルカン、お前たちには止められないぜ。全力の君を止めてサウジアラビアユースマーク・オワイランの名を世界中に響かせてみせるぞ。最高の竜を俺に見せてくれ。もらった。何？
世界にはまだまだたくさんのライバルたちが待ち構えている。
あれは
俺はワールドユースチャンピオンシップ優勝を目指して戦い続けるんだ。
サッカーボールは友達だと
叫んだ。
貧しさの中で必死にもがいてきた俺たちの方が強いってことを証明してやるんだ。
今の俺の居場所はここだ。南米の黒豹の力を見ろ。このウルグアイの仲間と共に世界を取るんだ。何があろうと諦めはしない。日本代表の正ゴールキーパーになるために。大会に生き残りたいのなら戦え。闘志を失えばただ狩られるのみ。それがサッカーだ。僕はカレンとの約束を守るんだ。この試合レビン対策は俺に任せられてるんだ。なんて衝撃だが止めたぞ。相手を破壊することになっても僕はこのシュートを打ち続ける。お前を止めるのが俺の役目なんだ。
あの連続ブロックをする勇気、君は立派な戦士だ。
翼さん、こういう戦いを望んでたんだ。
思い通りには行かせないぜ翼。俺が世界一、俺が天才ファンティアスだ。
若林、その右腕を砕いてゴールを奪わせてもらう。この腕が折れようともう手はやらん。
俺はこの試合俺のサッカー人生の全てをぶつける。
当然俺たちが勝つ。俺たちの夢はただ一つ。
こっちも全力で行くさ。いっけー。
ここで負けるわけにはいかないんだ。
点を取ることなら誰にも負けないぜ。今日は勝負だ翼。
日本が世界一を取れるなら死んでも構わない。
今の俺は止められないぜ。
スピードとテクニックだ。誰にも負けない。
俺たちに期待してくれているみんなのため、そして世界一という大きな夢のため。
俺もチームのみんなやブラジルを応援してくれる世界中の人たちの期待を背負っているんだ。
サンターナ、
このボールお前ならばナトゥレーザ。
オーケー、見せてあげるよ俺の神業を。
ナトゥレーザ必ず君に勝つ。これから先君と戦い続けるためにも。翼くん、
翼、ナトゥレーザ。
この勝負
俺たちが絶対に勝つ。そこだ。
ボールは永遠に俺の友達、サッカーは俺の夢だ。
あの時の借りは必ず返す。
Welcome back to VSFighting XIV Tekken World Tour Master Level action taking place. Points are in line. I'm KOS and I'm now joined by Bobsy. How are you doing today, Bobsy?
You don't want to know really how I'm doing? You really want to know?
Yeah.
These matches have been on it. I swear, when I watched the AyoRichie, I was getting anxious. I was sitting there like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. No, when the combo dropped, I was like, oh. But then obviously, great to have that composure and lose that in his mind. We said goldfish memory, lost out. Most of these matches have been down to the, I can't take it.
My voice can't take it. I've screamed more than I've screamed in a long time, but you know, that's what makes it so fun. But what's also fun, we had a lot of losers bracket action happening. I was actually going to call this out. Thank you for bringing it up on the screen, production. We saw Tetsu eliminate Saint 2-0 over on the loser side, and a lot has actually been happening. I've been trying to keep an eye on certain things. Akil has made it into top 24 on the loser side, beating Memoire, and Hopper has made it into top 24 loser side, being Visitron. And why that is so interesting, Bobsy, did you know he lost his first game?
Who, Hopper?
Hopper lost his first.
No, I did not know that.
He lost his first game of the tournament.
Did he?
And he is now sitting top 24 on the loser side.
Who did he play in his first game?
It was Tani, a Yoshimitsu player we saw earlier. Not even like, no disrespect to them, but not even like one of, but we saw the Yoshimitsu play yesterday earlier on. But like, yeah, Hopper now seeing top 24 loser side.
Shout out to him.
Lost his first set of the day.
I mean, didn't you do that at Evo or something like that? You made like a mad
I've done too many losers runs. I don't want to do them again. I know exactly what he's been going through. The stress of one combo drop being, listen, I know what he's been through. I have huge respect for that. But getting into it now, someone else I have huge respect for.
Yes, definitely Mr. Nina. This is an interesting one because we know he's qualified for the EWC. And looking at the leaderboard, he's sitting quite, low 16th. So, and he still has a slot for full master points. So this could definitely be a big boosting for him going into the TWT final. It'll be nice to have that kind of secure to go into EWC, so he doesn't have to really have that in the back of his mind. I've crept up the leaderboard, but you have to get through this first hurdle. And we're going with the Reina with the Empress. We was actually discussing what character we thought. It was either going to be the Kuni or maybe the Reina, but
she was playing a lot of Kunimitsu in Tekken 7. I assumed that was going to be, the pick here. I think she's so strong in this game, but so is Reina. I think Reina, Kunimitsu really pick your poison. But Neia going for the Heihachi here and not the Bryan. Did he see the Reina as like, I want the law match, or is he just making sure? Because I think Heihachi is probably the closest thing Neia now has to a true secondary. We saw the pick at EVO Japan. We've seen it a couple of times here and there. We know how good he is with the character. So when it's not Bryan, is it Heihachi? It looks like it.
I mean, this could be a prep thing, really just trying to home in that Heihachi. Like we said, we did mention EWC coming up, so we're going to have this as a pocket character going forward.
Exactly.
Time will only tell. Haski, though, 1-1-2.
A bit of my headcanon is here right now. I think Heihachi may be a prepared pick for a certain Mr. Arslan.
Ooh.
We have seen Arslan struggle versus Mishimans before in the past. We have seen Qudans. Qudans literally beat Arslan last year at EWC to make it into the top 8 using the Heihachi. I have just an inkling of a sneaking of a feeling. It could be a bit more of a Arslan. Pakistani players, they don't have Mishimans as much. Is that something that might be going in the back of his mind?
I mean, looking at those electrics, he's definitely reared up and ready to go. Gonna go for the heat. Yeah, gonna get that second stack as well. Gets the wall. Okay, huge damage. Last chance saloon. In that kind of situation, you just gotta kind of hold it, man. Just gotta guess in that one. Takes right into that. Here we go. Floor is now activated with 1.
No punish there on the generic downfall.
Just playing that space again now, just back that shit. Going that back 2. Really, really good move from Reina.
Very good move. I think from the beginning of the game, I think Joker was talking about back 2, such an amazing move for Reina.
Great range, can't step.
Oming, like it's a great move.
So they need to be very careful of the heat smash because that heat smash will break the floor, but also have to be careful of those big electrics,
I don't think he'll take the floor here, but this is not looking good at all. For Empress, she's in trouble.
Yeah, gonna get the punish. Didn't even need anything.
Nice punish with the back 1-4 there. Neia looking good in this first game.
I mean,
to the surprise of no one.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say what's understood does not need to be explained. We know he's a legend. He's got accolades as long as our arms, mate. He's a champion. I think
maybe even longer.
Yeah. I'm sure he's a former VSFighting champ as well. Let me have a little.
I want to say versus 2019.
Yes.
Was it 2019?
Bingo.
Is that 2018 and 2019 were the years that Neia really just started winning?
Yeah, it was like
everywhere Arslan wasn't, Neia won that.
It's one of those things that I feel like at the beginning of Tekken 7, he had that kind of like slow start, and then he kind of started to like, I think he really brought to the forefront having a pocket character, because you see him turn up with the Pool, the Steve, and it was just like, okay, this is probably the way to, you know, go into these tournaments now. Kind of, it's a game changer.
I mean, in 7, Neia was really the one who kind of was, I have a character for every character, essentially.
Oh, yeah.
You play this character, I play this character. And I think what was so interesting when Arslan Ash came onto the scene is I think it kind of broke Neia's brain a little bit, because he kind of had characters that he would normally play in a situation, and you saw him switch between so many different characters to do with him. He was playing, he tried Kazuya, he tried Devil Jin, he played Bull. That EVO 2019 Grand Final, I think all in that 2019 Grand Final he tried versus him. Steve was a good character he tried for a long time, didn't work out, so.
I'm not working out, that punish didn't work out. Okay, 4-4-2. Didn't commit to anything. Nice duck in the electric, but nothing there.
It wasn't ready to punish.
Yeah, back connect. Nice block on the hell sweep, and this should be the round unless something catastrophic happens.
Yeah, it would have to be catastrophic.
Yeah. Well, with 1 second remaining, nice. Empress on the board. I love that down forward one, catching the step. Playing that slow Tekken, not deterred from going to the hell sweeps. I hope that hit one hit on the floor as well, but nice. Gets the bar standing launch.
Empress prepared to duck. And it's paying dividends. Gonna break the floor.
Okay, I respect that. I think you want to take as many floors available, because Heihachi's Heat Smash can break the floor.
Oh,
a little bit of shenanigans. I like it. I like it. I would take the floor if I was you personally, but drop the combo.
Probably tried to, just a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Down forward 1-2, Heat engage. Wow.
Okay.
1-3, not enough to kill. Can't get pick up the back 4 counter hit, but can't pick up off the wall. This wall is no one's friend right now.
Drop spaghetti everywhere. Okay, hell sweep, single hit, plus frames, 4-4-2, goes low this time. Okay, now Heat Smash, goes to the throw,
okay.
Broken toys, I don't want to play with you no more. What's gonna happen? Yeah, missed input.
And nice, Emperor staying alive.
I wonder if it was like a hunting hawk, he may have just done it too fast.
That's up forward 4 though.
Yes, I think he's done it too fast on 4-3.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
He blinked the input maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. It's very uncharacteristic. we're trying to decide.
We're trying to make sense of this.
4-4-2, the single hit. We saw Yagami make that really famous.
Oh man.
Like it, back 4, trying to catch that counter hit. Back 2, nice ducking on the electric.
Just a bit late on the punish, but nice duck there in the down for 1-1 and a good punish there from Empress.
Okay, plus frames. Okay, spends the heat. Not really a big fan of that. Okay, using those single jabs, down jab, trying to steal the turn back, but Neia staying very, very patient.
Almost too patient, you would say, but there's a back 4.
I think he's looking for that one crispy electric. But I would get something going right now.
Time is winding down as well. Wave dash is under the electric there. He bursts just to try and make something happen. Down forward 1-1.
Be careful with the Heat Smash. You cannot duck in this situation. This is scary. Can you duck? Are you going to duck? Heat Smash is going to break the floor.
I don't know. Regular throw broken. 5 seconds left to go. Empress really just playing keep away right now. I don't think there's anything Neia can do right now. Hell sweep. Empress patient as you like it. It's now 1 game apiece, Bubsy.
I mean, that was, you know, that kind of reminded me of like the Sephi Black just waiting. He was like, something's going to happen. It's going to happen. But I think at the end was just a little bit too patient. But who am I? I can't tell me anything.
No, that's
shut up. But no, I think it was a little bit too patient. But I guess he was really waiting for that opportunity. Sometimes I like it when people don't really force it. Just play natural.
Yeah.
The time may come. Unfortunately, they didn't. But, you know, 1 game apiece. Interesting.
That was a no-round Bramble.
Oh, yeah. No, this would be an upset. No disrespect to Empress, but I believe this would be an upset.
Yeah. I don't think we need to belabor that point.
We're back to, go for the heat burst. Where's that wall? It's right there. 100 damage, 106. This guy hits like a truck. Oh, this should be the round. Gonna keep the combo nice and simple. Yeah, goes for the heat dash. Nice. Answering back.
I want to say, I think when it comes to Neia and playing against him in tournament, getting 1 game isn't impossible, right? Like, it is possible when you can do it. That 3rd game Neia, speaking as someone who's experienced that 3rd game Neia.
Well, you say he pops real life instincts,
yeah. Yeah, he's got all the stacks by then. He pops it, you feel it, you know? You feel the aura, you feel the presence.
Nice.
Because again, by then, he essentially has all the information that he needs.
Yes, looking, yes, the heat smash. 12 o'clock. Well, that's 6 o'clock.
Yeah, QCF2 there. Not looking good again. Away dash to the Wild Sing 3, 1+2. What nice option there, to be fair. It's completely safe now. With the Wulsa and the crouch cancel, win, God Fist punish. Gonna be enough to kill Knee now on set point. Is he gonna return with a no round Brown of his own?
He didn't even need the electricity. Saving that energy.
For when he needs it.
Yeah. Okay, back to, he's talking about that move. Amazing range, just pushing Knee towards the wall, but like that. Just a little side step out. Nice blocking the hell sweep.
I like how Empress just isn't afraid to block them, isn't afraid to duck.
There we go. They're jabbing. Jab delayed. Electric catching the time. Catching Empress probably trying to move back to. Gonna get the wall splat. What are we gonna go for? Big damage. Look at that. 97. Very bad position to be in. What are you gonna do? 4-4 plus range. Yes, gets hit with a 2, and this could potentially be the round. It should be the round.
Dash, but no, sidewall's gonna mess this up. It's not gonna mess it up. One more hit will do it. Tries to hop kick. I respect the attempt, but it wasn't enough. I mean, great showing there from him.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of those last-minute, last-chance help kicks hitting this weekend, but he's showing why he is arguably the GOAT.
He's my GOAT. I mean, he's my personal GOAT. You know?
I mean, yeah. When you come down to like longevity, I get it. Arsene Ash is amazing, but when it comes down to longevity, I think Arsene Ash is on his way. But when you talk to someone like longevity who's at this level from Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2. I don't know why I'm saying all the like you don't know. But we know where we're going. You know all the games.
I would say for me, it's a case of like, no matter what you say, like it's not like two legends can't coexist. I think it is. Yeah. They are number 1 and number 2. They are 1A, they are 1B. I think that's kind of how it sort of works right now. But obviously, Arsene Ash recently, you know, over the past, since 2019 he came onto the scene, I don't think we've ever seen anything like it.
No.
I don't.
Nothing.
Like, maybe in any fighting game, I don't know if I'm getting to it myself, but anything like this, I have appeared, I am here, and I'm winning, going to win 10 Evos in like 5 years or whatever. Like, you know, it's ridiculous. I mean, he'll get the 10 or something.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, I'm guessing no one is ever really kind of doubting that. You know, even when it went into Evo, we're just like, yeah. I think once you saw like the bracket the way it's playing out, I think people were just like, yeah, I think this is going to be number 8.
I think for me, it was when I saw him not struggle versus people who had previously given him issues. When he beat Shadow clean, someone who has beaten him at Evo before, someone who's made him struggle before in general, when he beats him clean, no issues, that's when I was kind of like, oh wow, this might be the run. And then his game versus Low High, and like I was blown away.
I think there's like a crazy stat. Like, I don't know how many Evos it is, but I believe everyone at Vegas, right? I don't know. It's like, I think maybe you have to go back to Tekken 7 to see the last time he actually was in losers at Evo Vegas. He's on the Undertaker.
The last time he was on losers at Evo Vegas, I believe, was 22, the year Knee won. Because that was when Shadow beat him in the winner's side, and then he went down to lose. He made it to top 8. Then he lost to Khan in losers final.
Yes.
That was the last time.
I think since then, this guy has not dropped down.
If Arsene Ash makes it to if he makes it into a winner's side top 8 at Evo, statistically speaking, he has won it.
Basically.
Which is,
if he wins his first match at Evo,
which is like,
he hasn't lost.
Okay. And he's not even here and we're talking about him. That is aura. You know, that is the extent of what he brings to the table. But our next game is going to be Jacobkaas versus Crescent, someone who was at Evo this year, finished that 9th place. So unfortunate, 1 game away from the Esports World Cup spot. Nice use of the parry.
I mean, Jacobkaas against Tetsu, that was one of those ones also that had me on the edge of my seat. And I love the way he was challenging. And we've been saying this a lot more. I've been seeing a lot more of the top players doing it. You have to, sometimes challenge could have got a bigger. Actually, no, Raven can't launch that, can he? Is that minus 15?
Sorry, I missed it.
What's that in 2 from?
Wild Sing 2 is minus 14, 13, something like that.
Oh, I thought it was 15. My bad.
But it is similar to like a Shaheen Wild Sing 2 and other, like, I think Eddie Wild Sing 2 and these moves, these Wild Sing launches that are launch on block.
Okay, get something again. But I was saying, he really impressed me against that move, the match with Tetsu.
Ooh, that's unsafe now.
Nice, low parry. What's your combo like? This is not probably going to be the end. It's going to be last chance to dashing up.
Nice parry, but the down forward 1-4. He thought it'd be down for 1-2, tried to duck.
That's one of the Raven specials, using that parry. Okay, gets punished on the back one. There we go. To business, definitely. What do you think of Clive? Because I think he's one of the characters since the kind of like patches in his change to Heat. Because before, when he went into Heat, he was a monster. But now they've kind of made it unsafe.
That's unsafe now.
Exactly. It was like on cue. Like I knew that was going to happen. But I think since they made that stuff kind of unsafe, I don't think it's hurt the character, but it's kind of made him very, very suppressive in heat. And I think he's kind of like being toned down a lot.
I think he is still as good as he ever was. I don't have many nice words to say about Clive. That's how I put it. But I think he is still very good. Nice step and punish there from Crescent. I think he is still very good. I like the combo too. I do think the changes to again the down forward 1/1 strings and the up front +2 heat strings.
But they were needed.
But he can just cancel those into Phoenix shift.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like...
It kind of gives it less of a mind game. I guess they can still kind of complete it, but at least you're kind of rewarded if you be patient.
That was actually a good sidewalk there from Jacobkaas, but just couldn't get a punish for it. It was too far away.
That Phoenix shift again.
Down for 1-2, no duck. Nice break in the 1+3 throw, but a huge live lead right now for Crescent. 2-2-1, nice counter confirmed. Running 2, look at the range, and Jacobkaas going for a huge read on the low. Probably expecting the help sweep, probably expecting shift 4.
Nope, 3+4.
Yeah.
I mean, I said this before, he's not afraid to challenge, and I believe that in this game, more so than ever, it is a skill that people need to develop. I know if you're coming probably from an older game, you played older Tekkens, you may have this installed in you, like, you know, I'm at this disadvantage, I need to kind of respect it. No, you got to kind of change the mentality a bit. You have to put those buttons out there. Defending is not just about blocking in this game anymore. You have to learn about that active defense.
Gotta be active.
Yeah, man. Get active. Get your steps in.
Exactly.
So I love it.
A day, they say.
Yeah, I get about 6. I don't move that much.
Work on that. Nice block of punish there from Crescent. Should take this to the wall.
Yeah, you were talking about Clive's carry the other day, actually. Even yesterday, I believe it was. Nice.
Yeah, like based on pure vibes, I feel like Clive and Victor have the best wall carry in the game. Again, not based in empirical evidence or anything that I have seen. Statistical analysis, pure vibes.
Sometimes all you need is vibes. Look at this, is vibes. He tried to parry, but you know, just a little bit late. The delay in the hold on that. I mean, I get it. It was, you just need some. It's all about timing.
Exactly.
That's a perfect example.
He probably
right
thought
there.
Crescent wouldn't charge it.
Okay, off frames. Okay, nice. QCF 1+2. 4-2-3.
So I said 2, no hit confirmed.
Got 1+2 is going to get the heat engaged. Just playing that placing in down forward 1 is a little bit slower, not a conventional one. Is 14 frames. Phoenix shift in, that hit grounded. Ugh.
So I said 2-1 hit confirmed that time. Going to keep the combo very simple, and he does. And builds him Santetsuken with the combo ender. Very smart there from Crescent.
Yeah, will he use it though? I haven't seen him use it this weekend.
He hasn't needed to. I'll be honest.
Oh, okay, and there's that as well. Yeah, that steel pedal, that steel boot. The sun don't shine, mate.
Now back 1. I was speaking about that earlier. I think such a good move. Homing, 0 on block.
And the second splat comes out, right, when it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Very nice. Good that there.
Yes.
Yeah, do that.
It is definitely not over yet. Big combo G clef. Ooh, tricky. Yeah.
Nice use of manipulating the camera there from Jacobkaas.
Yeah, using those jabs, dashing in his face, go slow.
Parry.
Nice.
Level 3's on Tetsuken running 2. Oh, parries the throw again. Raven's parry is an everything parry, and then the G clef in the back. Jacobkaas is alive. He's awake.
Definitely good showing there.
Punish. Very nice.
Okay.
We'll try to forward 3 there. He did do it low, but the start frames weren't enough.
Yeah, it's going for the power crush from back turn. Now shimmying in his face. Using a threatening that crouch. That's going to get punished. Yes, it will.
Wow, the shift 1+2. So much range, but nice. Jacobkaas heat is engaged. Aqua Spider keeps it simple. Down for 2. Crescent just throws it out.
Sometimes you just got to do it. They're definitely going to get to the wall. Back 2.
You should probably build level 4 Santetsuken here. No, doesn't want to try and do it. Down 1+2. Nice. Yeah.
Okay, very, very aware.
No punish from Jacobkaas, but goes for the black hole. And then the back turn, low, high, final round, second game.
He was down, but he's definitely not out. This is a huge round for Jacobkaas.
And this is what I was saying. I think Crescent should have built the level 4 Santetsuken. Just in case he loses this round, he has that in his back pocket to do a chunk of damage.
Why did we touch the back pocket as well? Just a visualize.
Just to illustrate the point.
There you go.
Nice stock and the punish. Speaking of the level 4s, and Tetsu is right there. This might be enough or just close.
Oh, this is the magical pixel, but goes to the holy move. You're not stepping off this wall. It's actually cool that, you know, Xantex again, we haven't seen it before. Get the level 4. We read this playbook before.
I think we got the script beforehand. I mean, we aren't supposed to let them know we did get the script beforehand.
Yeah, we can't tell anyone.
Yeah, we can't. We just told everyone though. But yeah, with that, Crescent moves into top 24 on the winner's side.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys also in top 24, just on the loser side. Again, that's what those matches are for. But yeah, great showing, honestly. I think from Jacobkaas, I think he'll be a bit frustrated it took him so long to get started.
Yes.
I know exactly what that's like being in tournament where like you finally start to get playing, but it's just too little too late. But like, yeah, he played so well. But Crescent, again, I think the best Clive main in the world.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of their players kind of like dropped him out. I genuinely think
it's pretty much just him and Chikrin, right?
Yeah.
But Chikrin still alternates the Lily in there as well.
Okay.
Oh, and the next, I just saw the next game.
Oh,
I just saw the next. I wanted to see it as you guys did. This one is going to be an absolute doozy. Neia versus Qasim Meer.
I mean, both qualify for EWC, so you know. Could this be a foreshadowing or something that they do me? And we've seen Qasim Meer, he had a great performance at Evo as well, you know, getting into that, I believe it's top 8. Yes. And
beating Atif to get there.
Yeah, and it was something that I kind of didn't expect, but we've known him to be a very strong. So I'm interested to see what characters he's going to go for. I see him hovering over the Anna, but you know, he does play as Athena, and it looks like Neia is hovering over the Bryan. Oh, no, he selected Bryan.
It's going to be Bryan versus Anna, so I find this quite interesting, right? Qasim Meer not going for the Athena that he's been known for, that's really been got him as far as it has. It's going to be the Anna straight away. Again, a character that some say have fallen from grace.
It's one of those ones where it's like I get it, she's a lot weaker, but I still don't think that, you know, it's a drop. It's just things that needed to be kind of, you know, toned down and looked at. I really do believe has been, and I feel the character still. It's like kind of like the Dragon of Syndrome in season 1, where it's just like, you know, he's still strong, but I think people are too heavy to jump.
Like Azucena season 1, where it's not that she's weak now, she's just got nerfed.
Yeah.
She's just not as good, right? From a broken position, essentially. The same thing with Kazumi in Tekken 7. Like, she got nerfed a bit.
I was the one that said Kazumi was good from the beginning. No one listened to me.
She got nerfed season 1, season 2. People said she was done. Arsene Ash came out and said, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
Either way, first round going to Qasim. They're pretty fast as well. Is that a sign of things to come? Counter hit.
That is huge damage as well. Talking about counter hits and huge damage. Cannibal straight.
Might get a wall here. No, just shy.
Yeah, just shy, but still back against wall. This is where you don't want to be. Gonna interrupt that. Yes, he is.
What is a magic 4 there?
Wrong game. Yeah, you're gonna opt to go heat. I like it. Heat for heat.
Ban for ban.
Round for round. Okay, lovely Tom. Gonna spend it. Okay, very gonna get a punish. Yeah.
Back on plus frames. Looking very good right now this round.
Ooh, interrupts the cannon straight. That looked like. I love the patience there from Neia. I love the little step blocks. I'm talking about step blocking, block stand. That should be the round. I don't see Neia dropping this combo at all. Forward 4-2 Incinerator.
There's a fisherman.
You don't really see that. You got the blue stuff as well.
Yeah, you didn't have to do it.
I mean, sometimes it's all you all need blue stuff and stuff.
Yeah. 1-2-1 counter hit. Regular throw not broken. It was a counter hit.
Okay. Down forward 1-1-1-2. Gonna confirm it. Lovely jubbly. Cannibal straight again. I love that little step. No, right back at you.
Seems like Nia's really heat bursting here. Nice block, could have orbitaled there. Because he tries to punish, and if she finishes, you get hit by the rockets. You have to go for a low crush punish. But I guess he doesn't have a hop kick, which would be a full option select punish. Yeah. So it was a bit patient there as he gets the back one count hit. Should be enough to kill here. Yes, 2 rounds to the good for Neia.
Deja vu, 4-4-2, taking it again. 2 rounds to 1 for Nia's advantage.
Ooh, late.
A little bit late. You saw it, he kind of like delayed a little bit.
Kind of had to confirm what he had blocked.
Yeah.
He punished.
It's one of those ones. Just with that move, you have to instantly kind of punish it. Had the right idea, just the wrong timing on it.
So I said 3 connects, looking for a counter hit. Qasim Meer is all over Neia this round. And again, unlucky. That was just out of range.
Yeah, that was definitely a range issue.
Wow, a bit unfortunate there. We're going to a final round, first game. I think that might have been the wall coming into play there. Who knows?
I mean, those unfaithful walls. Back one, forward three, trying to catch those counter hits. Like he's playing that patient game as well, just biding his time, waiting. Price down in three, he's really going for those counter hits.
4-1, keeping it simple. 4-3, looking for a counter hit.
Seems to be Nee's game in a minute, but getting pushed against the wall with the debuff as well. Oh dear. A little sidestep to kind of peel him off the wall to get the combo to be a little bit more consistent. Lovely adjustment.
Get the breakable, and he does, but doesn't spend it. Knee get up kick in there.
Oh gosh, he engaged, plus frames again. He pushing right out the big dunk. Oh, went for the mid. He really tried to mix it up there. No waifu punish.
Yeah, he kind of had to think about it. He's like, do I punish? Do I waifu punish? He took too long. Knee was ready to block.
Yes. Rage is available. That's a lucky. And just finishes it. Goes to the mid. Qasim taking the first game.
Both down forward 1-2-3s that Qasim kind of threw out. Both connected there. And you just go back to that situation there. Like, was he blocked the hatchet? And then he kind of took a second to like, do I punish? Or do I go for full crouch mix? He kind of had that thought there. You saw him actually block, stand up, and then duck again.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be a bit more
decisive in your decision making.
Decisive in those situations.
I think that's one of the keys for Tekken 8 is like you just got to believe in your read and just do it. And if it doesn't work out, hey, you got another round, another game. Unless
it's like final round.
Yeah, match point.
Then you don't have that.
Well, you just need to get it right. Talking about getting it right, big sweep. Go to the wall. Okay.
Your side wall here. Like trying to peel off.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. They had the right idea, but talking about having right ideas, very good low parry.
One thing that Neia is doing consistently this game is just heat bursting second. Yeah. It's like he almost waits for Qasim to do it, then he will do it.
Hey, look at this pressure frames. Okay, big counter hit. This is going to be huge. He's going to get a lot of life back from this combo. It's probably going to take the life lead. Where's that wall? Just shy of the wall. Like I said, does have the life leak now. Plus frames and just goes to the low sweep again. If it works once, do it twice, but a little bit unfortunate with the side wall.
They do save lives. Back four, gets the hit, one more hit. Yes. And the plus frames is a down for one. Knee barely taking it with 6 seconds left to go.
I love the patience there. You know, I was saying that before, kind of sometimes waits to the end and bides his time. You don't have to rush it sometimes, just take it easy. Hey, look at all this chip damage getting done. Has a debuff on. All the purple stuff. Back one. Going to the down forward one. Okay, gets caught pressing in between it. The timing on that is sometimes a bit tricky. Tries to jab in between to punish, but there's more to come.
It's getting hot, Bubsy.
I know. I don't even know why I'm wearing a hoodie. It's quite hot. I think we have to go into t-shirt mode soon. 4-3 looking for those counter hits. Seems to be a big part of Nee's game in this match. Really trying to fish and get Qasim's timing, but he's not really biting. That was a big whiff. Could have got something a little bit more.
It does recover quite fast as well, so I think there is that.
He just wasn't ready for it. It's one of those things.
Incinerate.
I like that little sidestep right block.
Almost 10 seconds left to go now, Bubsy. Knee has to try and spend his heat, and he does. Is this enough to kill? It is.
It is, man. And 2 rounds to the good. And you're talking about that dangerous third game Knee. I mean, one more round.
We're going to get there. Are we going to get there?
I don't know. Then he has anything to say about it. It's definitely nice. Uses the power crush, but needs to be careful because that does have a low option after with weak armor. He just goes to the sweep, and I like it. So he went for the mid that time, and Knee blocked it. So it just seems like he doesn't want to stop. I want you to start seeing Knee kind of actively start moving in those kind of situations. Just goes to the mid, gonna spend the heat.
Might be enough to kill, and it is Qasim finally getting around on the board in this game.
The rookie alone is called Lovely Tom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's craving a good time.
I mean, who isn't?
We all are to some extent.
There we go. Go to the mid this time. The 3 shots, Call of Duty, the drop shot in. There we go. Gonna get the wall break as well. It's gonna be heavy scaling. It's gonna get to the wall.
It's Lovely Tom a noob tube.
That is definitely you know, needs to be patched out. One-man army.
Oh yeah. Nice low parry from Knee, finally getting something started in this round. Half the round is gone though. Taunt back 4, there we go. The crowd coming alive for that one. Do it again.
I mean, don't tempt him. He will do it again.
I want to see that again. And you see Qasim just doesn't want to wake up. He knows how strong Knee's taunt is.
I mean, he just ate a taunt.
Don't want to eat another one, but nice. That was excellent work from Qasim. He completely wasted Knee's heat. He then punished, he then does a jab, and now puts himself on set point.
I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth there. The pressure, and you're so, you know, looking at that meter management does not want to deal with any of the heat, especially Bryan's heat smash. 1, 2, 4.
Back 1 plus frames.
He's to get away from that wall while standing free.
Like he does passing through there because Ana players might try and power crunch in that situation, and if he did that, he would have got a counter hit launch.
Yes. Good.
Just barely had enough heat to get that off, but that cannonball straight.
Here we go. Still has heat to work with as well, so he's going to get an extra dash just to make sure he gets to that wall.
He sidesteps as well just to peel off and not get a sidewall splat there. It could have worked in his favor though.
Yes. Unfortunately, didn't hatchet kick. QCV2, just the first hit, counter hit.
Trouble now.
Nice, while standing 3, down forward 1-1, stops it at the second hit.
Hatchet kick, down forward 1, only 1.
Nice, yo, and he was not letting, you know, he got hit by so many of them, and when it mattered, when it counted, you know, he probably stored that in his mind thinking, this is, you know, give Qasim a false sense of hope. But, you know, someone taught me about that, you know, sometimes you got to let them have it, you got to lose the war. That's it, we'll lose the battle to win the war.
That sounds like something Rukang would say.
No, someone actually taught me that when I was playing Street Fighter. I was like, yeah, cool, let them do that until it needs to be done, and then you can punish them at the last minute. Game is to be sold, not told. I gave you a free one there.
I'll remember that till the day I die.
There we go. 3+4. I love the challenge there with the 1-2-1.
I bet Nee's using his jab counter hits as well.
Yeah, gonna get a punish on that. 2-3. Oh, I was definitely kind of a little bit messed up. We're gonna
get a bit too far away there, a bit too overzealous with it.
There we go, gonna activate heat. You noticed that as well, yeah.
He's always second to activate heat. Nice duck and full crouch down forward 1.
Here we go. We go for Oki. Yes, he is. No. Yeah, he does go for the Oki. Doesn't do the gunshots after.
1-2-4 gets the counter hit, flips him over. Hatchet counter hit catches Qasim trying to do a wake up kick. Knee finally in the lead in this set.
Yeah, it's about to say first time he is in the lead. Could be huge and has that stage to kind of walk around. This time he gets it, blocks it, gets the launch while standing 1. This time he's on time. I'm telling you, man, he's saving his memory bank.
Only so many times you can let him see that wind up, and now he is engaged. Back 1+ frames.
And just playing very, very patient. Has a life hit, hatchet kick. Forward.
And then delaying to the forward. That's very low high-esque, right? Having your plus frames and delaying into your forward 3, looking for the counter hit, trying to mess with the timing. But Knee, now 2 rounds to the good in this final game on set point.
Mean, you said it before.
Third game Knee.
Third game Knee is a beast. What about fourth game? The longest set.
Fourth game Knee in the first of 3? Forget about it. Forget about it.
Ooh, had a little twitch step. Okay, nice, gets the counter hit jabs. Just playing very, very patient, trying to catch the timing, down back 3. Again, just looking for those counter hits. Both are looking for those kind of big hits.
4-3 again, 1-2. Again, Qasim trying to challenge everything. It's not working out in his favor.
Yes.
Again, keeping it very simple in his frames. Hatchet, 1-2-1. Not taking any huge risks.
I don't want to see it. 4-4-3 to end it.
And save the replay.
Yes.
I want to remember that one. I want my kids to see that one.
You know, sometimes I hit them by accident and I go back and I see like, why did I even save this? Like, oh, my head just got bust 3-0. Like, why did I?
Well, maybe there's something that happened in the match you want to take a look at in the replay, because the replay system is really good in this game.
Yes, guys.
There's a lot of things you want to take a look at. But that is going to be it for this pool, which is G1. And just to give you guys a little update, so the players made it through in top 24 on the winner's side were Crescent and Knee, I think to no one's surprise. Yeah. On the loser side of top 24 is going to be Jacobkaas and Qasim, who we just saw. And also Tetsu made it through on the loser side, beating Zaza. And then Phantom, Web, Aman, and Yusuf 2at are playing, and they will be the last person we see make it out top 24 in this pool.
I mean, it's starting to really, really shape up. You know, this is the second day. We're going to make it all the way to top 8 at the end of the day. But, yeah, this top 24 is looking pretty stacked.
It's already looking stacked, and we still have more pools to go. We're starting a new top 96 journey as well, because sitting on the stage, we have Raef, we have Rejects Raef, and Vitality, Team Vitality's Neia, Buzz.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, the Vitality of the bees.
Bees. I mean, the way she played against Ghostain yesterday was the bees.
Yeah, that was amazing. And I expect to see more of that form moving forward. And it's funny you mentioned Ghostain, because looking through the bracket, the loser of this game will actually have to play Ghostain. So
it could be a potential run back, or it could be, well, I'm sure Ghostain and Raef have played each other many a times, and it could be the actual run back as well, like we just mentioned, between Neia and Ghostain. So either way, got a formidable opponent waiting for them in losers, but none of these want to move into losers.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to be down there. You know, the players we've seen down there, you know, Saints already out of the tournament. You know, down the loser side, Tetsu sitting on the loser side, Ghostain obviously saying that like these are tournament winning level players, right?
Yeah.
They have won tournaments in their own right. They're so good. So it's almost like you just don't want to give them the opportunity. You don't want to give them the opportunity to put you on their road to the finals, basically, right? Like, yeah, this is another guy I beat to get there. You don't want to give them that chance. But again, talking of like tournament winners, high-level tournament winning caliber players, you have Raef sitting up there, right? Like, won many a tournament in his own right. He's come to Europe many times. He's won. He's a Brussels champion. He's won challenges in Greece. He's won, you know, all over Europe.
He definitely has, but like I said it before yesterday, I just feel like this season he hasn't got off to the start that we know he's capable, and I'm sure he knows that deep down inside, but every journey starts with a single step, and this could be the step to his redemption to get back to where, you know, we know he belongs. He's been like a multiple World Tour finalist. We've seen him before in the EWC. I'm sure he's going to be at the LCQ next week, but he has to get past this hurdle first. Neia, but no, you know, we expected this. We expected the Jin. We expected the Lily. It's going to be an interesting one. This is actually one I cannot call. Neia really did surprise me. Obviously, I know who she is, but yesterday with the match against Crescent really did surprise me. But big counter hit started, Ward 4.
I think a lot of this will just come down to how aware Neia is of Jin's options to deal with Lily. I think in this matchup, Jin, like, Lily really struggles to heat and get heat dash in this matchup. If she's in heat and will suspend all of her heat dashes, a lot of them are 2-hit strings. Jin can parry and launch a lot of them, right? Like 3-1, the do glide, 2-2, the homing. A lot of those can be parried and launched for Jin. So how aware is Neia of these options? Is she just going to do them? And also, is Raef aware that he can do these things?
Raef has been historically known, right, in all games. Obviously, the parry's kind of been toned down, but he was great for using the parry and actually reacting correctly. Because obviously, when you parry, everything's not guaranteed. You have to kind of look to see what your opponent does. But he's just been great in actually making those decisions. Can't hit down 2. I remember that used to launch. Ugh. Sad times.
Those were good times. Those were good times. And now looking really good in there. I think that might have been a hit confirm there. 1 round apiece. The crowd getting alive for that one.
Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, 2-1. Down 4, just playing that single poke in second. Yes, that is 0 on block. Forward 4. He is now engaged. Gets a knockdown. Goes to the hell sweep.
Minus 14 that one.
Oh, devil mode.
Nice parry. Down 4, 1+2. Doesn't heat dash it, and they're ready to punish another parry again.
Yes, and down 4. If it works once, twice, it's probably going to work thrice. Maybe even 4, 5,
not the 4th time. That would just be silly.
I mean, we've seen Hwoarang do like 20 hell sweeps in a row on the big stage.
He's different.
Yeah, that's true. He's built different. Gonna get that wall. Nice. Voila. Go for the feisty rabbit, but no.
Standing 4. Gets the heat engage. Down 4, 2-1+2. Challenge from Neia. I like that.
Challenge, yeah. 2-4 punish. Gonna push away from that wall. I like it. Wave dash, just body corpse in, pushing it.
No break on the 2 throw.
Bad position to be in as well. Look where the wall is.
But she did roll out of there. That was quite smart. But now she's back to the wall again. And then the counter hit. The down 4-1-4. This should be enough to kill. And it's not!
Oh, don't want to leave Neia alive.
Back 2-1, okay. Yeah, Jin player safety blanket, you know?
I mean, yeah, back 2-1's been a great addition for Jin since it was introduced. I believe it was Tekken 6 when I first saw that one.
That was a long time ago.
It really was. I don't actually remember the copy I picked up when I got the hoodie. I didn't get the arcade stick edition. I got the one below. I actually remember having it and then taking it to uni because I picked it up on the way to uni. I don't know why I'm saying this. It's just a story.
You're old.
I am old, bro. You see the grays. Salt and pepper. I'm getting seasoned out here.
Getting into our next game here, first game. Going to Raef. Nice. Just a high crush there.
Yeah. That 2-1. That high crush is something I used to see Chicken use a lot in like Mishima matches.
Yeah.
They're just playing that slow pace, taking this down forward ones, just little pokes, down forward. Really chipping away until we get a big hit. Nice. Gets a counter hit with a Jin electric. With an electric. A plus frames, just really applying that pressure. And he needs to fight away from that.
Standing 4, and this should be enough to kill. He's got sucked into the wall there.
Yes.
That looked a bit interesting, but just like that, Raef taking the first round.
Magnets in the back.
There must be.
That's the only explanation. Gets a kite as well. Forward.
That's exactly how the first round started.
No, Raef picking up on something there. Ooh, could have let that rip. 2-1.
Nice parry. That was a good reaction there from Raef. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. Punish that. Oh, didn't believe.
Okay. I like went for this first hit, so I respect it. Wasn't quite sure, but just putting it out there. Got some damage.
Something's better than nothing.
Trust me.
And now we're at the floor blast. Are we just going to see a hell sweep from Raef?
Yes.
We're going to see it.
Hell sweep. He's got the 1+2 throw. I believe that does it as well.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1. There's the electric. He might just take the floor here as well. He wants to keep it alive because of the hell sweep.
No, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I would have kept it alive because maybe the reset would have killed.
Yeah. Okay, the hop kick. No respect there from Neia. She needs to get something started. Been a bit of a bystander in this game.
Get the spike down. Okay, what's that Okazemi? Just dash up. A big whiff on the back one. There goes.
Oh my goodness, he won't stop. The 1+2 is heat just ran out. Fortunate for Neia. He smashed, he gets in, goes for the slide. Back one count here, doesn't get the follow-up though. No break on the back turn throw.
Nice block at the blow with your back to one, like you said, the safety blanket.
Chin safety blanket. He's nice, wrapped up and warm in that. And Raef take a 2-0 over Neia. That means there will be a run back. It's going to be Gosane versus Neia again.
I hope he was paying attention.
He definitely wasn't. He definitely wasn't. I don't even think he knows where he is right now.
I don't think he knows we're talking about him.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's just looking around.
He's a confused.
He really is. He really has no idea, bro.
Guy, but
he's down
he will eventually know. Yeah, he's walking now. He knows he has to play a match. But like again,
still doesn't know. That's a joke.
I think that was really great there from Raef. To be fair, I think one thing Neia does quite well is she can really thrive in chaos.
Yeah.
And I think Raef did the best that he could to nullify any kind of tomfoolery that might happen in the game, right? Because I think Lily is a character as well that can really put it down. I mentioned it in the game versus Gosane, give you a really down, dirty, ugly game where we're both scrapping, fights you up, but you have to guess. Raef did everything he could to neutralize that. I think he played that very well, and he moves forward to play the winner. I think this game,
especially one thing that I want to mention, I think it's kind of important. You said like Raef was literally, it looked like he was so much in control. These guys would have known they would have been playing each other. They had the whole night to kind of like prepare. So I know Raef is one of those guys. He knows who's going to play. He's going to go back, brush up on the knowledge, and maybe even look back at the VODs, look back at what happened yesterday. And like I said, he seems like he really did come prepared. So I think that's actually a really important point, that these guys actually had the night to kind of prepare for each other. You know your first match exactly. Kind of even know the second match in your path. Talking about the second match, this one's going to be an interesting one. We're going to have Lowhigh
versus Hanma, and we saw Hanma play yesterday. I think it was actually Bryan. No, was it Steve? It was Steve. He was playing versus Dev, who was playing Bryan. So it was the Steve. So we might get Steve versus Bryan here.
You know what? Yeah. So I have a feeling that this is going to be like one of those ones, like a aura. I want to match you with the Bryan for Bryan. I just have a feeling
they're going to go Bryan for Bryan.
I just have a feeling that, you know, it's just like I'm on this grand stage. I kind of want to go for the Bryan for Bryan because I know Hanma has got a Bryan. You know, he's easy. He's a long time player. I remember we used to play Kazuya. So it's going to be interesting to see who he actually goes for. Is he going to run for the Steve yesterday? It's like he's going for yesterday. Okay, sticking with the Steve. I respect it. I don't know how the feeling would be Bryan for Bryan, but no.
I mean, he did play versus DevKo yesterday. Again, a super strong Bryan in Europe. And he won that quite handedly with his Steve. So I think no reason not to go away from that. But again, we are talking of a different caliber of Bryan right here.
Yes.
Being up there, like, you know. I guess the three Bryans of the Apocalypse that are Lowhigh, Neia, and Atif, you know, and going up against any one of them, you're going to have to bring your A game.
It's kind of crazy. One's patient, one's kind of like in the middle, and one's ultra aggressive. They should just do that treble fusion and just, you know, super Bryan. He's got super moves already. He's a super character. And I love this. Just using that down forward one. Just keeping it really, you know, respectful, honest, and seeing, you know, what you're going to do, Lowhigh. But talking about what you're going to do. Caliber is great. And that is what we're going to do. That's how we're going. Dangerous situation to be in. What's the taunt game going to be? Not just a down four. Okay. And the thing about Bryan's down four is it doesn't eye crush, so it's kind of dangerous. You could get caught with a back one, so
yeah,
something you need to kind of be aware of. And I'm sure Lowhigh is aware of. Talk about being aware while standing one. Where are we going to the wall? And that is going to be the round.
I mean, I think we actually saw Lowhigh play versus Steve yesterday as well. And there was, I need you saw him hard ducking, waiting for a back one, waiting for a 2-1, magic soup, and then just wild standing. Right, like we saw that so much. So are we going to see that again? Just so much ducking here. Looking for the back ones, looking for the 2-1s again. Steve's highs are a big part of his game.
It's definitely going to put it in Hanma's mind. I may not want to go for these, but that's the thing. That's the mind game. I love the mental minding he's playing. Oh, I thought I was going to be a taunt jet upper. I thought we was going to see one. Down back 3-2. Down back 3-2 again.
That's a 4 for 1+2 is way out, but doesn't beat the low in the side step 2-1. Gets the heat engage. should be able to take this to the wall, and he does, but it's a side wall. Set for Torn, he just misses out.
Yeah, that was very, very lucky for Hammer, but talking about very, very lucky, that was very, very unlucky. Can't hit back one, low, high, 2 rounds up to the good. And how are you going to respond? Sonic Krang, okay, get something started, but oh my gosh, what a read.
Snake Eyes 2, that's punishing the Power Crush. Back one, counter hit to the wall.
Yeah, he's supposed to be counting with the back ones, mate, not Bryan.
97 damage, back 4. And with that, Bobsy, I believe that is going to be our first game, unless
he doesn't.
I told you.
I mean,
I told you.
Maybe just testing it out. I want to see how much damage it actually does.
I told you. He could have killed. He just had to heat dash there, but you know, maybe want to. I think it was the wall messing up there. I think the last hit, had it hit on the 50% scaling, that would have been enough to kill.
Okay.
But he didn't get. He just didn't get that.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. Just a little bit of a miscalculation. I think we're watching the replay both now.
I'm looking back in now just to make sure. Yeah, that's what happened. He just didn't get the last hit scaled correctly.
You know, unfortunately, you just have the calculation, but now your hammer's gone back to the character select screen. Just take some time out. It was a bit of a one-sided game, so you need to kind of like go back and think and see what you can kind of bring to the table. And we're going back to the same stage.
Sanctum. What do you think about this stage? What do you think about the music?
I think dum 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 dum.
I was gonna say, do you like the dum 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 dum?
I remember when the beta came out, I think sometimes I used to like go away and play the game and leave the music in the background so I could hear.
Dum 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 dum.
I mean, it's cool. I don't mind.
Definitely catchy. Nice block punch on the QCF2.
Yeah, talking about catching that low. Definitely gonna go to the wall.
Gonna break it too. Okay.
Nice.
Well, because that is broken, the next round we will be going downstairs. Duck and punish on the back one. Gonna go to the wall as well. Still has the tornado. Still has the heat to burst.
We're gonna see a taunt set up here. Okay, just a little bit late.
Out of range. Hard duck there.
Okay, this is nice. Gonna get something started. It has a lot of great life to kind of recover.
Also gonna waste low high's heat as well. Really big. It's low parry.
Low parry, but not a good conversion. Please don't make that come back to haunt you. I think it may taunt. Yes.
You can't tech.
You can't
wake up.
You can't go on the floor. You can't tech. You can't stay on the floor. You can't do a high. It's looking kind of peak.
Yeah. As the kids would say.
Yeah, I'm not a kid no more. Talking about no kids no more. 4-3 to the jaw. Ugh.
Trying to really optimize that combo there, but gets a count here on the cannibal. Taunt looked for a taunt jump and they just didn't get it.
He's definitely feeling himself. While standing free, nice punish from that. Like it, just playing that small second. Okay, goes to the throw, give him something to think about.
Nice start. Again, like, look at this. Like, again, the answer may seem simple, just do mids, right? And that's what he's doing now. Down for one, down for one. Whilst anyone, it's just mids now. Don't stop all this ducking nonsense. And there, when it comes down to the timing, low high gets it, he takes it.
I mean, ooh. I'm gonna take it one last chance, down for one. It's lovely. He's really showing me in this that he's in Hanman's head. It's like now it's like, okay, cool, you wanna just be aggressive with the down for one, down for one,
he's still just ducking, Bobsy.
I mean, when you play something like that, it is kind of like a mind trip. You're like, well, what's going on? I've never really kind of seen this. Maybe you should just duck in his face. Both duck together.
I mean, he's lounges like throughout that Sonic Bang that I think just as a read on the hard ducking in his face, but there it is again.
I mean, I've been watching Baki, right? And when he does that like lay on the floor stance, you do lay on the floor stance too to counter it, right?
Okay.
You know, okay, it doesn't even matter, bro. Just counter it.
Now this one should be the round. But I've called it wrong already today.
I mean,
this heat dash, and then there we go. Low high takes it 2-0 to no surprise. Tree looking with dominant as he always has, and he goes on to play Raef to decide whether it's a winners or losers side top 24. Again, with that win, he's already in top 24. It's just versus Raef will decide if it is the winners or the losers side.
I mean, that was a really bit. That's something I'm gonna really take away from my man. This is how you beat Steve players. We just like run up and duck in their face.
You know what? I think I believe Newman is going to the EWC LCQ. Anyone if you play against Newman, just try ducking his face. I want to see what happens. I want to
tag us.
I want to see how he handles that. You know, if there's any surefire way to beat Newman, I would really like to see it. But like, yeah, that was again low high, kind of what we expected.
Yeah.
Not expecting to really lose that early. But his next game will be versus Raef, and that is kind of a bit of a storied matchup. I think their biggest match was that Evo.
Is that the one
2024?
Yeah, it was.
Raef made top 6 and he jumped all over the place and he fell over and he got back up and he fell, you know. So
he's done the kip up. He's done the real life kip up.
yeah. So it will be interesting to see how that one goes. I see Gosane standing up, so I wonder how that game versus Neia went. I'm trying to read their expressions and see. Does either of them look particularly happy? I don't know.
They actually don't.
Neither of them look happy. Gosane gave us a thumbs up. I believe that means he won the game. But yeah, getting into our next game is going to be the man who in 2 weeks we kind of anticipate and expect a big performance at that Esports World Cup taking place in Paris this year.
Yes.
We kind of expect it is also go up against, I'm going to call him Aram because I hate saying Niam Rape.
Yeah, it is. I'll never forget the time when you ever watch that episode of The Simpsons? Like, they're no plan, Lee's in these braces, they're no plan. You never seen that episode?
I probably have, but like it's really in the far recesses.
I can't run it. Like, if you don't know,
it's in the far.
You just have to cut this short.
It's in the far recesses of my mind. I apologize. But like, yeah, it is going to be Kuma and Dragunov. No surprise in the character selections. Aram versus Ulsan. Now again, this is going to be a character that typically you won't expect people to be prepared for.
Yes.
But over in Asia, over in Japan right now, formerly in Korea, there is a man who plays the Bears, plays the Akuma to a very high level.
Best level, I'd say.
Not been doing as much recently, though.
Yeah, but
there's got to be some expectation to be ready to deal with these characters when you enter a tournament. Nice duck at the boss in 1-3. Guaranteed running for.
There we go. Hey. Big combo as well.
Air combo.
Yes, that's the one thing that players are susceptible to, and that's probably going to be the round nearly.
It doesn't do a lot of damage if they block it. But it is just a guaranteed throw and a guaranteed way to sleep recoverable life. A jab down to Ulsan. Takes the first round.
Suffocating him. And that's one of the things I think Ulsan is the greatest at doing, is just playing that jab game, that jab in your face, really making you kind of like panic, really locking you down. I think with the Bears as well, they got the wide hips. They are not stepping.
Wide hips.
Oh, wide hips.
Yeah.
And they're going to get punished again. But I guess he's maybe trying to go underneath a jab.
I really like that punish from forward 2 as well.
Yeah.
This could even be enough to kill. He might go for the shoulder here. Yeah, going to go to the next wall. If he can get there, no, just shy. Because of the bare legs. Down 2, nice block.
Okay, slaps him in. Down, forward, 1. I mean, just putting on the mask and Ulsan, like you said, will be very, very familiar to playing against Bears. Going to get a punish, right? 2-1. Get something started.
1-2-1. Keeping it simple. Running 2.
Side step 1+2.
Nice.
I think he's trying to go for too many big hits. Probably needs to kind of play the...
wow.
All right, well, I'll shut up.
That just went under the Dragunov jab there. Quite lucky there for Aram. He might take this floor as well. Yes, he will. Still has the heat as well if he wants to go for it. And he does.
The mix-up, going to go for the... Okay, 4-4, 1+2. Yeah, I think it was too many hits. So
yeah.
Hit. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there. Need to know your combos. I'm not a bear main, but even I knew that one.
Sleep 4 into the Hwoarang 1+2 heat dash. Forward to hit on the ground. He smash on 0 and the up forward 1, but no, doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up there. Has to be a down forward 4 or a crouch throw. And just throws out, yeah, a bit desperate.
So, I was going to say, I feel like he probably needs to... I know it's a lot easier for me to say, but it seems like he's just going for the big hits in a minute. I think he needs to kind of go back. And I know it's so easy for me to say go back and play the small technique, because Ulsan is, I believe, one of the best at playing that kind of like jab kind of second. But I feel like that's what he kind of has to do now, is because it's like he's just going for the big hits. He's just going for the launchers. Let's see what he's going to do. I'm actually happy that he's playing, because I feel like, these kind of players like Niam Reb or Aram, he's coming up. He's an up-and-coming guy, and I feel like getting these opportunities to play these kind of like top players will be something that kind of like, drives them forward even more.
And we see he's actually switched from the Kuma to the Panda here. Let's see if this makes a difference. There wasn't really much heat on Aram's side, so I can't really say how much difference there could be. But one thing Gosane once gave me as coaching when I was playing, I think I was playing as low, high, and tall. He kind of said, you kind of have to start, one thing's important, you have to start getting your little pokes in, start to establish yourself so that you can start to play the bigger Tekken, right? Like, you have to get there from the, you can't just sprint to the finish line. You have to find some way to get there first, so.
Nice. Getting his establishment, right, getting some game, that's it. Getting that mix-up game, like it.
So, that was a wild standing 2, just messes up there, but nice sidewalk into the back 4-3. Gonna be big damage right now.
Gonna get the big combo as well. Jab,
one gets down in. Nice patience there from Aram, but the block and the punish this should be enough to kill Bampo.
It will be.
Doesn't need the heat dash, doesn't need the rage up.
There's a big body combo instead. Good enough. I mean, he started the round very, very promising. Probably needs to kind of like look at what his win condition was in that kind of situation. We need to get Alston's back against the wall. Probably not get your back against the wall. This is looking a bit peak. Get the big body combos, eh? Jab.
Huge damage. Full crush low into the slide, into the down jab. Ulsan now on set point.
Not letting up at all. Even use the down jab. Saying, no, you're not playing, bro. You're not playing. Jab. Like I said, Alston one of the best at doing it. Getting the counter hit confirmed as well. Running to pushing Aram to the wall. This is where you do not want to be. This is lockdown 2020.
No Punisher in the 1-2-1 as well. Now for one close out of the air, still gets a little bit of a conversion. There's the He Smash. Where do we go from here? 1-2. No punish on the hot kick. Was waiting for more hits. I think he stepped that and he did. Back 4-3. Big body combo might be enough to kill. It's not, but the down 3 is.
Wow, that was a speed run. A little bit, yeah.
Wow, I think that's kind of the feeling we get from that. And again, I think it's quite scary for a lot of competitors, for a lot of Tekken players to see Ulsan in really good form with what's happening in 2 weeks, right?
I mean, I was about to go on to that. You know, he is the defending EWC champion, defending 2-time as well. You know, he doesn't want anyone to take away that plate. He's going to keep that plate forever, basically.
Yearly paycheck, basically. He's like, listen, man.
Yearly paycheck, yearly golden plate.
I mean, you know, he's the only person in Tekken 8 to win the big tournament in Saudi, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Right, and one thing you guys at home should keep in mind is we have all of our socials that you guys aren't going to want to miss out on. You guys don't want to miss any Tekken action that's taking part. You look at all the socials there. You've got X. On X, you're at Tekken at BNE Esports. On YouTube, BNE Esports. And that is where you make sure you get all of the action. You don't want to miss any of it. Because as we saw there, it's pretty exciting, Bobsy.
I mean, these games are anything to go by, and I think the whole tour in general, when you see the level of matches, it's been amazing. So definitely go out and check VODs, definitely check these VODs if you missed anything out. But before we even continue with this tournament, we're going to have a short little break, but stay tuned, don't go anywhere, get some refreshments, and come back, because we have more Tekken 8 action.
They are not just fighting for money, they're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my god! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my god! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
See ya, Pac-Man.
Be safe!
Don't get lost!
Oh, memories. Well, time for the next level. Snack break! Let's roll! Oh, amazing! Huh. Ooh, power pellet!
Everyone's welcome to join the fun. Let's party with friends. Hello Kitty Partyland. Welcome to Partyland, where you can play with Sanrio characters. Create your own cute avatar and meet everyone. Hello. Includes over 45 mini-games and board games. Play mini-games with Hello Kitty, Kuretama, Kiki and Lala, Pom Pom Purin, and more. In the board game, everyone progresses together through a fun game of life. Collect flowers, take part in events. Maybe a familiar face is waiting for you. And there's even more fun waiting for you. Gather your friends and family and let the party begin! Hello Kitty Partyland will be available on October 29th, 2026.
Okay, welcome back to more Top 96 action. The games have been crazy. I hope you guys are refreshed. Certainly refreshed. Pun Life. How's it been going, man? You been watching them games in the stands?
So now I got some munch. I was just sitting on the stairs watching it. I was watching some of the pool action as well for losers side. There's been so many quality games all over the place.
What's your standout one that you saw from the stands, man?
Honestly, so I was watching the pool action between Qudans and Neia, the run back actually from yesterday. So Qudans taking that one. That was
What's the score on that actually? Was it 2-0?
I think it was 2-0. Yeah, I had it open on the side as well. So it was 2-0 on that one. I was also watching a bit of the kind of games from the local players that were still left. Yusuf 280 and Chu earlier as well. So just kind of going around trying to see how many games I can catch, talking to people, you know, enjoying the ambiance of the venue and the event as always.
I mean, we're whittling it down to the top 24. I mean, some upset, some, you know, guys really making a name for themselves. Seeing AyoRichie taking it and making it into that side. And talking about AyoRichie and Leo, we're going to have another Leo player coming up right about now. Yes, we do. We got Homeless versus Showman, and gonna be an interesting match. Shaman, I wonder if these two ever run into each other. I guess not. It's gonna be the first one.
Yeah. I think Homeless usually sticking to the kind of UK stages, so probably wouldn't have too much international experience on that part. And you know, Shaman's now getting the opportunity to travel and play more. And we saw him play Chua yesterday. And it was a bit of a rough one. Definitely playing at a pace I was talking to Chua about earlier, actually. Definitely playing at a pace that Chua wasn't really prepared to handle, and he wasn't ready to disrupt the aggression that was coming against him.
So I think you took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to talk about. I think me and Kay was discussing. I can't remember when, but it was like Shaman definitely is one that is very, very aggressive. I think he kind of can get away with it with Jun Kazama. She's got kind of like the tools. It's one of those characters I feel definitely you don't really see much of her, but I genuinely believe she has a huge pace in the game. And I'll tell you why. It's because she has that kind of tool in this game to kind of like stop the aggression. She may not be using the tools, but it's kind of, you always have to keep that in the back of your head. Yes. Oh, she's got the parry. Oh, she's got the sabaki with with the punches. So it's always something that you have to keep. Oh, yeah, I forgot one. Can as well. So it's always something you got to keep in the back of your mind, and then kind of flipping the switch, and you got Shaman playing very, very aggressive. I think it can be very, very scary, but let's see how this one pans out.
It's super scary because especially like if you decide to oh, I'm going to try to interrupt his pressure, and one of his tools comes out, forward on +2 you get parried, punch parry you get parried, even regular parry and then can, or even the high crashes, right? Like something like down 1 +2 can be so threatening, and it's such big reward after that move as well.
Yeah, talking about big rewards once she gets that 100 meter, as one of our guys Marco says, shout out to him, pack a punch level 3. Starts doing huge damage, but yeah, no surprise with the characters here. We're gonna get the Jun, we're gonna get the Leo. I think it's gonna be a thing of how you're gonna deal with this aggression. I think it's gonna be the main tail of the tape here, but let's see. First game action here in top 96.
Oh, that is a hell of a move to start off with. Starting off with Leo's orbital of all things is
I've never actually seen it counter hit apart from when Richie done it. Leo's not really a character I've really seen, but I was so surprised. I was like, wow, why did he bounce up so high? Okay, down 1 +2. Gonna get punished. Okay, just switch the position. No wall break. I like that. I respect that. There we go. What's the combo gonna be like? What is the damage gonna be like? Gonna be scaled? He's gonna get towards the wall. Nice.
Oh, not quite getting the stomp. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. And going downstairs because of the 2 throw.
Why are we downstairs already? It's not even the first round's not done. How do we get down here?
I know you hate as well. You love playing at the upper part, but oh, no break and falling rain. 1 +2 break.
Yes, and drops the combo, big drop, but able to pick it back up. A lot of throws unbroken, probably a lot of nerves, first game nerves. It's going to be even nervous now that you're down here.
Oh, 100%. It's way more threatening.
Go to the low, going to get a punish there, little bit too late.
Yeah, I don't know how familiar Qudans will be with Jun. We don't actually have that many Jun players in the UK, so it's a matchup that hard to come by. Obviously in Europe we have Kira, but
yeah,
only one guy.
I think it's one of those ones you have to kind of get used to the matchup. It's definitely with Jun, I feel like once you kind of like understand what she's kind of going for, it makes the matchup a lot easier. But obviously if you don't know what she's going for, it could be a really, really long day. Talking about really, really long day, gonna get the counter hit pick up. That's that. Oh no, another drop. Yeah.
Starting to look tough, and it's what we saw from Shaman yesterday. We talked about it earlier. The aggression is so on point. But nice low parry. So far, Homeless at least is getting some opportunities to start on his own pressure.
Yeah, showing that, I'm going to make these hard reads. I'm going to stop your kind of aggression. I'm going to have to try and make you think about what you're going to do next.
Okay, nice. Trying to lock down the movement as well, like you see 3 +4.
Oh, we were speaking about those tools. It makes you think. It makes you kind of wonder, should I go for those lows? Big down hit with the can.
Chunk as well, catching the movement on the ground.
Yeah, okay, another unbroken. This one's counter hit. Oh, big damage incoming. Gonna get the full launch back into the stage.
Oh, I assume that was unintended, but hey, that could have been some funky Oki setups.
Yeah, who knows? We have to dial up AyoRichie for that one. And no, 4-4-2-3, taking it 3 games straight. Seemed a little bit nervous. I felt, looking at that, I felt that there was a little bit of nerves, you know, unbroken throws. A little bit uncharacteristic, I guess, from these players. But it's now about that time just to sit back, chill, think about. And I like it. He's just sitting there thinking, not going straight into it. I like that. I like that.
There are definitely signs of life in those rounds, right? Just not quite able to finish off some of them and giving Shaman the reins almost to control each of the rounds. We'll see how it goes in this one.
See if we can make those quick adjustments on the fly.
The lack of stage houses might help potentially.
Yeah, it makes you play a little less nervous, even though the stage could. You don't want to be back against the wall. We spoke about it before. Kanka really makes you doubt the lows. What mood is that jump here going to be in? This one's definitely in the mood to challenge.
Yeah, so far, like challenging 2 of the lows that Hummus went for, 1 big, 1 small, and getting most of it. And again, falling Reina unbroken.
Okay, I like the little stop on the combo. We're going to get the 1-2-2 there. Confirms that Shaman's starting off where he left.
Okay, by the laser try, it goes low, it whiffs. Hummus not getting anything for it, but
yeah.
Nice launch again. Shaman's so on point.
Get to that wall again. Big damage, going to be 84. Building that Meer up as well. That's on 91.
Nice. Oh, could have gotten a spot.
It's just very unfortunate. Need to dunk the second hit. So yeah, I think what I'm seeing now is a little bit of unfamiliarity in the match. And like I said, against Jun, I really feel that if you're not familiar, some of the strings may look the same. And like they're back 2-1, letting it rip. You need to duck the second hit.
That position again, the Paka punch you talked about before.
Yeah, you know, level 3, ray gun. Oh.
It's definitely packing a punch right now, man. Look at the damage.
This is going to be big damage. Look at the number just climbing up, 84. Down back 4 to take it as well. And unfortunate there for Hummus. This is one of the ones where I definitely feel like he needs to kind of like look back and probably maybe this be the big kicker to actually look into the Jun.
Yeah, what could I interrupt? What could I have punished? Because there was some mispunishment that we saw, and also like stepping Kanka to the right often gives you the opportunity to get a I-13 to I-14 punish. So the first hit will whiff, but the second first hit will connect, the second hit will whiff. So you get the opportunity to punish the whiff, and it's actually really nice because of the wall. You could have potentially gotten something like up forward 1-2 for Leia would have gotten you a splat. That's a chunk of damage.
Is it up to 14, right?
I think it's up to 14.
Okay.
I always do 13, I think, or 13 or 12 in Claudio's case, but I think it's up to 14.
I mean, very, very unfortunate. Like I said, it just looked like a bit of unfamiliarity. But like I said, I hope these guys use these kind of opportunities to kind of see where I'm kind of like falling short. Go back, go into the lab. Like I said, practice mode is where it's at, where for you to get better. But talking about better, all the games are just going to get better. I just had a little look on the stage. This match is a past Evo run back. We mentioned this before with K-Wiz. We're going to have KRX's low high going up against Reject's Raef.
Yeah, I think Lohai's been on a. I mean, to be fair, when is Lohai not on a hot streak? I think he's been doing so strong. He's been getting so much better. Obviously, we had the big win at TWT finals, but he's always a threat. No matter where he goes, always a threat. I'm sure he's going to be looking for the big win now, and especially ahead of EWC because he had such a good run at EWC last year. It was so close.
Yeah, and talking about EWC, I'm sure we're going to see Raef next year. Not next year, next week. I'm talking to the future for the EWC qualifier, but he has to get past this hurdle first because I'm sure he wants those TWT points on the board, and I'm sure Roha's going to be thinking about that match last year and once that the revenge was taken in a scrappy situation at the end. This is going to be very, very interesting because the way Lohai has been playing this weekend, he's really, really showcasing, like, getting into people's mind, playing. He's, like, really assertive. But we've seen two sides of Lohai, actually. Talking about. So we've seen the guy aggressive in the face, I'm going to duck in the face, I'm going to jab. But we also saw against the Hashi Boys match where he was like, I'm okay playing this defensive game. So it's like, what temperature are we going to get from Lohai? You know, Raef probably more on the aggressive side. So this is going to be one where he's going to think, oh, you know what, I'm going to hold back. I'm going to let you. Or he's going to be like, you know what, I'm going to take the aggression away from you. Bryan's got many counter-hitting tools. We've seen him hit a lot of forward threes. Very interested to see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, and I was about to actually ask, what do you think we're going to get? We're getting the Jin or the Fakuram, but yeah, we are getting the Fakuram. We have been seeing Raef use the Fakuram more and more. It is a very reliable character, very, very strong. Again, we've seen it for rank 2, we've seen it for other players. It's very good.
Yes, it's definitely, we've seen the rise in stocks in the pocket Fakumrams. Back around versus Bryan. You're going to say controlling the range. You're going to have kickboxing. Oh, I just kicked that metal. You must have shins of steel.
Yeah, train. I mean, that guy is massive. Nice punish already on start. Raef already very quick start to a game.
Go. Looks like Raef is definitely going for that aggression. Going to get a punish. No. Great reaction there from Lowhigh getting the down while standing one. Hey. Definitely going to go towards that wall, but what's the Okazemi going to be?
Big chunk.
Also going for the down for a lot of people. This is just running amok. Going to get the back four. Going to get a huge hit. Should beat him around. Going to get up to go for the heat. It is going to be the
heat dash. Straight up. Final hit. Oh, not enough to kill, but does not matter. The 1+2 on the Oki. Nice option from Lowhigh.
And that's one of the ways I feel you have to fight against Pacman. Really kind of rush him down. He hasn't got like the conventional fast buttons. Even his downfall ones are tending to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think especially when I play the matchup on Steve, it feels very much like you want to stay in the space, you want to stop him from being able to do all the big buttons and just keep him down, jabs, back one, etc. But you have to be careful because he does have tools to deal with that. He does have high crushing tools, etc.
We get the pick up home. Nice. We get up forward 4. We're going to the wall. Go to the flip over. I like that. Forward 3 to take the round. I never like doing lows against Bryan at the end of the round, just because of the wall. I hate it. Talking about hate it. Side set 2-1. Very good confirm.
Running free, just keeping that running pressure and immediately as well trying to mix it up.
Just outranged there, but got caught by the second hit. Down 4. Knew it was minus frames. I had to respect it after. Back one pressure. Yeah, and that's what the thing about, you know, back one. He's not really going to be able to set those back ones. What's the Okazemi going to be?
Good power crash, staying alive, trying to break the pressure. Nice punish on Lowhigh, trying to use that health as well.
Got that great health to get back as well. Now down, going to confirm it. Yeah, doesn't go for the actual, I think it's the other hit, because if it does, I believe that the last hit will whiff. Nice awareness there from Lowhigh.
Oh, there's the orbital you were talking about earlier.
I mean, it's one of those tools from Bryan, man. Something you sort of pull out, throw it out, and he actually ran into that. Back in the bad position as well, goes to the low. So many people are now staying grounded. Lowhigh catching onto that, going for those ground hitting moves.
Yeah, absolutely stack up the damage if someone's willing to stay on the ground. You just gotta keep hitting them until they get up, right? And nice counter again with the forward 3.
This could potentially be the round end. If he gets the wall, hey, yeah, pop the heat. This should be the round. Unless something crazy happens. No, just goes to the up 4, 2, 2, 2, 3. Taking that. Quite convincingly, I feel. And this is going to be on Raef to see that. What am I going to do? Am I going to stick with this back on ramp, or are we going to go back for Jinx? I don't believe I've seen him play the back all weekend. So it could be one of those things where is he kind of like warmed up with it? Who knows? We'll see what he's going to do next.
Sticking on it, going to the random select instead.
Okay, so he's definitely come with the game plan. And I said this just before. These guys will have known who they're playing, will have known their path. So he's definitely kind of got this. I know Raef definitely is going to have a game plan. But before, if I come, I'm going to come with the facts. So let's see what he's going to bring. Match number 2.
Already not trying to go for the pickup of the heat burst, keeping the heat for later.
Okay, down 4. I like it. Just respecting it after. That is minus on hit. So you got to respect the turn after. Okay, back 1. I thought that move would be key. We're talking about key moves. Forward 3. Get that knee. Counter hit.
Yeah, we had that counter hit already 3 or 4 times. So Lowhigh really getting mileage out of it. Just catching Raef's timing all the time. Goes through. Look, QCF1.
Yeah, them walls, man. Them walls were big. Go. Are you going to get something started right here? You're going to get a wall. Nice combo, but it's a little bit of a side wall. Kind of saved his life. Has heat. Up to pop it. Down jab, alleviating some of that pressure. Jabs down 4. Goes to the parry this time. And it's funny. Every time he's kind of like respected after, he thought, this is the time where I'm going to respect. I'm going to throw that parry out shoulder. I do have an option now. Maybe minus. But you got to respect my minus. Could have got a launch there.
Would have been a much bigger punish. Was not ready for it.
You got something. You got some kind of damage.
Nice. Cutting some damage back. Lowhigh. Burst still connecting as well.
That's them wide hits. Fakram's a big character. Going to have trouble stepping. But I think Bryan's heat burst kind of has that kind of.
It does have some interesting tracking on it.
I like that word. Interesting. I would use another word. What's your combo like?
Just enough to kill, not quite. Potentially one more hit. There we go. Again, going for that tap on the low. And it is interesting. We keep talking about the the Fakram movement. It is worse than the other character. But he can still actually step a surprising amount of things. It's a lot better than Jack or the Bears.
Oh yeah,
just a bit wider, but he does still have some opportunity to step.
Oh, he's going up into the air anyway. 86 damage now. Lowhigh turning up the pressure. Up to go to the heat, using that armor. Wants to keep his offense going.
start.
A bit unfortunate. Nice punish. That is actually -10. I guess only a few characters can actually punish the back 4. Great punish on the down 4.
Very prepared for that. Raef, I mean, Raef's still not in a bad position now. Is close to getting this another game. Oh, counter buzzing it.
Nice. Takes that pull for the 4-2-1.
No, we're committing on the string as well. I think you can just jab now to interrupt this incinerator string.
I like it. Using those plus frames down 4. Went for the parry. 4-4-3. Go for
Without checking the burst as well. So Loha is again catching on to the things that Raef is doing.
I thought he was going to step down. Alright, okay, goes to the heat. No, both are in heat. He spends the heat, gets that pressure back. 1. Broken throw. What are we going to do? Spends heat. Okay, jet kick plus frames. Went for the counter hit. Challenges with the jabs as well off the -9. Very, very brave.
Big counter hit, but it's not coming to the rest of the string.
And I love the challenges with the jabs. And just like that, Raef bringing it back. And I did say, I really do feel that he has a game plan, and I love it. That's one of the things. He's very, very mentally strong as a player. You've seen him on these stages before. He is averse to these kind of like pressure situations. They're able to utilize and keep his gameplay, bringing it back 1 game apiece. That was a good call out to stick with the fact. I like it.
Yeah, I liked it. Wasn't scared to interrupt as well. I think that's what was so important. Even though he was getting counter hit by Loha a few times, he was still going for those interrupts, still not letting Loha just run his pressure.
This is the QCB4. The guaranteed hit there. Playing that frames game. Challenge. Lovely step. You did mention about the step in. It's not really thing you see often, but yep, Fight can do it.
Yeah, it's definitely not in the league of Jack, but it's like a nice middle ground between an average character and the really big characters.
Yes, and that's a bit of miss input. Down 4. I love that down jab challenge, and just 1-2-1 counter hit. Stop right there. Low high regaining the lead in the set.
Trying to start with the low parry for Raef. Very aggressive.
Okay, a little bit slow with the jabs. That is a bit funny, but gets counter hit again. 3+4. This is going to be huge. You're going to go to a wall. Are we going to break the wall or are we going to save it?
Oh, no, just breaks it immediately.
Okay, interesting. I guess he may get close to the other one. Yeah, why not? Puts it back in the red zone, running 3 pressure. I love the power crash. He's the challenge there. Huge punish.
Nice dash up into another cannonball, and the pace right now has changed so much.
I mean, that's what we've seen from Loha. He's able to take it from 100 to 0. He can play at many paces, and it seems like, I'm going to turn the heat up right now on match point. Using those down 4s. Playing that game lovely. That's the second drop on the jet kick. Has a good 3 when Raef wants to go for that. This is definitely going to go to the wall.
Carry. I like the activation again. He's in such a good position. 1 punish, 1 more spike will be enough to kill if he can get it.
Beautiful, beautiful punish. Something they definitely needed. Gonna go for that. Install hell sweep. Again, challenges with the jabs. Went for the heat smash as well. Wants to keep the offense. Just backing off QCB1. Now, bar anything. This should be the round. It is.
Just like that, low high coming in like a cannonball into that top 24 winner's side. He's looking good. He's looking snazzy. Raef also making the top 24, yes. Just on the loser's side. So, both continuing their journey here in the top 24, but just on a different side of the bracket.
Yes, definitely. I mean, who is in the players that are in losers at the minute is it's quite crazy. I think we still have a Hussein in there, Gosain in there.
Gosain just beat Hasboys to get top 24, loser's side. Homeless is playing Luca of Brighton right now, and then the winner plays Bermain.
I like that we said Luca of Bryan because I thought that was when I first started in the bracket. Devil Kazuya.
Yeah, I figured I'd have to draw the distinction.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good because I didn't actually know.
I still call him Devil Kazuya even when he changed his name.
Yes, but talking about changing the name and the name of the game. We're gonna have Ulsan coming right back up against Shaman. Seen with the Jun, you've seen with the Dragunov, and it's going to be very, very interesting. We've seen, like we said, this guy is preparing for EWC. He's got a big challenge ahead, but, you've got to take the first hurdle at the time, which is this match against Shaman. We've seen him, the way he's just also, I said it before and I'll say it again, he is so good at locking opponents down just with the simple tech, and I think he's the best at utilizing the jab. I think it's one of the most underrated games. I think that's one of the things that I feel a lot more Europeans should kind of put into their game, just that single jab movement, seeing their reaction, because you can kind of gauge what you're going to do. And let me jab, let me jab sidestep. So let me see what you're going to do. Let me see how you're going to play, and then from there you build your way up. You can't. I think sometimes we kind of just go for the big Tekken at the beginning. We skip all the foreplay, we go straight to the big Tekken.
Listen, everybody loves a little bit of big Tekken, but I agree. The importance of like the offensive jab, the keep out jab is completely understated, because not only you're checking someone, not only is you're giving yourself a frame advantage if you're in block range, but also from far away you can still recover.
Yeah.
I thought a defensive jab especially is very important against characters like Claudio. In this game it's a little bit harder because he obviously has a way to high crash it pretty efficiently, but if you know we're going to approach a running 2, forward, forward, 4, jab will float both of them.
Yes.
And it's, you know, not a lingering hitbox, so you can get a flow, then you might be able to recover in time. Same with other characters. I think it's just an excellent way to like keep gathering information. And there's the famous JDCR video as well, right? The importance of one jab as well. So I'd recommend to like search that up and watch it if you haven't seen it.
I think in this match as well, it's going to be very, because I think it's going to float a lot on maybe the back 3 attempts, the can attempts. So it's going to be a lot, but I guess
it's dangerous forward 1+2 and the punch parry, right? So like when do you find the middle line for when that jab should be used and when it shouldn't?
I'm sure Alsan's the best of them, but look at that, just sweeping those legs, showing no respect, going at 100 miles an hour. Lovely sidestep right duck. Something you see a lot against Jun that kind of does work.
Yeah, you can react to the punch parry, but it's quite hard. I think Jun's a little bit faster than Asuka's as well. So.
Wow, standing free on wake up. This guy is going to challenge, he's going to disrespect you. I like it, playing at 100 miles an hour, both these guys. Nice, go to the punch parry, gonna get at, yes. No, down 1+2, not enough to kill. I thought I was gonna kill, but goes to the Kanda low hit, enough to take it.
Yeah, actually really a good decision in that situation, because you're going to have to block it, outright block it, because you can't step because the first hit will still connect.
Yeah.
And it will kill.
He's already got 92 on the Meer as well. He's nearly arrived there. They're going for that low, just challenging. I like it. Also, I'm just being very, very patient now. See what you're going to do. Just those sidestep rights, those little pokes again, just trying to take back his time.
Yeah, moving with him, but not committing. No, punish him back free.
Yeah. Nice counter hit throw, unbroken. Those are harder to break. Great Okazemi in a very bad position. Running 2 just to want to get out of there. And that's going to be launch punish. Nice. Yes, very, very aware there from Alsan. Are you going to peel off the wall? Okay. Also, okay, are you going to break this?
Oh, that was actually break. It was a freeway guess.
Step, yes, he did. Just go straight for the heat smash. Equalizing the set. 1 round apiece.
Nicely done, Alsan. So far doing pretty good, but the stacks already in round 3.
And you know, if it gets the wall, the damage is going to be huge, especially if it gets the up forward 4. Look at the damage, look at the double, look at the double Clive. That was 19 damage in the last hit. So much damage. This is when Jun becomes really scary.
Yeah, also not even really getting to play this round just yet. Nice, small punish. It is -14.
Yeah. No dark. It breaks the throw. 4-4-3. Catching you stepping. Where you stepping? But big step on the running 2. This is all guaranteed. Shaman there taking the lead.
Very nicely played. Very nice movement from Shaman right now. Alsan got to do something to shut this down. He's staying so patient. He's looking for the right moment, but nice.
Okay, gets a guaranteed crouch throw. Plus frames, sidestep. Down 1, and another bit of lateral movement. Nice, going for the 4-4 to try and stop it. And a little bit of a I think he may have pressed the button a little bit too quick. Got a sidestep instead.
Using that shoulder ready. Has he available? Trying to push to the wall. What a rage art.
Yes, this is gonna, you know, stop the bleeding a little bit. Give him time to think. Still has heat available. But this, the thing about this is it's not gonna take down Dragon of Heat. So he's still gonna have to be very, very aware of what Alsan's gonna do.
Yeah, now going for the neutral reset.
Okay, he's being very, very nice. Throw, went for the down 2. And they said heat smash. Yes.
It's going to be such a good tool against Jun again. Because again, you're breaking through the potential parries. You're breaking through all the kind of reversals like she might be able to do with him.
Yeah, trying to get the punish here.
Punish.
2-1. Nice. I like that realign, you know, just a little bit delay on the running 2. Running 2 again, just stuttering the timing. Trying to get a counter hit. No duck in the second hit, but 4-4 to about.
Nice. Oh, didn't quite get a combo.
Yeah, this is a bad position to be in, running 2. Goes to full crouch in his face, but lovely throw. Catches the armor. Back 4 for the Okazemi. Goes into heat. That was a big whip. Goes to a back 4-3. Running 2 pressure. He spends the heat. Throw.
Throw as well.
Yeah, probably was not expecting that. Probably had a million things in his mind. What am I going to do? But, you know, sometimes you have to expect the unexpected.
But I like the decision, right? Because they're going to generic throw will track movement. If they commit to forward 1+2 or a punch parry or a regular parry, it's also going to catch it. You're going to lose to lows and can. But, you know, you can't cover all the options.
Yeah. You got to be brave. I've always said this. You got to sometimes have that decision in your mind and just go for it. You know, if it's right or wrong. If it's right, cool, it works. Yeah. If it's wrong, next round, use that as data.
Yeah,
absolutely. Store it. Okay, this is what you like to do. Tendencies, but you got it right. Good. Nice down jab. Love the disrespect. Talking about disrespect. Big counter hit. Gonna go to the wall.
Nice high splat combo as well. That forward 1+2 nicely done. Nice movement.
Yes, gets heat engaged as well. Jab, you're talking about jabs kind of interrupting those panic moves from Jun. That was one right there. Interrupt to Can goes to the full crouch flow.
And I love the way he's playing around pigeon roll. He's not overcommitting to options from pigeon roll, but often just going into something empty, going to full crouch, just playing with your mind around it.
Yeah, you saw it right there again. Down 2 counter hit, just really stacking up the timing of his buttons. Big touch. Could have got a while standing 3. But was not expecting that. Just look at those jab game. Get a lot more punishment there, but okay, goes into heat. While standing 1, just pushing towards the wall. Down 2. Okay, gets a nice low parry.
Yeah, it's definitely a good start. Get some stacks out of it. Get the wall positioning out of it.
Gonna build some of that meter as well. Nice, gonna build some more.
Whoa, just a wake up shoulder. Actually getting a punish, running to connecting, and the heat smash connects the step from Shaman.
Keeping it frame tight, not letting him get any of those panic buttons. Be dangerous, you know, keeping those frames well. Nice, try to step. Nice jab, jab interrupt, defensive jabbing.
And now pulling out the options out of pigeon rolls while now trying to grease the mental stack, trying to get you to press into it.
1 and 2 pressure, gets caught by the second hit. This is a bad position to be in, just staggering it. That's 3 blue spots, and back 2. That's 4.
He's given the ATIV treatment. Where's the 1-2-1?
There you go. Tries to catch him stepping down 1. Like this, down 2. Very brave there.
Nice movement.
Look at that movement.
Qudans drops the combo, wasn't quite ready for it. Power Crush whiffs as well. Shaman trying to get back in, but heat smash for Ulsan.
Yeah, just go straight in for the heat smash. Respect it. You know, Ulsan showing why he is one of the best, you know.
Was very prepared to shut down a playstyle, and we saw 2 players. Obviously, we saw Chewy and we saw Homeless earlier playing against Shaman and weren't quite ready to contend with that playstyle. Chewy playing 2 passive, Homeless trying to interrupt it, getting some nice opportunities, but Ulsan just really showing how aggressive he could still be.
Yeah, he kind of like took Shaman's game. Was like, you know what, you want to play that aggressive game, I'm going to show you how to play aggressive. But it was one of those things where he wasn't like straight away. Like I said, he kind of worked up to it. He was using a lot of the jabs, and then when he felt comfortable, he was like, okay, cool. Now, because I think a lot of the times he went for the can, he kind of shut it down with the jabs, and then he finally kind of got comfortable. He saw a few more down 2s, and it's like, okay, so you kind of like stop those kind of panic buttons. All right, now I'm going to go with the offensive. We saw like nearly, it was like 4 or 5 running 2s in the span of like 6-7 seconds. So very good, putting him on lockdown, and then went straight for the heat smash at the end.
Oh yeah, he was loving blue strikes, and I love how much heat smash he was using, especially in those very plus frame situations, just to guarantee that he's going to cover up all the reversal options, low parry or anything else, or even movement, right? Because he's so plus, then the heat smash is relatively fast. You're not gonna have the frames to step first. So I think it was a really good option, almost like a while standing 4, but with a bit more, a better frame advantage afterwards.
I mean, talking about better, things only get better. So if you want some better garms, better clothing, definitely go to those M-Rage. You see the 3 designs there. You've got the King, we've got the Reina, and we've got the Xiaoyu. I mean, I like the designs. I like arts. I'm one of a fan when I like things on the back. I like designs on the back. So definitely something that I'm looking forward to coming soon. Anyone that you're particularly looking at? What kind of colors do you like to rock?
Honestly, I kind of rock with the orange. You know, I think the orange is a nice little color, a little bit of brightness there. So the Xiaoyu one would be the one I would be going for.
Yes, I'm talking about that. And if you want to keep up to date with anything Tekken World Tour related, definitely go to TekkenWorldTour.com, or even follow the socials, X at Tekken, X at BNE Esports, and also on the YouTube BNE Esports. Get your fix of Tekken if VSF is not enough.
It's not enough, yeah. There's so much Tekken going on. We need more Tekken. There's, to be fair, it's been great. There's been so much great Tekken action, but we're going to go to a slightly longer grade ahead of the top 24 action. Make sure that you are staying by for about 20 minutes or so, and we'll be back with the top 24 action here at VSFighting 14.
See you, Pac-Man.
Be safe!
Don't get lost!
Oh, memories. Well, time for the next level. Snack break! Let's roll! Oh, amazing! Huh. Ooh, power pellet!
Welcome back to VSFighting XIV Tekken World Tour Master Level Action. Boys are on the line! I'm K-Wiz, and I'm joined with Hwoarang. How are we doing today?
Oh man, all good, man. Those games were incredible. We had the block before, Bubsy and Pun Life as well, and those games were off the roof. We're now moving into top 24 territory where the stakes are very, very high. There's a lot on the line, and these guys facing each other will be feeling the pressure and they want that opportunity to make it into top 8 on Sunday.
That top 8, because all of the winners games we have coming up will be top 8 qualifiers against the top 8 on that winner side. So again, a lot on the line here. Again, I'm just going to run through the players we're going to have that are going to be in these top 24 winner sides. It's going to be Neon K versus Cloud T7. So a guaranteed UK player in top 8. It's going to be Birmingham or London in that one. You have Low High versus Ulsan, which needs no introduction. AyoRichie versus Qudans and Crescent versus Neia. So going to be at least 2 Koreans on the winner side of top 8. At least 1 UK player. Could be Birmingham, could be London. And then Richie Qkokkoma is really the one that's a bit the divided one, where it's actually some regions going against regions.
Yeah, oh my god, those games. I think we're going to lose our voice by the end of it. All of these games here are just incredible. We're going to be, we're going to be running through the next few games with everyone at home, but yeah, those next games are amazing. And talking about the next game coming up, it is going to be, you mentioned it already, Cloud versus Neon K here.
I'll just say quickly, his name is still Cloud T7.
Cloud T7, yeah.
Tekken 8. It's Tekken 8. Can we get with the times? Can we get with the times? His name is still Cloud T7, but forget about that for now as we get into the Tekken. It's going to be Azucena and it's going to be King. No surprises in the character choices, but certainly going to be loads of surprises in the match through game.
Let's see what happens here.
Ooh, first thing, Blue Spark, Shining Wizard. He's feeling himself.
Yeah, trying to apply some pressure very early on, the running 3-2 as well. You can see straight away, first round, who is actually trying to take the initiative there. Neon K pressing those buttons. Cloud just looking for that counter hit, which he did get, and he's had a lot of success already using it.
One throw, no broken.
Very nice.
The leg. It's a Boston Crab right there.
Some extra damage.
I think he went to side throw for some Oki there. He smashed. Not going to go for the Jaguar sprint. Down 4. Neon K challenges. Well, not challenges. You are minus after a down 4 on hits, but a hop B. Cloud T7 draws first blood. I'm going to call him Cloud T8 actually.
Cloud T8 now, yeah.
Tekken 8 now. I've had enough.
And, one thing with Cloud is his hop kicks have been really well placed. In the last few games as well, he managed to win
That's what won him the set versus Qudans.
Qudans, yeah, he just done a hop kick at the end, and just his timing. And I feel like one of Neon K's biggest weaknesses is his throw breaking. So this is going to be really difficult for Neon K.
Versus King,
and against King, the grappler character.
Running 3-2 connects, gonna push Cloud into the corner. In trouble, nice whip punish there with a power crush. 1 round apiece.
Right, very closely contested at the beginning.
Side step 4, new season 3 moves, running 3-2.
He's abusing that running 3-2 so much. Just trying to put Cloud at a disadvantage there.
Great awareness and great conversion from Neon K. Trying to get back still, just not gonna get it. The down 2-4 whiffs, nice duck there from Neon K. One thing you can't test with that young man is his reactions. Neon K's reactions are absolutely insane. Down 4-2 had to count it. Nice break on the Giant Swing. Blue Spot Giant Swing. He smash connects. Not going to be enough to kill. One more hit's going to do it.
Oh, what was that? Just a neutral, like maybe a miss.
Could have been an up 4-3-4 and just mess up the input. Cloud going to carry to the wall as best he can now. A lifeline for him. Nice down jab while sending 4. And the block on the forward 4 neutral 2 again. Neon K looking super good defensively here.
It's really good. The down jab, the usage there, and also the block on the forward 4 neutral 2. Really good stuff. Neon K just on point right now against Cloud.
Speaking about reactions, I think that forward 4-4, we see the heat gauge there. I think he does hit confirm it every single time.
I think you were saying that before. You were like, is he actually hit confirming that every single time?
He's so good at landing that and has complete pressure, complete momentum to close out that first game. And again, gonna be feeling good about that because that first round was all Cloud T8. That was all him at the start there. But he managed to come back. He managed to battle through.
We've seen Cloud in situations like this in the past as well, where he does go 1-0 down, but he always finds a way back. Let's see if he can bring it back against Neon K. You can see Neon K is really kind of amping himself up. Usually we're used to seeing most people just, they're just kind of calm. They just want to relax, but he just seems a bit animated at the moment. Could it work against him? If you're too animated and showing too much emotion here, you need to stay calm. You're trying to get into top 8. Can he do it here? Cloud is looking to stop.
I think for some players, it's a blessing or it's a curse. I think, for instance, Raef is one of the players who's quite animated as well. His reactions, I think he has big reaction thing that might happen in the match. And for me personally, I think it's better to keep a poker face, but for some people it's better to let those emotions out, that's how they feel, just let, just be themselves, It can be harder to hold it.
Yeah, and so far it's working. That's another round for Neon-K, 2 more rounds, and he moves into top 8 winner side. It's the trade. Everything seems to be going Neon-K's way. He's just playing so aggressive against Cloud, and Cloud doesn't really know how to stop this momentum and this shift. Even though he gets hit, he's still attacking, going forward.
Nice stuck on the throw there again. The up forward 3+4 had to break that, and a big life lead right now for Neon-K. He bursts just to try and pile on the pressure. He smash, what's the mix? Up forward 3+4 have to guess again, breaks the throw again.
There's so much on the line, but Neon-K's playing so well. Really nice counter hit shove there. The forward 2-1 goes for the giant swing.
Okay. Has to tech this, he probably will. He doesn't! Did I curse that?
Okay, where's
big there on the up forward 3+4 and Cloud.
No, what?
Drop
okay. What, double curse?
I just said and Cloud. I didn't say and Cloud. Wait, I said and Cloud. Just to make that clear. Again, great awareness, great determination to pull that one out. That was looking all Neon-K.
That was so funny. That was definitely a first curse on the giant swing there, and the hob kick working out again. Momentum slightly changing now. Cloud T7 is
T8
way forward. Mr. T8, man, let's go.
Oki here. Regular throw broken. Wanted to side throw again. Neon-K dealing with Oki very well. Running 3-2.
Oh, so good.
No longer a launcher though.
Just gets the damage afterwards.
Back 1-1. He's trying to get Cloud to swing, so he's sitting there because again, when she's in that Libertador stance, all highs and lows will be automatically countered. But Neon-K now sitting on set point to get into top 8 on the winner's side. And the up forward for the orbital. What a start!
Playing so well, Neon-K is playing like a man possessed right now. He wants to make it that top 8 winner side here. He's got half bar already off Cloud. Cloud doesn't know what to do. Answers back with a gut punch.
That's an excellent whip punish. Going to take this to the wall. Going to heat burst. We see 3, 2, 2. Jaguar sprint. RKO from out of nowhere.
Oh, manages to stay on the ground there. That was a good option as well.
Again, the auto cancel, but not in heat, so not the worst thing in the world. Not going to Jaguar sprint again while setting 3. What's the mix? Upward 3+4 goes back turn. Break on the regular throw.
Tries to catch him moving there. Neon-K is playing so well. Gets the guaranteed damage afterwards. This is so close. Is he going to stay alive? The toe kick.
In range, but the power crush beaten by the Shining Wizard. Final round, second game.
This is so close. So much on the line here as well. Good throw break.
Oh, just goes for the muscle armor, just does the 2, doesn't wait for anything, is running. Neon-K 4-4. Again, I believe he hit confirms that Rukang.
He always manages to land that every single time.
So down jab while sending 3, just trying to assert some pressure. That's the first hell sweep of the game. Neon-K looking good. Down back 4. Cloud has to spend his heat, and he does. It connects. 60 damage off the heat smash.
Yeah, it's so close. Anyone's game. 35 seconds, still a lot of time.
He smashed right back.
Oh, tried to go for one of those hop kicks.
I respect it. Not the worst thing in the world. Just tries to go for a big win. Neon-K blocks. Upward 3+4 into nothing. Trying to get him to swing. Probably waiting for a rage up.
Oh my god.
No. Oh no. No. Okay, he switches. It's not RDC, but it's looking really bad. He gets up 1-2. 1+2 throw broken. 10 seconds, Rukang.
Anyone's game here. Can Neon-K do it? Oh my god, the duck there. And Neon-K pops off. He manages to take it after an incredible game there. Makes it into top 8 winner side at VSFighting 2026. The end there, K, was so scrambly. There were so many fuzzy ducks, so many throw breaks. And this young kid makes it through. Their commiserations to Cloud. He goes into that loser's bracket, still has the opportunity to make it through, but wow, what a first game to open up top 24.
And you can really, really see what that win means to Neon-K, right? Like, I like the camera had to hang for a little bit on him just to show, like, that was a big win. That meant a lot. I mean, off the top of my head, like, I can't think of a winner's side top 8 at a master event that he's had, right? He has a lot of challenge event wins, good challenge event placements, and again, a win at EMEA Cup LCQ earlier this year. So again, someone who is prepared for these big, I think finished 3rd overall as well in that tournament, top 4 at least.
Yes.
So yeah, no surprise at all that he was able to get this done. And again, Cloud, you know, who shouted him? He's not done yet. We'll be seeing him later to fight for his spot in top 8, going to be on the loser's side. But what a performance there. The crowd really seemed to be coming alive. That's only the first game of our top 24 weekend.
Oh, that was mad to watch as well. So much happening there, and we're going straight into our next game. You know, there's no time to take a pause here, no time to take a breath. We're going into another qualifier,
gas
8. This is what you want to see, just game after game after game. And here we have
Lohai versus Ulsan Rukeng. Now, this is an interesting one to me because, again, if you're making a list of the best Tekken players, these are two guys that obviously go in there, right? If we're not talking like best Korean Tekken players, it's just best Tekken players, period. You'd make that list. I've been like sort of thinking in debate about the best Tekken 8 players, right? The players who've done so well in Tekken 8. These two are in my top 10 at least, probably both in top 5. You know, players like Arsene, Utif, Neia, obviously, but like these two are two players. You know, they each have wins in the big 3, right? I think Tekken's big 3, EWC, Evo, and Tekken World Tour Finals.
Exactly.
Lohai are incumbent Tekken World Tour champion. Ulsan are 2-time EWC champion. They both are winners of the big 3. Now battling here in the UK in Birmingham for a spot in the top 8 at VSFighting XIV.
Oh, this is going to be tense, and we've seen matches like this in the past on many, many occasions. There is always so much to talk about, but the speed that they play out, the decision-making that they make here is just on another level. Sometimes it looks like they're playing a completely different game to everyone else playing Tekken.
I mean, it's how you have to be. You know, these are two of the best. They've gone against each other so many times. You've got to match the pace. You've got to match the tempo. You need to know what they're doing, and these two have definitely studied each other time and time again.
You can see so much movement already from both of them. They're trying to sidestep. Look at that, the dash forward, trying to change his timing. This becomes more than just pressing buttons, you know, sidestepping movement. There's so much more to it.
See, also energy throwing it, stop the sides. There's the forward 1+2. Down 3 just for a poke. Down forward 1 into the pigeon roll. He bursts right back into the down jab. He dashed there with the shoulder looking good. Running for misses.
And one thing I want to point out as well is I've noticed more and more recently is the use of down jab in high-level play, Kairis. I see a lot of people using it to try and alleviate pressure, and both Ulsan and Lohai using it already in that first round to stop the pressure.
I mean, me and Bobsy have been talking about all weekend, right? Like, it's become such an integral part as Lohai lands the back four into the guaranteed mark punch, looking good this round.
Just using small quotes of Dragon off, you know, that's all you need. Jab down forward 1, down 2, goes for a big hatchet there.
A nice heat smash just to waste Lohai's heat as well. Doesn't get a chance to use it. No heat smash, no use of the snake eyes. 1-2-1 into the sneak four, looking good, but nice cannonball straight. Ulsan back against the wall.
Use that down jab to alleviate pressure. Both of them just using single jabs, and Ulsan on the board here as well. What's really interesting as well is when they were at range 2, you can see they're both like ducking as well, looking for those highs from that range. So sick to watch.
I think versus Bryan, you do see more people doing it now because of cannonball straight. Another back four thrown out there by Lohai into the guaranteed mark punch, into the guaranteed heat engage.
Both of them again just moving around. A lot of single jab being used to try and control the game. Dash forward, change of timing, and that was so good there. He's going to get huge damage for this too.
Nice adjust on the combos, or knew he wasn't going to get the wall. Had to use the heat burst just to keep it going. Lohai needs to wake up, and the back 3+4 that might be enough to kill. No, just shy, but no recoverable. Whiffs the get-up kick. Ulsan now on game point. The crowd's making noise. There's a lot of losers games happening right now, so big things are happening. I just got an update now. Kaneandtrench did beat Tetsu 2-0.
Yeah, a lot of the loser stuff. It's just crowded over there as well. Crowded by the stage too. There's just too many games, There's
so much going on. But as we say that, Lohai in the driver's seat, nice, stuck there in the wild standing 1-2. I don't know if this is enough to kill, like maybe, no, he's not gonna go for it. I have the, maybe heat dash into the machine gun punches, maybe, but just kept it simple, went for the Yoki, and now he's forced the final round.
Oh, the trade. Still opting to go for small moves, no one going for anything crazy. The running 2,
they come
in those plus frames.
I'm at 2 just to try and stop him from moving. 1-2-1. Oh, wow, hard duck on the jabs, gets the launch, and with the correct combo, this will be the round for Lohai.
Really good duck there, just beautiful, beautiful duck in that situation, getting the while standing 1 punish, and then taking all that damage. You know, Bryan hits really hard in this game, so you make one mistake and you're in big trouble. Big pop-off, huge
pop-off in the crowd. I see Raef look a bit unhappy.
And I see someone with their hand up there. So
yeah,
whoever,
I see Raef a bit unhappy. I think that was Phantom Web Aman, young Kazuya player. Young Kazuya player from the Birmingham area. He looks very happy. Looks like he's just beaten Raef. So much happening today.
Wow, Phantom Web Aman with the win there over Raef, and he moves 1 away from top 12.
Upset City. That's what they call Birmingham. Not because people get sad when they come here.
Nice machine gun.
Nice interrupt there from Ulsan. Does not want to respect, does not want to chance anything crazy. Running to chip damage. He bursts Ulsan. That's to make something happen. Low high, big life lead. Oh my goodness.
I felt that in the headphones, man.
Don't normally see those ones. Ulsan takes some huge risks now. He bursts, just trying to alleviate suppression. He gets back away from the wall here. 1-2-1, spends it, +5, back against the wall now for low high. He smash connects. Is it dead? No.
1 pixel remaining. How's he going to make it? Oh, goes for the low, and low high just 1 step ahead, blocks it, punishes him, and then takes the round here. It is all looking low high at the moment. 2 more rounds and he advances forward.
One thing as well, Ulsan is using the regular throw there to swap sides quite a bit. He is actually someone who prefers the P2 side, quite interestingly. He does prefer it if he goes for rock, paper, scissors, so he's trying to... He's just forced himself onto it, but for the most part, it's not done anything in this game, right? Massive life lead right now for low high.
Using that pigeon roll as well. I remember there was a time when people were like, this is not a viable move, but we see all the highest of level players use the pigeon roll.
And there you see Ulsan get the launch. Might just he burst here, might spike, keep it simple. Yes, he does. Down 3, guaranteed.
Oh, I reckon he's trying to low parry there. Thought that low high was going to do a low. Just jab down forward 1 again.
Forward 3 just to catch the pigeon roll. He bursts now for low high. Can he make something happen? No. Ulsan challenges with the down forward 1. It is 1 round apiece here.
Anyone's game still. The 1-2-1. Down 2. Again, just very small Tekken. Playing at that range 0. No one wants to take any huge risk. I wonder who's the first one that's going to take it. He's going to activate Heat.
Connect, no, just shy. Not at all ranges that will connect. Sometimes it does. 1-2-1. Ulsan gets off. Big whiff, no punish. Another big whiff.
So many whiffs happening.
Yeah, Loha getting a bit lucky there. Just wants to spend the heat because it was running out. No more Snake Eyes though. Has to build it back.
Oh my god, the movement. He tried the orbital at the beginning and then sidestep into jet upper there. 1 more round and low high moves forward.
Firmly in control of this game. Sidestep 2 doesn't finish the string. Whilst 3-4 punish for Ulsan. Running to plus frames, trying to pressure now, trying to get something going. This could be last chance saloon now. He has to make something happen, or else it's the loser side for Ulsan. Sneak 4 gets him, running 2 more plus frames.
Both players just brawling here. Again, that range 0. Low high activates He wants to try and use it. Oh, he could have got that sidestep. Needs to be careful. 1 mistake from either player is going to cost them.
And the cannon balls straight. Now this won't be enough to kill. It's going to be a lot of the taunts up. Ulsan gets up and blocks.
Goes for the hatchet there.
And the block and the punish on the down to low high. Takes it 2-0 over Ulsan and moves forward into our winner's side top 8. A place he's been before at versus fighting. So again, so much was going on in the game, outside the game. Just some updates. Kaneandtrench did beat Tetsu 2-0. Kanda beat Hopper. Again, huge shout out to Hopper. He made it to top 24 on the lose side. Yep. He lost his first game. Rukang.
Oh, his first game in
lost his first game yesterday, made it all the way to top 24. So huge shout out to him. But again, just got confirmation there. Phantom Web Aman did beat Raef, and it does say 2-0 here. And it does show the characters as Kazuya versus Farkamram. Now, I do have to say, not to rub salt in the wound,
sure.
But if Raef knew he was playing versus Kazuya, I don't know why he would pick Farkamram in that matchup.
Because of the, especially because of those lows, right? Being
every low is launch punishable, and you cannot sidewalk the Vortex at all. Right, like it's not. I just don't think it's a good. I think it's one of Farkamram's big 3 worst matchups. I think it should have been the Jin in that matchup. But either way, huge out to Phantom Web Aman. He's now one game away. It was the Jin. I'm just getting confirmation now. It was the Jin.
The Jin. Okay.
So we just got some misreporting there. Thank goodness. It's like a ringing.
Just yeah, that's just like some guy belting. Like there's 2 guys just belting.
Something's going on, but we're gonna focus on the tech.
Bro, just the speed that guy was running at, bro.
He was moving.
That guy was running.
But like, yeah. So yeah, Raef does go down. Shout out to Phantom Woman. Again, someone I have not heard of previously.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to Gosain. He said, yeah, he's a Kazuya player from the Birmingham area. So you know, big shouts to him. Come out. He's shown his stuff, and now he'll play the winner of Sin and Gosain,
who are probably still playing at the moment, right?
For a shot in that that losers side top 12. And again, another game just reported I have here that Ikari did beat Qudans 2-1. That's an insane game to happen. Loser side in the UK as well. So, and I think both of them, Qudans losing to Cloud and Ikari losing to AyoRichie. So both of them losing to Birmingham in Birmingham, right?
Birmingham,
so
yeah, just it's great to see as well. You said it before when we started our block together that you really wanted to see the UK players do damage, and it seems like they are holding their ground against 100%. The best. Not just holding their ground, but even beating some of the best players in the world. A lot of them in that loser side, just fighting for their life. They're trying to make it into that top 8. But here we're going back to the winner's side.
I'm sorry, just 2 more games report. Gosain did beat Sin 2-1 and Shaman beat Akil 2-1 as well. So the last first round matches to play will be Qasim with his cup of noodles and Jacobkaas versus Aram Niam Rabe. So much is going on. A lot of UK players still alive. But we forget about that because we have Korean excellence on the screen. It is going to be Neia, it's going to be Crescent, it's going to be KRX. It's an all KRX affair. Clive versus Bryan.
Clive versus Bryan. Bryan, we saw in the previous match again. We're seeing a lot of Bryan now towards the later stages of this tournament. Let's see what Neia does. He, the legend, the one and only.
Can we get 2 Bryans in our winner side top 8, or is it Clive going to spoil the party? That's down the one again. And we have seen Crescent use a lot more. It is such a good move in my opinion. Homing, I think it's 17 frames, 0 on block. Counter hit launcher, wall stats on normal hits.
This is why I see other Clive players not use it as much.
I think Clive has released Leroy syndrome in that he has so many good buttons. You might just forget about some of them. As Crescent closes out the first game.
Good stuff to Crescent. These 2 players will know each other. But it's always a treat to see Neia. And you know what I found out today? That Neia started playing Tekken when he was 12 years old. I was like, damn, bro.
That explains why he's so good now.
Yeah, I was like, bro, 12 years old.
Got going early.
Yeah.
We all should. Project Neia. That's when you have kids, Project Neia.
Project Neia, get them started early.
Sidestep 2-1, nice hit confirmed there from Crescent. Running to +4 for the shift 2, 1+2. Down for 1, all the strings coming out. Odin, there's the stance heat smash.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Neia has an answer right now. Just talking about answer, and it wall slap from there. The wall was nowhere near her.
Need to see complete optimization here from Neia to close this one out, and he does.
God.
Give him an inch, and he will take him out. Exactly what he did there. 1 round apiece in this first game.
Again, just dashing forward. Just trying to change his timing up.
1-2-1. Nice use of the parry again. I think Crescent really places that so well. Wow, standing 3 gets the counter hit launch. Should go to the wall as well, Hwoarang.
Let's see what happens here. What's the wall pressure like? We know what Bryan's wall pressure's gonna be here. Just Crescent just holding back. Doesn't want to duck as well.
So he smashes to get him off. There's that down back 1 again, but the challenge there from Neia with the down forward 1. 2-1 in this first game.
The confirm there from Neia was so good. I reckon Neia's going to want to be very aggressive here, but talking about confirms, very nice there from Crescent.
Shift 1+2. Down back 4, taking some risks now. Nice punch spray there. What most people should be doing after that down forward 1. When Clive is in the jab to interrupt the heat smash there.
As well, use the forward 1+2.
So
get
hard.
some kind of advantage.
It's so hard for Clive to whiff. And there, the forward 1+2. Crescent brings us to a final round in the first game.
It's anyone's game for sure. The side step, that was so good. Heat engager.
Shift 2, 1+2.
Yeah, now this is when the problems start to begin. Neia needs to find a way to shuttle this down.
There's a heat smasher now, 4 bars of Tetsu. 1 launch here probably does it for Crescent, so Neia needs to be aware of that.
Ducks there, doesn't get anything with it.
Punish that.
Has a tiny bit of heat left, Kwis.
Yeah, just spends it. Knew it was about to run out. Just as a safe heat dash, big whip, and no punish there from Neia. Down back 4, about even on life, but the whiff punish there from Neia. Now this shouldn't be enough to kill, but the next hit will be the back 2.
Oh, the jab
to nothing. And the down 2 to keep him in check. Neia. A bit close.
Yeah,
closer than he'd like, but takes the first game.
It was that while-standing one whiff punish that was so good. It was just spaced so well, right, for it to hit. And because of that one situation, he manages to take it. Really good stuff from him. And he's looking on fire at the moment.
One thing with Crescent I find quite interesting, we've only ever seen him play the Clive. And again, no, like, not saying that's a bad choice. Clive, a very good test. I think very well-rounded. Not too many bad matchups to think of. But he does play a host of other characters as well. I remember when I was in Asia, I played ranked quite often versus Crescent. I ran into so many different characters with Shaheen and Armor King, so many different strong characters, but it's only if we see the Clive from him. And again, I'm not saying that's a bad choice, but I do wonder if we ever see those other characters on the tournament stage as Neia gets a 4-3 count here.
It seems like he just opts to stay with the Clive in majority of these situations. Probably can play a bunch of other characters at a high level, but it seems like the Clive is
Clive is the guy.
Do you know, to land that, you need impeccable timing, and Neia seems to always land those counter hit knees.
I think Lohai is really the one that like has that 4-3 counter hit timing down to T. I think you kind of see that from Neia, so adopting Lohai's style with it.
Oh, dash! Oh my God! Just dash forward, trying to bake something out. Crescent waited for a second and then press the button. Neia was so ready for that.
4-2 into down +2, and then the 2-2-1, taking risks, taking liberties, matching on his minus frames, and it works out. Crescent takes the first round. That's patience from Neia.
And this happened on many occasions as well. The sidestep into heat engager. He needs to be careful.
And that was actually unsafe there, but he was scared of the follow-up, scared he might go into shift afterwards. Out of the air, so not going to do a ton of damage here, not the worst thing for Neia. The best thing for Crescent was the Zantetsuken build there.
Trying to use some 3+4s now.
Going into break on the throw. As a Season 3 change, Clive can now throw from Phoenix Shift.
Trying to catch him moving.
One nice punish.
Oh, they're moving this time.
Forward to it. I don't know if that was a punish there, but great awareness there from Crescent. Knew Neia really couldn't do anything with the cancel, but nice whiff punish there on the forward 2. This should be the round for Neia.
Just before that happened, I was about to say the way Neia seems to be dashing forward a lot and then backdashing and then waiting like 1 or 2 seconds, and Crescent feels like he has his timing and he doesn't. He presses a button and Neia just kills him for it and just eliminates half of his health.
I mean, again,
and the same heat engager again, sidestep heat engager.
These two both KRX guys, you know, Crescent was in the KRX Academy for a while, so again, going to be training together, going to be learning from each other. So there's definitely a lot of information on both sides that we're seeing being exploited on display here.
It's a very specific timing that he's using and a sidestep.
And Neia now sitting on set point to get into that winner's side, top 8 here in Birmingham.
It's huge damage already, trying to go for the taunts now. He's really feeling himself. You can see he's advancing forward, using those jabs. So many jabs being used, and the same heat engager again from Crescent.
Some time on the parry there. Cannonball straight, Neia firmly in the driver's seat right now. Goes for the heat burst, it connects. Crescent in serious trouble. Let's make something happen now, and it's a super hatchet. Neia will take a 2-0 and move into our winner's side top 8 for tomorrow.
It was really good, man. The thing that surprised me the most there, well, not really a surprise, but the thing that was so good from Neia was the dash forwards into just 2 back dashes, waits till Crescent whiffs, and then bam, just takes half of his bar for one small mistake here. And it happened many, many times. But
yeah,
I mean, see Neia make top 8.
I think it was one of the early rounds, and I think one of the first 2 rounds where like Crescent did have a life lead, Neia was in trouble, and then it was just the one block on the low, full crouch down for 2-1, gets the wall spat, full damage, kills him off of that, right? Like, you can't really give him a chance to get going at all.
Oh, yeah.
And that's really what we saw there. And now we have one more match to decide our winner's side top 8, and it's going to be AyoRichie versus Weibo Gaming Kkokkoma.
Oh my, yeah. Oh, Richie has been on fire this whole weekend. His new style of Tekken, we commentated his game earlier on today as well. He is willing to take a bit more risk in those situations where before he might not have taken that type of risk. But he's slowly starting to understand that in Tekken 8, you cannot just play with jab, down forward ones. You can't just play like a very poke-based game anymore. There are times when you can do that, but now there are times where you have to take those type of risk in those situations. It's really important to analyze the situation and then know when to take it.
You can't just hold back. You can't just be patient. You have to I guess that you have to play the game.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the time you will see players just playing not to lose, I'm just going to hold back, wait for them to kill themselves. You don't really see that happen too often in this game. That is how you invite defeat in this game, honestly.
Yes,
by doing that, because all it is going to take in one heat engage, one heat burst. They've got a bunch of life back. Now they're in my face. They're +9. Then they've done a heat dash. They're +5.
Now the walls. Now my back's against the wall.
Against the wall.
I have to guess for my life.
You know, it's like you simply just can't do that in this game. So we'll see how. And again, speaking of Richie, his opponent Kkokkoma, we saw that earlier versus Sin. He is someone who was playing very. I'm holding back. I'm
stubborn,
waiting.
right?
I'm not really doing too much, and he just kept giving Sin the rope he needed to hang himself. It didn't work out until the very final end of that set. So let's see how this one goes. It's our final top 8 winner's side qualifier. It's going to be Kkokkoma versus AyoRichie, Birmingham's very own.
I'm really looking forward to seeing who actually moves forward here. A lot on the line. AyoRichie has 2 opportunities to make it into top 8, whether it's winner's side or loser's side here.
Down by 2 to start. Richie Heat is engaged. Back 4, nice punish in the back 4. Punishes the first one. Doesn't wait for the second hit. That's information for the future. I think it's good as well because Kkokkoma is someone who likes to hit to confirm his back 4 twos as we just saw there.
Seems like Kkokkoma very early on as well, just being a tiny bit stubborn. Again, not pressing too many buttons, just testing the waters. Richie's the one that's actually pressing those buttons, trying to engage. Nice.
Well, back low. Kkokkoma still has his heat to play with. Down back 3. Where's the shoulder? It's coming soon.
It's just a matter of time. There it is.
And they're down 2. About even on life. Tiny life to run out for Richie with 10 seconds left to go. The clock is counting down. 7 seconds. Neither of them have pushed the button yet. 1-2 jab. Back 1-4. Kkokkoma has to make something big happen. With 2 seconds running 3. One more hit. And he goes for the shoulder, expecting Richie to duck. First round to Richie.
Really good decision making from Richie there right at the end. Opting to go very defensive there. Kkokkoma was the aggressor.
Drops the combo and then he gets launched for it. A bit unfortunate if you are Kkokkoma. Richie, great adjustment as well in the combo.
Not too much happening. Both of them not taking too much risk. Kkokkoma trying to change his timing, trying to dash forward. AyoRichie is trying to sidestep, trying to get away from that.
About half the round gone right now. Not too much really happened right there. Knocks him out of the air, tried to hop kick, didn't really work out. Forward 4, keeping it simple. Nice back tempo 2. Great confirm on the whip. Kkokkoma in the driver's seat in this round. Back 4-2, very nice. Had to break the 1+2 throw. Ooh, I don't even know if that was worth it, but the rage, if he lives, he doesn't. He doesn't, but great read there from Richie. Just needed a bit more help. I think the shoulder that he tanked for the E-burst trade, really unfortunate. Took so much damage for that.
I feel like watching this game go on, there's a danger that the way that Kkokkoma's playing, that Richie's going to try and match the pace, and Kkokkoma's playing very poke-based, right? Whereas Richie the whole day has been playing like a lot of poke, but a bit wild as well. But it's just that Kkokkoma is slowly turning Richie into the old AyoRichie, where it's like just jabbing and not doing much, and it suits Kkokkoma more, as you can see.
Yeah. Again, the same versus the game versus Sin, right? Once they started to slow down the game, play more Kkokkoma's game, he was comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
A regular throw not broken for Richie, he's uncomfortable.
Yeah, and this is what's happening here. Kkokkoma is still playing his original game. Loads of pokes coming out from him. Richie's just trying to play his same game. Needs to go in a bit more.
While sending 4, gets the heat engage. Forward 2, I think that was a hit confirm there from Richie. Great job, nice block from Kkokkoma. Back turn throw mix.
Very nice.
1+2.
Kkokkoma not really giving AyoRichie anything here. He's trying to get in with that huge launcher.
Didn't get a chance to really spend his heat there. Nice side from Kkokkoma again. Small punish there with the 1-2-2. Keeping it very simple. Half the round gone, no punish. Waiting for the last hit on the while sending 1-2. There, the back 4-2. Second hit connects.
I think Kkokkoma still has heat available and he's probably going to use it very soon.
There it is. I feel the shoulder coming on because again, it'd be enough to kill Richie. And there it is. Kkokkoma taking the first game.
You called it out, the shoulder there. The threat of the shoulder alone is enough to just keep you standing. You don't want to duck so they can really abuse it. And plus then they change their timing with the shoulder, like you called it already, and Kkokkoma gets the win because of it.
It is every Feng player ever, right? When they
have it, right?
When they're in it, especially if it's one mix-up to kill, do the shoulder, because if it connects, its tracking's very good, especially if they try to go to the right. Its tracking's very good.
No risk, right?
There's no risk attached. No risk attached. If it connects, you're probably dead. If not, I'm now +5.
and pick your poison. Right, so there's no reason not to do it. Getting to the second game. If I'm Richie, I'm not too fast, to be fair. He's gone down first game. He's lost some horrendous first games in the past and come back and won the whole set. This is just another Saturday to him.
Yeah, but it seems like right now we are playing at Kkokkoma's pace. This is the pace that he loves to play at, you know, very slow.
4-4-2. There's the lightning glare.
Yeah, Kkokkoma doesn't mind dashing in your face and just backdashing out of that.
Magic forward, nice. Guaranteed follow-up. Two looking for the hit confirm, being very patient on both sides right now.
It must be so jarring to play Kkokkoma when he doesn't give you anything, Chaos. How do you even open up someone that is not doing nothing and just giving you jabs and down 4s and down 3s?
I mean, you have to force them to play the game right. Like, you have to go in, again, what Sin was doing in that first game, do some lows, do some big risky lows, do some lows that launch some crazy mids, some plus frames, like force them to interact.
Look, look at this. Kkokkoma does not want to interact.
And see, here come the lows from Richie now. Forcing him to block, forcing him to get up. 4 seconds left to go. Time is winding down. The ducker in the backcourt too, and that should be enough for Richie to get the first round.
It's so hard to make Kkokkoma overextend. And when he overextended once there, Richie took advantage of it.
He's very good at capitalizing on those moments. Let's punish. Back 4, no confirm on the 2. But even on life, again, these two, they start very slow in these rounds. It takes a while to get active. And there is Richie getting active, but drops the cancel.
So unlucky on the drop combo there. Gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards.
What's a call out there? What was he looking for? 4-2 plus 3. Big life for Richie. +5 now. Just jabs. Keep it simple. Down for 1 more hit will do it. Kkokkoma has to activate his E back. Kemba waiting for something. Richie jumping back. Running through plus frames. Here come the lows. Here come the plus frames. Richie has to do something. Or maybe he doesn't.
This is really interesting to see how Kkokkoma actually wins this. And he blocks a big low. And AyoRichie 2 rounds up here.
Again, his second game adjustments are some of the best when it comes to Richie, right? It doesn't matter how he loses that first game. In the second game, I think that's really his game.
Hell sweep.
Taking some risks of his own now.
Oh, he's just trying to dash forward to see what he's doing. Nice whip punishment. Sidestep from Kkokkoma.
Down.
Engager.
2, he is engaged. Kkokkoma in trouble. 4-2. Had the count here, but did not confirm. Forward 2, he engaged.
Oh my god, it's so back and forth. Anyone's game here.
Down for 1, just wait for the second hit. Sidestep on. Now here come the lows. Nice sidewalk from Kkokkoma. Not enough to kill. Down for 2-2. Pushes him away. Pushes him to the wall. Not where Richie wants to be. With nice patience on his wake up.
Not much time left. 15 seconds remaining. What are you going to do? We've seen so many situations like this. Kkokkoma, 1 pixel to take it.
And it's the running 3. Kkokkoma finally gets around on the board in this game.
Yeah, using a lot of running 3 as well to start off his pressure. Oh, the sidestep 4 there being cheeky. He hasn't done that once before.
4-2, down for 1. Gets a counter into the down 2. While sending 1-4, no duck from Richie. Again, no reason not to. While sending 1-2 and while sending 1-4, the mid's actually jail. If you duck, there's no risk there after while sending 1.
That's 2 lows in a row that hit. Tried to go for the mid afterwards. Could have gone for another low.
Again, these two, the start of the round so slow. No sidestep left on the back 1-4. Oh, and here come the lows.
Yeah, it seems like it's always going into timeout situations. It's so tense. AyoRichie trying to even it up here. Kkokkoma not going to let him.
Richie's been looking so comfortable this game. QCF1 again. Again, these two. Big whiff, but not a huge punish there from Richie, but time is winding down. Really going to be his favor. While sending 4, down back 3. He smash. What's the mix? Goes low again. 5 seconds.
He make a comeback here, K-Wiz. It's so difficult. 3 seconds remaining. 2 seconds. 1 second left. And Richie takes it with 20% to 18%. So good. Being defensive there, and the crowd goes wild. But the level of Tekken we're seeing here, K-Wiz, sometimes we just need to stop and admire like how good they're both playing. That's why there's so many times where, you know, commentators will stop talking, and it's just because it's so beautiful to watch. And the way that they're both playing is super, super sick. It could go any way at all, K-Wiz. I can't call this.
Yeah, I mean, with those 5 seconds left to go, you know, sitting at home is easy to say, oh, he just has to do a low. Down back 3, just do a down 4. But like, if it gets low pride, if it gets blocked, that punish is over. Right? It's very easy to say. I do think Kkokkoma going for like jabs, trying to be very plus in his plus frames. He didn't want anything really bad to happen. It's completely understandable as we get into this final game now. Again, Richie, his mid-game adaptations are so good. It's got him all the way here. Can he get that winner side top 8 here in hometown Birmingham for him?
Yeah, he just threw that out as well. Both of them are swinging right now. You can see they're both utilizing a lot of their characters' movesets as well. They're using a lot more moves, and then when it gets to these situations here, they kind of relax a little bit.
I think Kkokkooma's biggest folly is he has to step these back 1-4s. Such huge opportunity. Again, it's not easy to do, but Richie's been giving so many. He doesn't really use back 1-4 this much, actually. And I think Kkokkoma wasn't prepared for it as much as happened this game. One more hit does it. It's a back 4. Kkokkoma takes the lead in the set again.
Oh, huge.
How many times has Richie got around start counting here with that?
Yeah, many occasions. He's dropped it once before, though. So, you know, they're taking 50% life. Very good. Good start to him. What do you do, Kkokkoma, to fight back? I feel like whenever Richie gets the life lead, it's really difficult for Kkokkoma to open up. He needs to take risk, and he's starting to now as well. And Richie just ducked there, but was out of range.
Punish again on the back 4, not waiting for the second hit. P-smash gone. Just one of the plus frames there, 4-2-1. Nice confirm there from Kkokkoma. Completely natural if that second hit connects. Nice sweep. Is it enough to kill? It is. One round apiece. The crowd happy for that one.
Yeah, the big low at the end. Huge risk to take, but it pays off as well. Sometimes you need to do that.
Punishes again the back 4, not waiting for the second hit. Punishes again the back 4. He's not waiting for the second hit.
Playing at range 0, this is so tense.
And the thing is, the time Kkokkoma finishes the back 4-2, Richie's going to be ready to die.
Yeah,
that's where we're at right now.
And then he's going to take the round for it.
Forward 4-2 gets the heat engaged into crowd, running through plus frames, down 4, stuffs the heat burst. Again, lows beating power crushes, exactly what we saw there. Back 2 waiting for the second hit, but the hop kick, no respect from Richie.
I feel like that was one of the first hop kicks we've seen as well. So just at the right time, they pulls it off. Very good stuff by AyoRichie. Has a good life lead. 20 seconds remaining. No whiff punishment there, Kwis.
And that could have been a shoulder punish, but there's the shoulder instead. Running through over the down jab. One more hit does it. Oh, no, parry on the down 4. This should be enough to kill Hwoarang.
And the crowd goes wild as well. Do you know why I didn't want to say anything there? I was so scared. He was going to drop the combo there. I was like, I was like, is this guy going to drop the combo again? Richie goes one round away on moving into top 8 winner's side here.
Go back to the ending of that last game. Why Kkokkoma wasn't ready to pull the trigger on those lows. Exactly something like that happening. He has to make something happen now, though.
You mentioned it before as well. Everyone's saying maybe he should just throw out a low. That's the reason why you don't do it. Kkokkoma, though, looking to take it to a final round situation. But another hop kick. Those hop kicks are coming in fast, Kwis.
And the crowd making noise for every single hit here for Richie. Again, even on live, but Richie, you have to say, on the front foot has momentum. I thought that might stuff it. Big no punish at all from Kkokkoma, but there's the shoulder. Down 4-2, running in, catches him ducking. Is it mid again?
Oh my god, this could be a final round situation. Needs to be careful. Pauses there. Oh my god, Kwis, this could go down to the wire there. Down 2, and a final round situation here. Final round for top 8 winner side.
Kkokkoma versus Richie winner side, top 8 qualifier. Who will have the first big moment in this game? It's looking like Kkokkoma. The block, no launch from Richie, but the heat engage.
Yeah, anyone's game right now. Both of them playing at that range 0. No mistakes are allowed right now. This is the end. It is so tense, Kwis.
And again, both these two, they feel the moment right now. They're being a bit tentative. They're not taking too many risks. Richie finally going in, running through for plus frames, Down forward 1, keeping it simple. Kkokkoma just holding back. You have to do something. It's the heat burst, but has the damage been done, Hwoarang?
Oh my god, this could be it. AyoRichie 1 pixel away, and he takes it and moves into top 8 winner side at VSFighting 2026. Look how much it means to him to make it there, and the crowd goes wild, and the AyoRichie chants start now. I'll give you guys time to listen to that right now. It's so sick. Kwis, what did we just witness there? Incredible games.
You can see what it meant to him. You can see what it meant to the crowd. You can see what it meant to Birmingham. What a win to have in that situation. I think the crowd has been his best friend the entire weekend. It came in clutch here again, and obviously not to take anything away from himself. He played that so well. I do have to say for Kkokkoma's side, he just was holding back in the end of that final round there. And with how Tekken 8 works with chip damage, running moves into plus frame, running move into plus frame. You have to make something, you have to move, you have to try and interrupt, and you understand why. You know there's so many, I think, nuclear buttons ready to blow you up for trying to, but you know, hindsight of 2020, we can sit here and say that he should have done something. If it worked out, we'd say he's a genius for holding back, and that is simply just the nature of the game, Hwoarang.
God, what a game. When it gets to those tense situations, K-West, it's absolutely anyone's game, but small margins is what takes it in the end. Those small micro decisions, and wow, the crowd, there was a massive crowd here. It was all the way up the stairs as well. It was electric here, but he manages to stay composed in the right situation. What a great game we witnessed there.
And with that as well, that is 2 UK players on the winner's side, top 8, seeing here in VSFighting. One repping Birmingham, one repping London. And again, still, even as we're talking now, the players all now giving them props. I see some old school Birmingham players, Badman Fresh there, Dom giving Richie his props. Again, there's some old school Birmingham players here. Happy to see it. Because again, I think the Birmingham scene has always kind of played second fiddle to the London scene. Not to say that the players are worse or anything, but the London scene's always had more attention. I think players like Richie, players like Joker, who have come through, have really started to give the scene attention. They're very happy to see it. And again, a winner side top 8. And you know what his reward is for that, Hwoarang? For that winner side top 8? He has a date with me tomorrow.
Oh my God, in top 8 winner side, and it'll be first to free action all the way there. That is going to be an incredible watch, and he has time to prepare now for tomorrow. He can relax, he can go home, and then the madness will begin tomorrow. But before all of that, we're going into another game here. We're going top 16 loser side action. Kaneandtrench versus Jacobkaas.
There's more Tekken. There's more Tekken after that. I thought that was our grand final. The crowd certainly reacted like it. But getting into now, Kaneandtrench versus Jacobkaas is going to be United Kingdom versus Denmark. Again, Jacobkaas, someone who, again, coming from, I think, nice use of the parry there, I think that Denmark scene, I think the Nordic scene, really been growing strong over the years. Jacobkaas has been good for some time now. We saw him in Tekken 7 doing damage here and there. They have some newer players coming out of the Nordics as well. I think there's the two, I call them the Lee twins. You've got Zaka and Stack. Actually, terrible Tekken players the more I think about it. But, you know, they just kind of want to say their names, give a little shout. But like, a lot of players coming out of there now. But Jacobkaas, I think, more of a leader in the scene now. He's a bit more senior in the scene now. He's guiding these young men like Stack and Zaka that you see playing. And really repping the Raven to a high level. And then Kaneandtrench representing the old guard here today. Someone who's been playing Tekken at a high level, been on this stage, on these podiums since at least Tekken Tag 2.
He's been playing for so many years now as well. Definitely not part of the new guard, an old guard here, but still extremely strong, Kaneandtrench. But I just wonder how much experience he has playing against Raven. I know he's played a lot against other Raven players, but can he deal with Jacobkaas' Raven?
Nice parry there, but goes for the low, good block and punish from Kaneandtrench. Two rounds to the good in this first game.
It's always like when you face Kaneandtrench, on paper it does look like maybe he's not doing too much with Yoshimitsu. People expect a really crazy Yoshimitsu game style, and that's probably the most experience that you get against that certain style. But against Kane, it's a different story. It's very different. And until you play him, you don't really understand. I mean, you know what's happening. You can watch videos on this guy. You know he's not going to take too much risk. He's not going to go crazy. But when you actually play him, you start to realize that this guy's defense is insanely strong, as well as his offense.
I mean, I think me and you both have a lot of experience in tournament versus Kaneandtrench. Like we've seen that for such a long time now. So again, no surprises to us that he's seeing here now on this stage. But Jacobkaas, not the best start there. You have to say a no-round Brown went to the breakable floor, couldn't really make use of it. And more breakable floors here. I think Jacob was kind of happy for this because he's going to crouch in Kane's face, make him guess, and he might get a launcher for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Kane himself, he'll probably try and use the floors himself. Again, they're both of them going for throws there.
That's such a rare situation that you don't really get to see often.
Same frame, they have to push it. Yeah, again, you see Jacob knows the power of the sweep here, the hell sweep. He knows it will break the floor, so he's going for mids, expecting Kane to duck. Oh, and Kane draws first blood when it comes to those floor breaks.
Very good decision from Kaneandtrench there.
And now there's 5 floor blasts for Hwoarang.
Let's see who uses it first.
Oh, not launch anymore, -14.
Trying to catch him, pressing buttons, pushing him to the wall. Kaneandtrench is staying stone cold. As always, 4 rounds straight. Kaneandtrench is not here to mess about. He wants to keep advancing.
looking really comfortable versus the Raven again. We're seeing Jacob just keep ducking because he's threatening that hell sweep. Kane gonna take another floor as well. Should take this one to the wall as well. Probably gonna keep his heat as well. What's the Yoki situation here? Jacob stays down, he gets hit.
Let's see, he's trying to catch Kane, maybe fuzzy duck it. Nice punish on that.
Nice step from King. Nice catches, Jacob ducking on the wake up. Probably going to be able to take another floor here if he wants it. No, doesn't get a chance. Jacob stays down, very smart, but backdash on the toe kick, and it's 5 rounds straight for Hwoarang.
Kaneandtrench is looking so dominant here. One thing really interesting about his gameplay as well, this guy we know, he loves to fuzzy duck a lot. He loves to avoid those, you know, those lows and those mids. But he says he doesn't mind getting hit by 5 or 6 down forward ones.
Yeah.
If he blocks that big low, he's going to really punish you for it as well. And I feel like Jacobkaas might need to start taking some more risk. Kaneandtrench right now is looking so strong. Jacobkaas needs to change his game, otherwise it's going to be too late, Kwas.
I think he tried to take the floor there, but was just out of the space of it. Whilst the floor that is unsafe again, but I think just out range. Nice use of the parry. Jacob barely staying alive here. Doesn't get the wall, running through plus frames. This is trouble right now for Jacob, and I think it's also the end as Kaneandtrench moves one step closer to making a top 8. He's not there yet.
Yeah, he's not there yet, but Kaneandtrench is just on fire right now. Like, he, in the losers bracket, he definitely turns it up. He knows he has one more life left, and getting 6 rounds straight is really impressive. Super fast gameplay, super dominant as well, and he really wants to make it into that top 8 loser side.
Yeah, just to check as well, his opponent will actually be Crescent. That's who he'll have to be dealing with to make his way into the top 8 there. So again, that is no small feat as well. It's going to be Yoshimitsu versus Clive as well. Going to be very interesting to see that. But like, yeah, great showing there from Kaneandtrench. A fast game, not really what we expected, but a huge shout out to Jacobkaas. Had a great showing. His win over Tetsu. He played electric this weekend. Shout out to him. Shout out to the Nordic scene. Shout out to players like Stack and Zaka. I keep mentioning them. I can't think of any other players off the top of my head. I need to think of Falcon Alba. There's another player. There's another player. But yeah, again, the more I think about the players from there, definitely have seen this game better and better and better. And what is also getting better is how close we are getting to the Esports World Cup. Make sure you guys scan and take a look at all that's coming up. Next week will be the LCQ. I imagine a lot of the players we see here we'll be seeing over there, and then 2 weeks will be the actual tournament itself, the Esports World Cup. Can Ulsan collect his yearly paycheck once more?
Yeah, exactly. I think the story going into that is absolutely beautiful. It's like, can Ulsan be stopped? This is his stage. This is where he wins 2-time EWC champion. Can he become a 3rd-time EWC champion? August 5th to August 8th. You can scan the QR code there to buy tickets right now, or go to esportsworldcup.com/tickets to get your tickets there.
You know where else you could also go? You can go to our socials. All the Tekken World Tour action, stay up to date here. You have the website, tekkenworldtour.com, and at Tekken and BNE Esports on X and BNE Esports on YouTube to make sure you don't miss anything. If you want to watch any of the matches you've seen here today, you know exactly where to go. I know there's so many games I want to rewatch. I think Richie's run, Ikari's games, there's so much more I do want to see again. But until then, we'll be taking a short break. More top 12 action coming your way. Make sure you do not go anywhere.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
God, the smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Anger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger!
The hero has arrived.
Bob!
Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me go! I hope you're ready! Sense? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat boy. Chop blade. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power! You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. The hero has arrived. No, sugar.
Hello and welcome back to VSFighting XIV. We've had so much Tekken action today. We're in top 16 loser side now. My name is Live. Joining me again by Bubsy.
Anxiety is the word. I said it before.
Man.
Even more now. I was sitting on the back watching these matches. Especially the Richie match. I had my heart in my throat. I was like, oh my gosh. Final round. But
does it every year, man? Why does he keep doing it?
This is the thing about Richie. You know, he starts off slow and he ends up kind of growing into the match. But that was in the past. We're going to move on into the present games. We've got Ghost versus Weeb Aman. Tell me about these guys, Pun Life.
Oh, Ghost, you know, we'll leave Ghost. We've known about Ghost. We keep talking about that guy every time. But Phantom Weeb Aman, a young player from Wolverhampton. He's traveling between those different locals, plays at Black Country Foundry, getting the the top 5s, the top 3s. Took some wins from Richie, took some wins from Cloud, took some wins from Koenji. So he is improving, he is getting those wins. And I've seen him, getting the perfect electric on stream, but also on clips, on Twitter. Had a decent run as well at double KO, last time getting a 17. Fairly stuck London local. But today, beating Yusuf to AT, beating Raef, Elia.
Was that all the noise? Because I heard a lot of noise at the back. Yes,
yeah, that was the pop-off. The Brummies all popping up for him. So it's lovely to see. But he is facing last year's champion in Gosane. Gosane's been around the block many a time.
Yes.
And the top 8 last year, he won it against Risky Luck in the finals. He did have to be in the reset as well, actually, because Risky managed to get the set reset. But it was very clean after that. He did lose to Neia in this tournament as well, so had a bit of a tough one in that one. It was a 2-1. But then actually getting the round back and loses versus Neia off stream, looking very confident, beating Hasboys as well, beating Sin. And now he's here.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very interesting match. I know Gosane is definitely used to playing against Mishimas. Shout outs to Joker, one of his good friends, and I know they played a bunch. I know this matchup would have been down to the T. And Gosane's just one of those ones who's very good at using his movement and kind of like dancing in and out of that range. But Kaz in this game, 4-4-2, could be a bit of a problem. So it's going to be an interesting one. Local guy versus last year's champion. Let's see, it's going to go. You see the guys are on Aman's side.
Yeah, lots of support from the crowd. And you know what? I want him to flex execution. I want him to send a message, but let's see if he's able to do it. Gosane, again, no slouch. He's been around for such a long time.
It's interesting. He's actually a stick player. You don't really see that much of the young kids coming up playing on stick. So shout out to keeping that tradition alive.
It's like, when you have someone young listening to the Beatles or something. It feels very much like that.
We're going to dash up electric. Going to get the punish while standing forward. That's something that Gosane cannot test him on. Yes, and now just dash up down forward too. That's one of the things that Gosane is so good at, finding that. And yeah, that should be the one going to keep the combo nice and simple. Up for 3. Yes, so nice. Does it twice. First round to Gosane.
You got to be so careful on the down forward too, tracking to that weak side. It can be very scary.
He's so good at actually kind of like dashing up and just knowing that when you want to, just clipping you with it. Okay, goes for it again. 4-4-4, guaranteed.
Nice, already stacking up the damage. I like the wave as well to 4-4-2 to try to realign.
Oh, love it, just staying duck, and that was an electric as well, so the whiff recovery is a little bit less, but still gets the while standing 2, going to get full combo, 82 damage, blue sparks.
Gosane running up, ducking the face, but not overcommitting. Nice counting, it's not going to pick up. Unfortunately, a nice movement from Gosane to get another launch.
One of the things that Gosane is so good at movement, whether it's backdash and lateral move, and then this should be the end. If he doesn't do a Gosane combo, no, he done a combo. 4-4-3.
We're far too used to Gosane dropping combos in prison.
I mean, it's either going to be a combo or a Gosane combo, one of the two.
Nice, getting the pick up this time.
Just makes up 4-4-4, try to get the counter hit, and nice. Look at those little side step left. Just, that's one of the weak sides that Kazuya's at.
Again, just ducking in, threatening that full crowd, but not overcommitting.
Yep, again, just attacking with the jabs. Plus frames again. Okay, I like the challenge. We go plus frames again, just getting him to bite. Does have that heat. Heat is running down. We're going to see it. Yeah, it's going to get the guaranteed hit. Goes low. While standing 1. Now playing very, very patient. Like I said, 4-4-2. Yeah, you can step Kazuya, but 4-4-2. But talking about that big electric. This should be the round. Go straight for the rage art. No, he does not.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
Playing with our hearts a little bit there.
Playing with his food, man. Should have just gone for the rage art. Would have been nice and simple. In these kind of situations, you want to make it as easy as possible for yourself. Don't do the hard stuff.
Yeah, and again, I like how oh, the movement to the right, beautifully done. Nice launch.
Yeah, that's what you want to kind of go against DSS. Those kind of options do have weak side, tracking to that side, and electric again, just catching the time. That one was a counter hit as well.
Ends up dropping, but still, I guess that heat activation regardless.
I thought that was more consistent now. They made a little change. Interesting.
Nice armor from Gosane as well, breaking it. Oh, the down jump straight into heat smash.
Yeah, I mean, that's plus frames and then keeping the plus frames tight.
That's why you need that heat smash button so you can do it from full crouch.
There we go. Hell sweep. That's a delayed hell sweep as well.
And another one.
Hell sweep, we're going to see 3. No, goes to the low. Down 4-2. Where are you moving? That's going to be punished 1-1-2. Gosane, what are you going to do? Forward 4. That was a reverse sweep just like that.
Everyone popping off. The energy is definitely on a man's side. He's the underdog and of course the local player, so he's going to be harnessing all the energy and right now looking pretty composed, pretty cool.
I mean, too, man, Gosane was pretty composed and cool as well. You know, had a little nod of the head. Like I said, Gosane, no stranger to these kind of pressure situations. I expect him to keep his cool. I expect him to keep his game, but probably needs to make a few tweaks. But we'll see. Hey, that was that fortunate trade. Nice, step on the 4-4-2.
Oh, press too soon.
Yes.
Good old Haybox expansion, right?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes you got to be patient. Nice. I used to love it. Using the plus frames again, the electric 1-1.
I like the dash guard. Gets the wall, doesn't get anything for it, but still abolishing fist connecting.
Nice. That was a little bit of delay there, but Gosane on point. Now, what's he going to do with the combo?
Oh, Sidewall's not overcommitting. Poison arrow.
Oh, going to get the punish 1-1-2, and that was enough, I guess, with the rage damage as well.
Definitely
nice. Nice. Goes to that back 4 where you step in. Down 1 stream, just backing out, just backing down, and stay in his face, crouched. Lovely movement. I can get the pick up. I think he wanted to get in the back.
Yeah, this is float, so it's not that much damage. Man, not paying that much of a price for that one.
So we're going to go down for a counter hit. That's going to be all kind. That's one of Gosane's specialities, the back 1-2-1. Going to get a punish on that. Love. He gets the knockdown as well, pressure. I'm on the goes an electric. I love the timing on that. Disrespecting.
Big chunk of damage was the Oki now from a man.
This is a dangerous position. Using 1-1, just wants to push away from that wall. Down 4-1. Nice. Gets counting. Is he going to get a wall split?
Oh, so close to it.
Yeah, side. Back. Down back 1-2. I love it. Goes for the throw.
Backing off. Plenty of time to work with still.
Yeah, using those jabs. The thing about jabs, right, and hell sweeps, it doesn't crouch. So it doesn't crush. So using that is sometimes a good keep out tool. You got to be careful. Sometimes electrics, it will go underneath.
I mean, you were talking about the importance of the one jab a couple of shifts earlier, right?
Yeah, nice conversion. Gets a counter hit. That's guaranteed.
Threatening the slide now. It's an option you have to be considering.
Number 2. Got a little bit of heat left. Okay, 1-1-1-1. Down 4-2. Trying to get that launch. Might not throw it out. It's a safe mid launcher.
Ooh, going under. Doesn't get anything for it. And man playing from a big deficit. And Gosane just constantly threatening the Dragon Hammer.
Yes, 1-1. And again, lovely timing the electric. Look at these electric actually hitting counter hit.
Those moments of these are bringing him definitely back into the game. Going mid again.
Because you get scary. Slides in, and that should be the round. It is 3 rounds straight. What an answer back from Gosane. I told you, he looked kind of calm, looked composed. Looks like he knew what the mission was.
Yeah, I did like that. Aman is trying to duck for those slides later on in the set. I think just maybe flash duck that didn't quite stay for long enough to block it. But Gosane, a very good answer back, staying composed. And we always talk about, the second game Gosane, second game AyoRichie, where we collected the information, are now harnessing it.
One thing I actually also like, so when he got the heat engage, he actually went into crouch to go straight into the slide. That's one thing, even though it was a change, you don't really see it as much. People actually go into full crouches. We're going to get to that wall. Big damage, 56. Okay, back 1-2 with a punish. Whoa, okay, that was a fortunate trade. No one's going to capitalize off of that. Going to get a punish, 1-1-2.
Oh, gets the pick up as well because the range of the wall. Nice awareness from a man.
Great awareness. Okay, plus frames.
Interrupt the power crash. Nice punish from Gosane.
He went for the 1-2. I think he went in the wall splat.
Oh, what a confirm. A man definitely not out of this one just yet. Pulling ahead once again.
Talking about wall splats. Great confirm.
Nice interrupt.
Yeah, that was a brave interrupt. Definitely on point, big counter hit, 4-4-4. What's that? Okazemi, single hell sweep, went for the down back 4. He's in a bad position, but talking about back 1-2-1. The Gosane special goes to the slide to get out of that positioning.
Same might have tried to fuzzy girl, potentially parry.
Nice again, doesn't spend the heat. I like it.
Whoa, that step to the left. Can he kill here?
I think he... No, okay, to me, last chance to him. And went for the down back 4.
Set point for Aman here. He's so close, and the support from the crowd is right there.
What I see about Aman is that his player 1 electrics are also good. Normally you see them only on one side with a Mishima player, but showing execution on both sides.
I've been telling you guys, this kid is cracked.
I love the movement there. This is a dangerous position to be in. Just backing out now. Big whip, 1-1-2. Gets the punish. Went for the down 4-2. And again, catches to step in. Probably pressed the button, maybe. I don't know. Wasn't counter hit, so probably not.
Chunk of damage.
Position.
Oh, it finds it. Are we going for the wall? Not quite. The axe is not helping the matters.
Last chance. Tries to get it. He engages. Gets that with a hang bang. Oh, man. Taking it over Goldstein. Last year's champion.
What a performance.
Hero. And just like, and as well, just making that 3-0 as well. So Goldstein, it looked like he was in the driving seat, but actually just taking it away from him. 3-0 back. And yeah, I'm impressed. Very, very impressed by this kid.
Yeah, he's had such a good performance, and you know, taking a Raef, taking a Qasim back to back, man. He's so good. Yeah, clap for him. Give him more noise. Come on, more noise.
Definitely a round of applause. Definitely a round of applause. Like I said, the execution as well on both sides. Mishima players, take note. I know some of you stick players can only play on one side at Pier 2. You see that? That was a crispy sidestep electric player 1. Greatness.
Hey, there's no excuse. The random select did get added to ranked mode, so if you're just, you know, spamming out ranked, just put the random select on. It's great. It's such a good tool. Switch you automatically. Lets you practice both sides.
That is last year's champion out, bowing out there, but you know.
Out with the old, in with the new.
I mean, yeah, I'm getting old as well.
I swear to
my life just kicked me out, man. I should leave. But yeah, I guess the next match we're treated to a couple missioners. You know, I've been saying the Kazuya stocks have been rising. I think ever since that Ikari's Evo Japan win, kind of, you know, put him a little bit on the map. He was talking about how the other kind of characters also kind of being toned down, kind of led Kazuya to kind of rise up, and you know, Kazuya definitely is the strongest iteration I've seen him. You know, those mids.
100%.
So I mean, back in the day, it was a joke. You know what, Mr. Kazuya maybe just downfall 4, downfall 1, but now he's got an abundance of mids plus frame mids as well. The 4-4 keeping you a lot closer.
One of the best power crashes in the game in Shikue. Obviously only available in Heat, but still, it's a tornado power crush.
Yeah, but that did get toned down a bit. I remember you could do that like, was that 3 times at one point?
Now they could do it twice. So it's, you know, it's once or twice, but it's still, like, I think it's still a very good tool. And
100%.
100%. It's safe. You have to have, like, if you try to rock out a hop kick or if you try to do something, you get tornadoed for it. So you need a lower throw, and sometimes you're probably likely too slow unless you time it perfectly as well. So it's a hard move to deal with.
Talking about hard moves, so we're talking about Ikari, and this weekend his performances have been a bit. For me, it's been a bit up and down. It seems like he's made a couple of mistakes. He kind of got away with it at the beginning of the tournament. You know, I think he was playing against Memoire. I think Memoire blocked the second hit of the Hell Sweep and didn't launch it. And I was saying to myself, he doesn't seem like he's quite warmed up and in the groove. I know Mishima players sometimes they have to get warmed up. They have to get into the groove. And you know, I think now it's time he has to really, really wake up. He's going to go up against Shaman's Jun Kazama. Yeah, actually just awesome.
We've been talking so much about how Shaman is one of the most aggressive players we have right now remaining in the tournament, and we saw Ulsan manage to shut that down, starting up very slow, but then just continuously shutting him down, mixing up the pigeon roll, not even relying that much on 1-to-1. He was relying on a lot of other tools except that. And now I'm curious to see if Ikari is able to replicate that, especially Kazuya, very good at shutting down people's offense. Especially with the moment you can catch onto their timing, you're just netting so much damage for it.
I mean, but the thing is, with Shaman, we've seen him, he's not afraid to challenge. And I said it's about Jun. Jun is definitely one of those characters which kind of puts like a, you know, you should have an alarm bell ringing off in your head. It's just like, okay, I have the cans, I have the punch parry, I have the just a normal parry. It's like, yes, you can approach her, but it's like you got to keep this in the back of your head, because then if you get a counter hit can, the damage that she nets off of that, you know, carrying to the wall, especially if she's got, you know, the 100 and it's all stacked up. And then she goes to the up forward 4 into the ray gun thing. It is crazy, crazy, ridiculous damage. So I think it's like once she has that, it's like 100 damage like every single time, and that's like 2 combos and a little poke, and it's GG's, mate. It's GG's next round.
Yeah, two combo Tekken. I mean, to be fair, we've seen those kind of outputs from other characters, but it's scary to contend with, because any mistake could potentially lead you to that situation. And you know, her Oki can be sometimes. But we've seen like the cross-up Oki where she goes for the throw after the side switch, which I think is very interesting.
I haven't actually seen that.
I've seen what's his name? TWT fan is doing. I think I saw Shaman do it to someone yesterday as well, where after the combo you do the throw and the generic throw actually connects from the other side. So there's some funny things you can.
Technology. I always like tech. I like to see new stuff, but talking about new stuff, old characters. Well, Tekken 2 introduced. Kazuya being in there from the get-go. Let's see how this is going to go. Already just lovely. Get the windy God Fist as well. I like that. Just delaying it to get the punish.
Very deep.
Yeah. Sign off strong. Using that one jab, big counter hit, forward, forward, four. Forward, forward, four again, needs to get up somehow. I like it, not being deterred. Big counter hit, went for the can as well, down jab. Really trying to steal his turn back.
Can into down jab, it's diabolical way to steal your turn.
I mean, some people just, you know, thieves out here trying to steal all them frames. Nice.
We are Birmingham.
That was not me. There we go. Gonna get some. Yeah. Back down.
Keeping the pressure going, and again, just undeterred, not scared at all.
Now they're using that jab and just attacking those legs. Nice block. While standing 4-4. Beautiful punish. That's heavy damage. He's using those jabs.
Try to go for a throw, does not get it. Ikari backlashing slowly.
Yeah, it seems like he's kind of a bit stuttering on how to use the approach, and then just 1-3, just really just overwhelming him with constant offense.
Yeah, the Shaman's not been able to stack up the June stacks so far.
Yeah, we're on 38, we're a third of the way there, and we're talking about the can. Sometimes you have to keep that in the back of your mind. It's kind of dangerous to go for the blows. To time it properly. Yeah, that's 63 as well.
Big chunk of damage and 71 stacks. Now just needs a bit more nice counter, getting the seal battle afterwards.
Big read on the hell. So that was definitely a big call out. Now, is this going to be enough to take the round? He's going to spike him down. Yeah, ooh, last. Pixel does have heat. Great low power. See what you can get from this.
I like the heat activation that's going to increase the health gain at the same time.
There it is. There's a mix up, just dash it in. Ooh, that could have been 4-4-2.
Keeping in play, not going for the extension. No size to Bright.
Or even the jab, you can jab float that. Speed care 4-4-2. Electric, tries to keep it safe, and that's going to be a punish. No, doesn't get the one standing 4. Plus frames, contesting, and I love the challenge. Going to go straight into Rager. Yes, he is. Makes it nice and simple. Do the easy stuff.
Absolutely, and even if it doesn't kill, there's only 3 seconds to go, and it's going to reset neutral again, so it's a really nice decision from Shaman.
I think, oh no, it doesn't kill. That is the final pixel. I'm a bit scared. I love it, kept on the efforts. Yeah.
Locks him down in a string so he can't press and gets jailed into it. Really good thinking from Shaman.
Good, nice. Gets it 4-2-1+2. He is now engaged, all stacked up as well. It's going to be huge damage on them light attacks.
Yeah, we're chunking now for sure. Nice, getting the punish in the power crush.
1-1-2. Like it's really chipping away. Nice, it's going to be huge damage. Gets a big conversion. Hey. Spike him down, get the grounded hit as well. And just down 1+2 on your wake up. Great read there, knowing it's going to stay on the ground.
Yeah, good call. We've seen a lot of people actually staying on the ground for an extended period of time. You know, whether we're doing a delayed tech roll, delayed roll, just to make sure that they can create some space, maybe get away from the wall in that situation. But you have to be careful because, you know, characters like June can actually get a big chunk, get a flip over, and then continue the Oki sequence.
I mean, that's the thing. In old Tekken, it used to be a thing where, you know, sometimes staying on the ground was the best option. It's like, you know, I'm just going to eat the ground here. I can tech roll. I can live to play another day. But in Tekken 8 is very, very dangerous, especially now with the flip over Oki. Just like, you know, this can go on infinitely.
To be fair, for some characters, even in Tekken 7, like the Alyssa pickup with full crouch down forward 1+2, I think, where she can actually pick you up on the floor. So you have some sequences where you have to be very careful. And even going further back, you know, Xiaoyu and all kinds of shenanigans she was doing from resets and pickups.
Nice.
The combo drops.
Oh, big combo that seems to be a Kazuya thing.
Goes high this time.
Oh, which is nice. Gets the twin pistons. Has heat available. You can see a down back one soon. Yes, we are. Uses the heat. I love it. Great challenge. And he gets the counter hit guarantee. Gonna confirm into full combo. It's gonna be quite a little bit of damage. It's definitely gonna have good wall positioning.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ikari, won't be able to use that heat now. Just gets burned out of it. Tried to go for a big punish. Gets pinched out again. And Shaman just keeping his pressure going. Nice.
Yeah, it was all him, but he was just, you know, a little bit too aggressive there. Ikari just waiting his turn, saw the high.
Yeah, there was a few instances in that sequence as well where, you know, he was trying to look for that while standing too, but just did not have enough time to actually interrupt.
Yes, unfortunately there, you know, there's been aggressive and there's been too aggressive. Nice delay on that hell sweep. That was a counter as well, so probably expanded the hurt box. Forward. Oh, lovely whip punish. Definitely gonna go to the wall. Here we go. That's nearly 50. Oh, that was so unlucky. Very, very unfortunate. 4-4-2, gonna get a heat engage. Petrified fist.
Yeah, Shaman ducking immediately after the heat engage. Wonder if Ikari can use that information later.
Now back 1+2 was on hit. Okay, could have gone down 1+2 again, but this time uses the heat smash. We haven't seen that this set.
I like the decision to keep him standing so you can continue the pressure, use their frames instead of the knockdown.
That's why sometimes 1-2-2 is great because he has a 10-frame punish. You don't always need to knock them down.
Oh, and Shaman was not happy with the last round, because now just absolutely running Ikari down.
He's going a million miles an hour. CD 1+2. Went for it again. One of those cross frames, I like it. Sidestep 4 into sidestep 4. Shaman not out of this just yet.
It's still a game up, so just needs a couple of rounds to continue. Guaranteed follow-up.
Okay, he's going to spike him down. Yes, that was a good option. Gets the electric back 2-2. Are we going to go to the wall? Yes, we definitely are. So Okazemi on this one. Sidestep 4. And nice. Confirmed. Going to get the wall splash. Are we going to break it? Nope. Keeps it there.
The play. The break could potentially be enough to kill if he can use something. Oh, trying to go for the Shikaway. Does not work out. Get beaten out by a throw.
Great Okazemi there. Back 4. Love the patience there.
Ikari unfortunately burned out heat and stayed on the ground for too long, and that keeps sticking. Beating out the parry, though.
What's the Okazemi down 4-2, down back 4, and after 2 though, Kazuya has great Okazemi. I think believe he tried to get up, down 4-2 hits you. So Trauma was aware of that, but you know that's the layer of the lasagna. So okay, I know that you know, so I'm gonna go for the down back 4, statue kick, low, hits grounded, good option.
Yeah, you know, we started off with the pasta layer. We went for the mince. Now it's all about the sauce.
That was saucy. But yes, one of these guys, this is losers action as well. One of these guys is going home.
Long way home for both of them actually as well. Both had a long journey to get here.
Let's see how this is gonna go. This is anyone's game still to play. One game apiece. Final game. 1-1-2 to start off.
You go mid. Shaman trying to challenge again with the down drop, getting punished for it this time.
Okay, down 1+2 as well. Ooh, probably a little bit slow on that. Oh, that's the second time he's actually gone for the down 1+2 and it's actually been can. I wonder if this is like a throw chart pattern that Shaman's picked up on.
Or maybe even a reaction. Maybe potentially able to instead of blocking, just going straight for it.
Okay, but nice 1+2. I like it just to kind of realign the combo, get it to kind of straighten out. I knew that the sidewall splat would be a problem. I love the conversion on 1-1-2, keeping it nice and simple. Make sure he gets the damage. CD 1+2.
Keeping the pressure going. Oh, I like the use of 1.3, but getting pinched up. Again, no interrupt. But doesn't matter. Gets it afterwards. Nice counter from Ikari. 1 round closer.
Ended it out with that while standing 1+2 back to 1 string. Actually finishes it off. 4-4-2. Just goes for the down 4. Just kind of chip in at the leg. Sidestep forward. They're going down. No punishment. Try to go for the 4-4-3. Try to catch him ducking.
Nice. I like the small answers from Ikari now to Shaman. Good interrupt again. What's the follow-up?
Nice little sidestep electric, but drops the combo. Not what you want to do, especially at this stage of the game. 1-1-2 confirmed. Oh, this is going to be huge damage. I think this may be the round up 4-4. Yes, this is definitely going to be the round. So much damage.
And more stacks at the same time.
Yes.
Just 15 away now.
Once that builds to 100, it's full. Right, there we go.
Oh, it's Curtains. The laser's about to come out anytime.
Nice, low parry. Okay, are we going to heat? He does go into heat. Sidestep. Yeah, sidestep 4-1. There's that wall. Gonna get pushed towards the wall. The delay in that. Gonna get a full conversion. Holds back just to make sure he gets that clean wall splat.
Oh, and the can again. It was such a nice choice from Ikari to actually spend the heat on ensuring that you can get the splat. But Shaman now recovering a bunch of heat.
Just be careful because heat is still available. Gonna spend it and bar anything crazy. Should keep this combo nice and simple. Gets the round. Shaman now on match point.
He was using that forward too, and it's follow-up to actually track Ikari's movement there, I believe. And it's tough because so much damage to command it.
Yeah, if he gets hit by that down 1+2, it's going to do huge damage. I tried to go for the windy again. Okay, 1-1-2, counter hit. 4-4-2, I would actually done that. I thought a Hell Sweep was coming. No, new strings.
Nice, getting the steel pedal. Tried to activate burst, but does not get it. Gets it this time though.
Nice, went for the 2-throw. Great break. Full gun is going to be guaranteed. He's active. Ikari, last chance. What are you going to do?
No break. Shaman's golden heat use. Tries to go for the 4-1 up pursuit. Does not find it.
And I just get sniped here with the ray gun. Pack punch 3. My word.
That's a lot of damage.
I mean, it was unexpected. It's like I guess it's a projectile. We still got them in the game, eh?
Yes, yeah, it's crazy. It's, you know, there's a little bit of linearity to it, but also if you block it, it is -20 every time. No matter how far you block it, if you block it near, if you block it far, it's always -20. So do love your punish for it.
It is very difficult for some characters. I know for some characters it might be something like an instant while running. I know Claudio's punish is genuinely instant while running, but it's not that difficult. It's just you need to know when the block stun ends to do it.
I guess it'll be 4-4-2. I'm guessing with Kaz probably be the best kind of option there. But you know, sometimes it's unexpected. You haven't seen it in the round. Probably knew that, hey, Ikari needs to come in. I'm going to use this. I'm going to back out, put this out there. Boom. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So unfortunately, Ikari's dipping out. I believe that's 13th place, right?
I believe so, yeah. In that top 16, bowing out in the top 16, but had a really good run. I think it's nice warm up ahead of EWC as well. I'm sure he's going to be competing in the LCQ.
Yes.
So you know, it's been good practice. It's been great having him here. I think it's fantastic just to see him travel and continue to travel, especially after his performances at Evo. So great to see him.
Definitely going to be great to see him. And you know, these matches are going to keep on rolling. This is one that I haven't really seen much of Meer today. Nice to see him come down here.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen him
as much.
Yeah. I've seen him in previous iterations of other tournaments of his tour, but it's good to see him again traveling. He had some good performances. Well, maybe 5th at Evo, right? And then 17th at Mix-Up, 13th at Evo Japan. He has some really good performances, and obviously still playing in Pakistan as well. So had good performances in the dojos there and other events there. There was a Pakistani league recently going on. He had some good performances also in that. So yeah, very strong player. I'm curious to see if we're still going to be seeing the Zafina that we saw from him before, if we might see another character. You know,
so earlier in one, we actually saw him play Anna against Nee, and it is actually really back and forth down to the wire, where it kind of thing that Nee towards the end just made such great reads. Nee's actually the one who put him into losers. Kanda, we did same earlier. I guess he's going to be with the Link Xiaoyu.
I assume we will see the Xiaoyu. Yeah, we saw he lost to Neonk earlier today. We did see it on stream as well. It was a really good close game, to be fair. Like I thought he was going to go to the final round potentially for final game potentially. Didn't quite happen. It was final round both of the games, but just was not able to close out both games. We had some unfortunate shenanigans, but you know, representing Germany will definitely be trying to continue in this bracket. It's our last top 16 entrant that is trying to make it into the top 12.
Yes, and then we got 4 more games after that to kind of round out that top 8. Getting down to the nitty-gritty stages. We're going to have Xiaoyu versus Zafina. Zafina's a character I definitely feel is very underrepresented. I don't think she's as, like, you know, I won't say she's top tier, but definitely one I feel needs a lot of exploration. Qasim definitely bringing Zafina to the forefront. The jab in between that, that's always guaranteed.
You gotta be careful because some cards have slightly not the greatest jab, so you might have to look for alternatives like a down jab sometimes might also be good.
There we go, plus frame, I like it. Who's a little delay and went mid.
Nice. The interrupt all in the back as well. Casimir getting a big chunk of damage here.
Goes to down for 1 in stance, just really applying that pressure. Back 1. I remember when I used to properly hold. Such good times, right?
Oh yeah, don't remind me, man. I have to deal with that stuff for locals.
You agree, don't worry. You liked it. Good time. Nice.
Oh, this side step right, AOP. That was clean.
We've seen the evasion all weekend. We've been kind of so good. Yeah, but I don't like that. Put himself in the corner. He needs to hold the brakes. This is a bad position to be in.
Oh yeah, Casimir's definitely not going to try to let him out. Nice. I like the spacing, but has created a lot of space.
Yeah, he kind of fought his way out as well. Unfortunately, with the wall splat. That slow tech and lovely, been playing very tricky. Link Xiaoyu can be very tricky at times. A lot of cancels, but no, Casimir picking his spot perfectly.
He was kind of happy to burn down the heat as well. He didn't really care about losing, which is a very interesting way to play.
Yeah. I always say sometimes if it's burning out, sometimes try not to be a bit too obvious with the activation. Can interrupt in between that string. It's gonna get hit by the second hit of the heat spell. I guess
it was like second and third. Yeah, the first hit whiffed him and the average connected. Yeah.
One of those, maybe you try to press the button. Sometimes when I have that problem, sometimes when something whiffs, I'm like, instinctively, I need to press something. And I'm like, oh, I didn't wait. They get spiked down, that's kind of new Okazemi. Ooh, nice counter hit. Combo. Still strong aerial test when you go for the heat. No, okay, I like it. Saves the heat. And again, just kind of running over, but nice. Back 1+2. Gonna get the launch. Gonna go to the wall. He keeps his combo nice and simple. Goes to the heat. Yes, it should be the round.
Nicely done from Kanda right now, pulling ahead, giving Casimir a hard time.
Got a game. It's all guaranteed. He's going to get the pickup. Yes, he knows the back turn combos. The nice way to start the round. In a bad position for Kanda to be in back against the wall, but just jumps on out of there. Uses the power.
Gets it twice.
Still gets punished. What's the mix-up again? You got to guess again. Goes low this time. This ain't going to be the round. Drops the combo.
More hit. Nice low parry.
We're going to go. Has heat available as well. Definitely going to pop it. Are we going to go for the rage art? I think we are. Now, this is not going to kill, but it's going to be a very bad situation because he still has heat to kind of deal with.
That's still meaning he has an I-12 heat smash, so yes, you have to be very careful about.
The chips are definitely stacked in Casimir's favor. Goes low.
Finding out, unfortunate for Kanda. Maybe if that combo didn't drop at the wall, maybe he could have finished that round. But gotta be careful. Nice again, OSing. He tried to go for that side surprise AOP, not working. This time Casimir trying to power under pressure. Finds it again though.
I guess that AOP straight into a hop kick. I like it. This time he opts to go for the heat, I guess. I like it.
Back down.
Down, okay. What's it, Okazemi? Ooh, that bump hits him counter hit, but nice. Uses that back one.
Yeah, now he's pulling out the quick interrupt, just trying to make sure to keep Casimir honest, keeps thinking about it.
Has that heat available. Also low. That's going to be huge damage. Now just backing out.
22 seconds to go, plenty of time to work on. Goes under, nice, getting a little bit of a punish for a counter hit.
It goes low, now this is Kanda's game. What's gonna happen? Goes low again, what's gonna happen? Goes to AOP and down low. I thought that was gonna win.
Oh, it definitely did look like it was going to, with Kanda just about clutching it out in this first game.
I'm using that down forward one. I thought I was gonna win, I should have said.
It was definitely a close call.
100% a close call.
Let's see, big stage now.
Yeah, a lot of space to deal with.
I'm curious who's gonna prefer this, because Xiaoyu has some nasty OK at the wall, but Zafina also actually gets a big chunk of damage, right?
Yeah, I think it's definitely more gonna for Meer, but you know it's still a big stage. We still get carried to the wall. Here we're gonna go up to go for the heat. Yeah, probably gonna extend just to get it. No, go for the spike down. This time goes for the low. Nice little Okazemi option there. Whilst in gets the counter hit launcher. Doesn't look like this stage kind of phases Kanda. Playing extremely well.
Yeah, no, he hasn't had that many offline performances outside of Germany, especially outside of Hessen Crash, so this is crazy. If he can actually continue this run, it would be incredible for him.
Yeah, honestly, it's a player that I haven't been familiar with myself until probably this tournament versus Ryan, so it's actually very interesting to see the level. Gets a jab, so that becomes safe. Goes low, hit resistance, and down 3, and a lovely side step back 1+2.
Amazing, big chunk of damage again. What's the Oki from Kanda activating here already? Are we seeing a spike down?
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a spike down.
There we go.
Okazemi, nice. Goes the parry. Big whiff. Could have got a little bit more there.
Big trade. Casimir could have benefited a lot from that, and Firecracker heat smash finding its mark.
Not dead just yet. Has he? Okay, up to pop it.
Oh, the delay on the second hit, finding Casimir pressing, and just like that, Kanda on set point.
I'm telling you, it's one of those ones where something with something, you just want to press a button in between. Down jab wants to stop any of that pressure, but Kanda looking so strong, but Casimir has to make something happen now, has to answer. They're going to get the punish.
Nice, we constantly see Casimir trying to realign with Kanda. You know, Kanda is moving around, but nice.
Yeah, he gets the back 1+2. We go for heat again. Yeah, we definitely are going to get a spike down. We're going to go for some mix-ups. Okay, definitely goes for the mix-up. Hypnotist goes for the low. Great mix-up. This is definitely going to go towards the wall. Are we going to get to the wall? Goes to the spike.
Flip over, but Oki situation. Going for it. Trying to keep the pressure going. Try for a magic 4. Does not find it. Nice side step right. AOP and Kanda punching his ticket into one more stage of his tournament.
One round away from making it to that top 8. But, you know, big shouts to Qasim bowing out with Azucena in 13th place. That could have gone any way, but you know, we were saying that it probably would favor Casimir without the walls, but it seemed like, you know, he changed Okazemi to, you know, spiking down, and actually, no, I'm going to go for these mix-ups, hypnotist mix-up in the open, and that's what cost Casimir, got Kanda the game, went for that low hypnotist, charging the arm, get that launch.
Yeah, and I see all the Mezzo law actually embracing Kanda now. Everyone's so proud of him, because, you know, he's been teaching a lot of people in the Mezzo Discord as well, so it's been nice seeing someone that's been grinding very hard online, you know, getting the God 6s, the God 7s, now actually getting some incredible results offline.
I mean, I think there's been a lot of players have had incredible results and incredible wins. I think even if you going back into the pools, you're talking about like Saint Zaza. I think there's been a lot of, I want to say upsets, but a lot of people now showcasing that, look, we are at this level, we can take, because, you know, way back in the, I've said this yesterday, way back before, it was kind of like a thing where, you know, we're just kind of like fighting to hope, and now it's like we're actually on an equal kind of level field. So, you know, there's been so many results, and you just go through the bracket and see, and be like, wow, that's a crazy result. So many of them happened over the weekend.
And there's still possibility for more. You never know, right?
There is
still so many killers in the bracket, and then obviously the top 8 tomorrow as well.
Oh my gosh! Oh
I can't wait, man. The level, the quality of Tekken this year at VSF has actually been absolutely incredible.
So now I guess we moved into the stage where these are the matches to qualify through the loser side for top 8. In the winner side of top 8, we have Neon, Kalo, AyoRichie, and Neia, who is going to join these guys. Who knows? I don't know. It's going to have Kaneandtrench up first, Kaneandtrench versus Crescent. This is interesting, actually. I wonder, I don't know why, but I have a feeling, did Kaneandtrench, like, play Clive for a bit? I have a feeling he did.
I mean, Kaneandtrench is a massive nerd, right? I mean, we knew that, actually. But, like, a massive Final Fantasy nerd. I know he's played a lot of 14. I think he played a bit of 15. But I don't know if he's actually played that much Final Fantasy 16. So, I don't know. Maybe he probably would have tried it. I know he had a Noctis in 15 that he tried. And every time he picked Noctis, it went terribly. Like, I think genuinely, every time I've seen him play Noctis, he lost.
Okay.
And then he stopped, luckily.
I don't know why, in my mind, I have it that he did kind of like go on a little bit of a Clive arc. Maybe I'm just making that up.
I wouldn't be surprised. I know he's a big Final Fantasy fan, so it would have made sense. But alas, he has to contend with Clive now. And Crescent, again, one of those players that is very young, but so ambitious and so strong.
I mean, he's been one of the things I saw is that he was so good with stage interactions. I saw that he was able to know when to go for the Hellsweep to get the walls, the ground explosions. But this is going up against Kaneandtrench. Lovely conversion. Like I said, this one is to make it into the loser's side of top 8. No more chances, no more lives. There use that hinge shift, going for the low this time. Nice, sidestep 2-1, confirmed.
Using the Torgal looking for something. And Kane's going to have to be so careful. Like, he cannot get away with whiffing as much against Clive, considering how big his buttons are.
Yeah, he's got a lot of range. Definitely a lot of range. Nice, gets caught by the second hit, goes low, and uses the heat smash, getting pressed into it, actually. That was a counter hit. Nice, Kaneandtrench first round on the board, all guaranteed counter hit.
Yeah, the 2-2-1, such a good move to use.
There was a mix up, okay, gonna get punished, yep, 2-1. Goes to the Phoenix shift, goes to the low.
Looking for his own steel pedal. Nice! Beating out the sidestep 1+2 from Clive.
One thing I've noticed Kaneandtrench has been really good at this weekend is actually timing that full crouch lock actually with people's buttons to get that counter hit. It is a risky stuff, it is launch punishable low, but when you time it like that, it just seems like it's always hitting. They're going to spend it to make it safe. Down forward 1. Lovely challenge with a down forward 2. X marks the spot here.
Yeah, I think Crescent might have tried for like a back 1, but potentially trying to lock down Kaneandtrench from stepping, but drops the combo, goes for a low anyway. Needs my spend, 20 seconds to go. Unbreakable throw, but one more hit for Kaneandtrench here.
Down forward 1, keeping it nice and simple. I like it. A little bit of start. Didn't go straight in for the down forward 1, you know, changing up the timing. Thinking, is this guy going to go for a low?
To be fair, it's Kaneandtrench. He's just going to run up down forward 1. He always does.
He is, but it's just sometimes it's all about the timing. It's all about time. That's one thing I've noticed as well. Is a Sin and I saw a Sin as well. They're actually using just stepping. They're not spinning out anymore. They're just using the lateral movement from Yoshimitsu. I don't think he's got the best sidestep, but
yeah, it's not great.
They seem to be making it look great. I've seen a lot of times where they sidestep in and getting the win punishment.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, all right? They're recognizing when we have to spend resource for spend health for movement and when we don't, and it does make it a lot more efficient. He does not let her rip. Still has he available. Spending on forward 1+2. Nice dog, the fuzzy. We always talk about the Kaneandtrench fuzzy duck.
And that's all guaranteed down the hit. Crescent now on the board. See what Crescent can do.
Came in for something. Oh, nice counter here again. I think he tried to go for down 1+2, the big. Or maybe forward, I don't remember. It's a big spear. Like, he's got both spears. It's such a strong tool to use for Crescent. So.
Phoenix shift 1+2, just catching him stepping. Get over here. Nice, spins out this time, using the spin. Using that down 1. Nice. What's Kaneandtrench gonna do? Nice, gets the counter hit, gonna get the, yep, the sword, guaranteed hit. Lovely, and this should beat him out. 3-1's gonna convert, he's gonna take the first game, keeps the combo nice, keeps the combo simple.
Kaneandtrench is so good at finding Crescent's timing so far. Crescent's definitely going to have to try to mix something up, try to either slow down or maybe speed up his gameplay as much as possible.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot actually, where people, I've noticed that where people kind of like verifying the speed, varying the speed that they kind of play at. I've definitely seen, I think most from low high this weekend, where he's able to play the slow, low game, or it's like, you know, I'm going to speed it up a little bit. I think it's very good. It keeps your opponent on
just
your
got a
toes.
dial really just for the tempo, right? How am I feeling today? What do I
It's definitely, it's great in the first two because you don't want to become, you know, monotone and just be that so obvious.
Need to change the tempo, change the rhythm so people can't catch into that timing. Absolutely. Launch, nicely done. Kaneandtrench aware of that one.
Unfortunately, that's one thing you cannot test Kaneandtrench on is knowledge. He definitely knows. You see him flash punish things.
I mean, like we said, massive nerd.
Yeah.
In a good way, you know? Nerd complimentary.
Nice, using the evasion, but I don't like spinning into the wall, but spinning back out of there. What's the mix-up? Goes to the sword.
Yeah, mixing up his options, constantly trying to catch him. Whoa, the parry on that! That was a
No, he's definitely a nerd. That's a nerd punish. Nerd! That was sick from Kaneandtrench.
Back one.
Nice, one from the low, one for the 1+2. Delay the timing on that one. Nice, back turn throw. That's something you don't really see from Yoshimitsu. Looks like a little Kaneandtrench setup. What's it? Okay.
I was waiting for it again, but like
I didn't want to say it, but I was waiting to see what was going to happen. Lovely down forward two.
The sidestep left into wave punish has been working out for Kane so well.
We've seen a lot of this sin as well, sidestepping with Yoshimitsu. Not something I've been accustomed to seeing. Going to get a punish 2-1. Nice plus frame, sidestep 1+2. Did he step that? No, not enough.
The sidewalking thing, which maybe why it didn't work out. Going low this time, Torgal with the assist.
Again, going to get wall splat. Now this could or should be the round. This does huge damage. Definitely going to be the round. So much damage that laser beam does.
Massive chunk. Crescent stealing that away from Kane. Nicely done. Keeping the dream alive. Nice parry.
Get over here. I love it. I love it. Disrespect it. We've been seeing so many of these disrespectful hops hitting. Back one. Flip over Oki. Goes low. Running 3 pressure.
Got so much damage of every interaction. Just working out. Nice duck under. He's going to be able to recover some of the health.
Yeah, that was a brave duck. When needed to duck. Let's mix up 1+2. Spikes for the ground.
Going low as well. Doesn't finish the string.
Kaneandtrench was trying to parry that.
Oh, this is dead.
I think this is definitely dead. If he doesn't drop the combo, he gets to the wall, definitely going to be dead. Yeah, 100%. Keeps it nice and simple. Crescent just like that, stopping the bleed and taking the lead in this game.
And again, Kane was getting so many interactions in a row that were working out, and Crescent just found one that he needed, and the rage damage definitely helped in that situation.
Yeah. Okay, Kaneandtrench just dashing up, trying to change his time and see what he's on. Okay, sidestep one.
And calling out a parry.
Okay, plus frames. Spinning heat down 4-2. Yes, gotta respect my plus frames. Go to the wall.
Crescent tried for that burst. Does not quite find it. Staying on the ground. Nice awareness. Forward 1+2 stuffed out.
Nice throw, Brave. Great position change.
Keeps the heat because it didn't connect.
Okay, running 3 pressure. No duck there. Slap instantly in your thighs.
I like the check from Crescent again, spending the heat, 20 seconds to go, plenty of time to work it. Crescent praying from behind, but has rage available. Nice duck, gets interrupted on the punish.
A little bit too slow. Nice, still to the down 1. Not punishable. Okay, Rainbow drop out. This is 8 seconds to go. What's going to happen? Anyone's game. Why standing 4?
Trade again.
No duck again. What's he going to do? 1+2. Who's got a life leak? Kaneandtrench needs to make something, but down jabbing, and that's going to be Crescent equalizing. 1 game apiece.
What a timeout situation. Nice keeper from Kaneandtrench, but Crescent playing it really, really well and bringing it back to a standstill right now. 1 apiece.
Got a little bit scrambly at the end. A little bit scrambly.
Yeah, beans all over the floor.
Everywhere.
Get ready for the next battle.
Taking one
XL. What's the answer? Because we saw Kaneandtrench having a very good start to a lot of these rounds, or having very good sequences, and just being shut down off of one mistake because Crescent, you know, either go rage or played from behind really, really well.
I think one of the big differences that I feel the change of momentum. I mean, he went for the Dragonfly throw, and he kind of like ducked me the big read. We're talking about big read, down 4-2 at the beginning of the round. We're at that wall.
Okay, that makes it.
Okay, I see. Nice. Look at this wall carry. Just going wall to wall, coast to coast. You've got Shane McMahon. No.
Getting the mix of that move, the back turn, but was Crescent activating here of that interaction.
Ooh, I like the brakes. Put the brakes on that. Gonna get count hit. Gonna get the wall. We're gonna keep it. No, he decides to explode. He wants to take all the walls for himself.
I like the decision because he has to be available potentially if he needs it, and now just
Still whiffing, gonna get punished. Ah, very unlucky.
Doesn't even get punished for it. That's a crazy interaction.
I guess it could kind of be a mix-up if he goes into Dragonfly, doesn't go into Dragonfly. So, unfortunately, he did go into the low kick whiff. It wasn't going to be a big punish anyway.
I mean, if they did wake up forward, you don't even get floated, you just get kicked and you fall on the ground, right? Nice wall run from Kaneandtrench, using it this time.
I mean, that's the Kaneandtrench special, right? Running off of those walls. Just locked him down and just spinning out. This is, I love the 3-1 because it gets the heat engage and it actually realigns the combo.
Hey, keeps fingers easy for Kane. Getting another wall, and then the threat is active once again.
Nice side step, but no gets caught. 2-2. Charge it up, and no, it doesn't fully charge it up. Oh, okay. No need to get up. Down one, but just down for 2, challenging. And that should be the round 2 games up. Kaneandtrench. 1 point away from making it into that top 8.
And we get a third burst player in there. I don't know, it's going to be a tough one. Crescent definitely not of it just yet, but Kaneandtrench pulling ahead even in this round.
He's in a good position right now where he wants to be. Nice, this is where Kaneandtrench gets really, really scary. Woo Okazemi. Nice down forward 2. Now, what's the side we're going to say? What's your combo saying? Kaneandtrench.
He's realigning nicely enough from Trench. Super good awareness.
This is probably the last chance. What's your Okazemi going to be? Goes to the down back. 3-3-3. Kaneandtrench taking that clean. Stamping is possible to go into top 8, I guess. Always be stamping, but he's definitely in the top 8. Let's just say that.
Crowd cheering. Love to see it. You know, another European in the top 8. Is that 3 now?
Yes, it is 3. It is 3 UK guys in the top 8. What you want to see at a UK event?
Exactly, and I think it does mean actually looking on the based on the other matches that we are guaranteed at least 4 Europeans. Yeah. So half of the top 8 remaining European.
4 UK guys.
Yeah, fingers crossed. And it could be more potentially depending on what happens. But yeah, man, these games were absolutely incredible.
I mean, bro, this weekend of Tekken has been absolutely incredible. You know, such high level of play, and it's been amazing to see these guys. I was talking about Kaneandtrench having that longevity, you know, starting from Tekken Tag 2, coming in, and I remember at the beginning of Tekken 7, he had that kind of like level where he was untouchable, went away for a bit, but when he returned, it's like he returned like nothing ever happened. He just returned and came back on that same level. I'm talking about leveling up. You can level up your apparel with M.Rage, and we have 3 designs there. You got the King, you got the Reina, you got the Xiaoyu. I know you said you're rocking the Xiaoyu. I think K-Wiss is rocking the Reina. I guess I have to rock the King, right? Well, no, I leave Rukang to rock the King because Rukang does sometimes dabble with King in it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait for them to make a Jack one. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, can we get Claudio one as well? Or Steve, a little bit of red. You know, that could be nice. But so far, those are the free selections.
No, you're onto something. Yeah, red. You're definitely onto something.
Maybe the next one. Right? But these are your free selections, so take your pick. Make sure you guys are keeping up to date on that one. And of course, keeping up to date on all things Tekken on TekkenWorldTour.com. All the updates against Tekken, about the Tekken World Tour, you know, rule updates, all kinds of things, events coming up, all that jazz. And of course, at Tekken, at BN Esports on X, formerly known as Twitter, and BN Esports on YouTube. If you want to see some VODs, some action that maybe happened earlier this weekend or previous weekends.
Yes, and talking about action, we need to have one more break before we round out the top 8, so do not go anywhere. Just quickly refresh yourself, but when we be back, we will round out who is going to make the top 8 losers side. Stay tuned. Come back.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Janrexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
Right.
From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
And welcome back to VSFighting XIV. The top 24 has been hot and heavy, and we have just a few more matches to go. I'm Kwis, joined by the lovely Hwoarang. Are you ready to call this action with me?
I'm ready to call the last 3 games of top 24. These are all going to be top 8 qualifiers for the losers bracket, and wow, what a weekend it's been for Tekken. It's great to see the UK players really show up, making it into top 8 as well on that winner's side, and we can get even more European representation in that top 8 through the loser side.
We just saw Kaneandtrench with an amazing performance there to make his way into top 8. But speaking of the amazing UK performances, we have Mr. Phantom Web Aman sitting up there just with his big win over Gosane. For him to get to this point, he beat Raef and then he beat Gosane, and now he is sitting here versus Ulsan, taking out some titans to get to this point. But you know, does it compare to the stature, the legend of Ulsan in summertime EWC season?
Yeah, exactly. Him in final form is so scary. 2-time Esports World Cup champion. Going for a 3rd one, potentially as well. And now he's going up against Phantom Web.
And he's looking like he's hovering the Lars. Yeah, I'm actually not surprised by this pick. Again, one of Dragunov's main loadout down 2 is launch punishable for Kazuya. It kind of dictates how the match goes. And when we saw Ulsan versus Ikari, Evo Japan, Ikari ends up taking that. He looked pretty comfortable. So maybe Ulsan's thinking about the character, trying something different. And Phantom Aman, I know he has some fans in the crowd. So hopefully they help him get through this.
Yeah, you can see them already getting hyped for their boy. Let's see if he manages to make it through.
Nice magic forward to stuff the last pressure. Patricide Fist, definitely the first of many.
Oh, and the movement as well. Need to be really careful. People do love to sidestep left.
The way you should be going versus Kazuya, right? Always moving left. That's what that forward 4-2 is kind of there for now, as he goes for the low into the wild standing one. Catches Phantom Web Aman in the first round, going to Ulsan.
Really solid start from Ulsan. Played so well to begin with. Yeah, so what Phantom Web Aman is trying to do on 2 occasions, they're doing single jab and they're trying to enforce a pressure. Not enough plus frames. The opponent is definitely going to step around here. That's what Ulsan's doing, stepping around and taking half bar because of that.
Nice stuck though in the running one. Maybe a while sending 1-2, but messes it up. Ulsan kind of doing whatever he wants to do right now. Down forward 1, nice punish. The Gale kick just keep him away, whiffing the down back 1, but he was waiting for the second hit of the string. And the back one to close it out. 2 rounds to the good for Ulsan. Phantom Web Aman struggling to get started here.
Exactly. I feel like Ulsan is playing it definitely the correct way. He doesn't really want to allow him to get started with any sort of pressure as well. And that is the 3rd time that we've seen that Arc Blast. Yeah. Whether it's a sidestep Arc Blast or just an Arc Blast that point blank as well at range 0, it's all working out for Ulsan. And that is the 4th Arc Blast there. All 4 for 4 right now, okay? Where's all of them hitting?
Man, definitely in some trouble here. Would be a massive comeback if he managed to pull it off, but I don't know how possible it is. And the back 4 to close out. Also, no round Brown completely quiets the crowds. They know they're starting. They're trying to get him going. I mean, again, he's had such a huge performance this weekend, right? The Titans he's taken down. That game versus Gosane was electric. No pun intended. So let's see if we can keep it up.
Yeah, you can see their boys like are really supporting Phantom Web Aman. They want to see him go further. But Ulsan just playing so strong there. The movement, the Arc Blast, everything was working out, not letting him get started, Kwis.
I mean, this week in Aman, a star has been born. Will it fizzle out right here, or will he shine brightly into the top 8 tomorrow?
That has to change his game.
Down forward 2, gets the count here. Everything is all Ulsan right now. He bursts just to try and get him off, assert some pressure of his own. Uses smash. Mon against the corner, Den 3 blocking 0. Nice chick away just to get him off. And there's an electric. The crowd getting ready for that one.
That's what they want. You want to see him do good here.
That's him, electric. Just like a punish there, but the forward 2, 1 more hit does it. Baits the get up kick, but just enraging the back to Aman's first round.
Yeah, really good stuff. And something that's interesting as well is that he's not really utilizing Hell Sweep at all. You know, we've seen Ikari just go in and start Hell Sweeping off the get-go, but he is really saving it for the right time.
Do we wonder if it's the stature of Ulsan holding back? He's like, I know this is Ulsan. He's so good, one of the best in the world. Is he being a bit too patient? Is he being a bit too trepidatious against him because he knows just how good he is?
He's using so many mids, and that is the first hell sweep there. Goes for the mid option.
As you mentioned it, we're finally seeing them. Broken throw, swap sides, not the best decision. Down forward 1, down forward 2. The down back 1 doesn't finish it. Aman has to make something happen here. Nice, confirmed there. This could be huge damage. Not enough to kill. What's the follow-up? Down forward 3. 1, 2, 4. Okay, Aman.
Well, the crowd just explodes there. 2 rounds out of nowhere, and it seemed like Ulsan had complete control of the game, and Phantom Weberman was the one chasing. But right now, he's playing so well. Back against the wall, though.
On the 1 finishes it. Back 1, 2. Nice punish. Genero down 4 could have been a healthy misinput there with punish on the forward 2, the demon pull.
Gonna be a nice combo as well from Ulsan.
Then 3 for the plus frames.
Power
2.
crush.
No respect to the heat dash. Those are +5. Oh, nice movement around the electric. Ulsan not done in this game just yet.
Must be a lot of pressure for this guy. Phantom Weberman, you know, kind of new to the big stage. You know, we've not seen him as often as other players as well. And he's going up against a 2-time EWC champion here.
Find the way into the down back 4. That was a test. Would he duck a second L sweep? That was a test from Aman. He's gathering information. Wow, no respect.
Oh, no way!
And the pickup.
Yo, K-Wiz, and look at the damage he's getting. That was so unlucky there.
1, 1, 2 into the laser, not enough to kill. One more hit does it. It's a forward 2, and Aman staying alive, looking good. The crowd popping alive with that one.
So good. Everyone is so ready to support their boy. It's great to see that. You can see taking a big sigh of relief there, taking a deep breath. You need to calm down. It's 1 apiece.
Still more game to be played, and a big open stage here.
I feel like the games, they're trying to make us lose our voices. We always get these final round situations. How many of them have gone to final round or final game? It's always so tense, and this is another one, and blocks the hell sweep.
So I thought the next time he would have hell sweep, it would have been a mid afterwards patch like this, forward 4-2, because in that previous one he did hell sweep the down back 4, and Ulsan did duck. I thought he was gathering the information, and he still must be, you know?
Burst. Sidestep that. Use the heat dash. Goes for the low.
Forward 4-2 heat dash. There's an electric. Again, big landing right now for Ulsan.
Oh my
wow, hard dunk. Very hard dunk there in the electric. Ulsan knew exactly what was coming. Great punish too. First round to Ulsan in the final game.
Definitely trying to mix him up. Going forward, very, good sidestep. It just seems to be sidestepping at the right times. Ulsan with that arc blast again.
Down forward 2, counter into the patch side fist.
Go for the safe combo.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It's not a time to be trying down forward 2 electrics, even though the crowd would love it.
It's big damage anyway, right? Xiaoyu just to get him away, and then a heat burst from Ulsan. Oh, electric from Aman. Going to be a huge opportunity now for some damage. Going to push Ulsan into a guess for game situation. Blocks the heat smash, blocks the dead 3, blocks the follow-up. The down jab, down back 4. What a block from Ulsan. Forward 2, punish that, he's in trouble. Forward 4 plus frames, forward 4 again, down back 4. And again, Ulsan blocking when he needs to. Now on set point to make it into the top 8.
Ulsan's low block, but also Phantom Weberman is low blocking as well. So good. Both players playing at the highest level here. Power crush, punish that, going to get the extra damage as well. Definitely a good choice.
Down by 4 looking for a high crush. Xiaoyu just to get away.
If you want to make a comeback, you're going to need to start now. Phantom Weberman, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. It all seems to be Ulsan. Very nice interrupt.
Down back 4 into the down plus 2, forward 2, maybe a miss input. Ulsan punishes correctly. Down back 1-3 has the heat to burn, and there it is. Heat and rage available. The down back 4, you cannot deter Aman from these lows.
Yeah, he still wants to go for these lows. Down forward 2, trying to catch him moving. Forward 2 that had Phantom range.
Phantom range for the Phantom Web. Forward 2 spends the heat.
Yeah, crowd's getting hype as well. Let's go. There's energy.
Every time I look up, the crowd is getting bigger.
Dash forward, back against the wall. Ulsan, what do you do? He's trying to get out. You can see down forward 2 to stop any movement.
Still has the heat to burn. Sidestep 2, pushes him, keeps to the wall. Den 3 blocks it. Forward 3, and then the combo. He might push him to guess for game, down back 4, and the down 4 is the final round!
Lewis, why does this always happen when we're on commentary? Let's go!
The block there, down 4-2, punish that, Ulsan. Trying to stem the bleeding, trying to shut this crowd up. The duck on the electric, and this is going to be huge right now, Hwoarang.
This is going to be big damage. There might be one final mix afterwards. Phantom Weberman is going to need to make a huge comeback if he wants to win this, Kwis.
And the down forward one, Ulsan ends the fairy tale story. And they're having a conversation, smiles on all sides. But guys, I know you can all hear me out there. Please, let's make some noise for Aman. What a weekend he has had. 9th VSFighting, the first major I've seen him at. Keep your eye on this one.
Yeah, really good play as well, and a standing ovation for Phantom Weberman. You said it there perfectly, Kwis. He played amazing this whole weekend. He made a name for himself. You know, all you guys watching at home now, you know who this guy is. I'm sure he's going to be traveling a lot more. A really strong Kazuya and holding his ground against the 2-time EWC champion in Ulsan. Took him down to the wire to the end. And like I said, Kwis, why does this always happen? Final round at the end there. Damn, that was incredible to witness.
So I wasn't ignoring you there, Hwoarang. I just went back to check. Aman lost his 3rd game in pools. He lost his 3rd game to Qasim.
Yes,
and
he went 6 rounds straight as well.
And that is when he went down to the losers bracket. And then he just had an amazing run, beat Brewery, beat Ethan, beat Yusuf to make it into top 24. And then in top 24, he beat Raef, then he beat Gosane, and he comes up against Ulsan, and he makes all of us believe for a moment what a showing that he has had. But again, it's Ulsan, it's summertime, it's EWC season. It's one of the toughest times to go against him, but what a performance he has had. You guys at home, keep your eye on that one. That's what I want to have some sets now. I want to have some games now. It's so well. Yeah. I'd love to see what that's all about. But we do have to move swiftly on because our next game is going to be Weibo Gaming Kkokkoma going up against Falcon's very own Shaman.
Yeah, another top 8 qualifier. There's no time to stop here. No time to breathe, Kwis, for us. There's just no breaks right now. We go straight into it. The games have been hyped all weekend. This final few games as well. That last one was incredible to watch, and this is going to be another close one as well. Kkokkoma, you know, a player that's super experienced, traveled around the world, played multiple different Tekken games, and now trying to make it into top 8 loser side for tomorrow's Sunday top 8.
Again, he did look a bit crestfallen when he lost the game versus AyoRichie, right? It was a close one that could have gone either way. He was just kind of holding back towards the end. I think versus someone like Shaman, that's absolutely something you cannot do. He's so aggressive, always pushing the issue, always trying to challenge your plus frames. You cannot let that happen. But I do find Kkokkoma quite an interesting case study in this game because in Tekken 7, he was just known for someone who is picking the best characters available, right? Like, he would play Pool when Pool was really good. He played Kunimitsu. He played Feng when Feng became really good. Dragner when Dragner was good. Same in this game. And in this game, especially for the past 2 years or so, he has been really heavily committed to the Feng. And it really interests me because of how often he complains about Feng. Yeah. He says, Feng is trash. I don't want to play this character. I need to play someone new. He's tried Nina. He's tried other characters in there. He played Dragner at the start as well. But something about the Feng just keeps pulling him back.
Exactly, yeah. I feel like he's just so familiar with Feng right now. And I feel like whenever we see Kkokkoma plays, even though he's managed to get it this far, he seems to start off quite slow. He's had to suffer in order to get to this position here. It always seems to go 2-1 final round, or he tries his game and then it doesn't work. I remember it was against Sin, right? I think it was 5 rounds straight to Sin, and then Kkokkoma brought it back 6 rounds. So he really does suffer in these games with Feng, but it might just all be part of the process. You know, he tries to download.
He might get there.
Yeah, he might get there and just dominate Shaman, but he is another exceptional player. Falcon Shaman here played so well all day today and wants to really show the world what he can do.
I mean, I think with this as well, again, I mentioned the sticking with the thing. I think a lot of that also comes down to he's always traveling. He's always competing, right? The past 2 years he was with Navi, this year's with Weibo Gaming. He's going to as much events as he can to qualify for Tekken World Tour and Esports World Cup. There isn't really that downtime for him to put the time into a new character, to try really other characters, what tournaments I try, because almost every tournament is do or die. as we get into our next top 8 qualifying match for the loser side, Xiaoman versus Kkokkoma.
Let's see the speed that we play. Oh my god, what a duck already, and a launch from Xiaoman there against Kkokkoma, and really good to kind of set that set the tone straight away. It's like, you're not going to get away with these strings. I am going to duck, even though he doesn't need to finish the string there. Kkokkoma just went for it, taking a gamble, didn't pay off. Xiaoman has a good life lead, and he takes the round for it as well.
Good start there for Xiaoman taking. I mean, that's something we see him do very. He puts himself on the front foot very often in these matches. He normally wins the first round, really forcing the issue. But again, that aggressive game plan, that mashing, that challenging plus frames can come back to bite you, because you get counter hit pretty often. Yeah. But to his credit, you don't actually see it happen that much.
Yeah. Right, pushing to the wall, activate. See the sidestep and the huge launcher from Kkokkoma.
Optimal punish as well. This combo is going to be a bit iffy, but he still managed to get it. Delays a second as well to make sure he got the spike for the follow-up. Great work there from Kkokkoma to tie the score in this first game.
Just trying to get some plus frame, putting pressure on. Goes for the sweep again. Another low. That's the third low in a row. Fourth low in a row.
Big pressure right now for Xiaoman. Also is 100% pack-a-punched. Has the Kazama essence.
I love the bravery from Xiaoman as well. Just not afraid, but even though he was so brave there, Kkokkoma just gets one launch, and look at all the damage. He's lost 92 damage from that, and a down 2 to finish things off.
I love that down 2 ender, because a lot of people are going to be thinking shoulder in that situation. Shoulder heat dash should be the main thing to watch out for, but no, just down 2, go for the low. He's less likely to duck. Kkokkoma playing the mind game within the mind game in the first game, and Xiaoman gets the launch with a back 3.
Huge back 3 there. Trying to make him panic. Good throw break. Really nice patience from Kkokkoma. His defense is a bit too strong at the moment. He's just standing there waiting for the right opportunity. Such a nice sidestep into launcher.
This should go to the wall as well. My heat burst 2. Going to be huge damage. There's the Kazama essence. Sidestep for plus frames. Upward. Back turn jab. Guaranteed shoulder there. Oh, he wanted the high wall splat combo, but didn't re-wall splat.
God, look at the risk that Kkokoma's taking right now.
And the throw to counter hit Xiaoman there. Very smart again, and probably just to read on how Xiaoman likes to play the game. Again, we've seen him so much. He challenges plus frames a lot. He likes to take these risks. A throw there, very good to shut all that down.
Really good stuff as well. And he's just playing exactly the same way that he's played all day. Just very poke heavy, just waiting for the right opportunity. He doesn't mind not getting the launcher in and just using pokes to his advantage. And it's worked out very well.
And the winner of this game does go on to play Kaneandtrench, just to throw that out there, just to get you guys excited for what may come tomorrow.
Just dashing forward, trying to catch his timing.
Okay, back with not the best punish there. The thing with Jun, when she does forward 2 and you're expecting the 1+2, you can always mash your punish because it jails. Okay. If that second hit comes out, it doesn't matter if you're mashing your punish because it will jail.
Big sweep.
Jabs keeping it very simple. Again, the challenge there from Xiaoman. No punish there. Is minus 14. Could have been a shoulder at the very least.
Down 2. Oh my god. What a huge launcher there.
And there's the heat burst 2. Up forward 4 combo. Oh, unlucky there. The 4-2 whiffing.
Yeah, that was really weird.
1-2-2, no duck from Kkokkoma, didn't expect it. 2 throw broken, and there's the shoulder. And it's a counter hit again. Xiaoman so aggressive, always pushing buttons, always in his face, always trying to challenge. Round start forward 2, there is the heat engage.
That's what you were mentioning just a second ago about challenging into everything. Doesn't like to block in some of these situations, and it is quite dangerous. And the can straight afterwards. Xiaoman is really feeling himself right now.
And with the wall, this could be dead. He just has to get there. No, doesn't even need it. Xiaoman 1 round apiece in this second game.
You guys can't see his face right now, but Kkokkoma, in acknowledgement, he knows he made a mistake there. Yep. Another mistake.
Who finishes the while standing 1-2-1. That isn't natural. Expecting Xiaoman to be aggressive as he seems to always be. Up 4-2, floats him out of the air, back turn 2. Looking for the heat engage, doesn't get a QCF1. Poking, again, no punish in the forward 2.
Yeah, he's really noticed that now, and he's got away with it on 2 occasions.
Again, probably just waiting for the second hit, but you can mash your punish with jails.
Kkokkoma trying to slow the game down so much. Like, he's trying to make him play at his pace, and the shoulder there from Kkokkoma 1 round away from moving forward here into that top 8 loser side.
Great whip punish there on the hotkey there from Xiaoman. He is not done yet. Should be able to take this to the wall, and is 100% Kazama essence up.
pressure.
Ooh, nice magic 4 gets the wolf. That good conversion as well.
Nice there. He's trying to stay alive.
I thought that might be unsafe too.
That's what. Gets a little punish and goes for the low, and 1 round away from evening things out. Kkokkoma is going to want to end this right now. This is what I talk about, Kkokkoma suffering. Like, he has to do it the hard way every single time.
A 2-0 would be too easy.
Yeah, but I'm sure that's what he wants. He'll give him so much confidence going into tomorrow. He had to work so hard for these wins. Ooh, trying to get the shoulder there, doesn't work out.
That's the old Tekken 7 conversion there. If he did back forward 2, he would have had a full combo, but that's hindsight.
It's crazy though, Shaman is like poking the same amount as Kkokkoma.
Down to nice block. Is he gonna get?
Oh no!
Oh, go away! Go away! Is that gonna be dead? It's not dead. It's not dead. But it basically is. Off of a down jab Rukan. Off of a down jab Rukan. You see Kokkoma's face there? That's my face too.
Speechless. 90 damage.
That's my face.
90 damage.
That is my face too. That far away.
90, and that was everyone else's faces as well.
That's far away.
The guys at the front, everyone was just like, what in the world?
That far away. That's a 10-frame down jab.
And from that far as well.
That far away.
And it's technically dead. That was technically dead, right? I said like 90 damage, Kairis.
So Rukan, one thing I've always said about this game is you need to have a short memory. You need to have a short memory. Forget that happened, move on. Because again, you could see the frustration on Kkokoma's face when that happened.
Yeah.
You just move forward. He was playing so well up until that point.
Yeah, he had total control of the game, and then that one moment seemed to ruin things.
No whiff punish there at all from Kkokkoma. Again, Shaman will give you opportunities. Try to get the wall set there with the downfall.
Yeah, you did mention he likes to press buttons, likes to disrespect in those situations. Again, disrespecting.
We tried to punish up forward 2, was just out of range. Is -10. Oh, wow. Went for the Sabaki there. Very interesting. Forward 2, nice punish. There's the heat burst for Shaman, trying to make something happen. Kkokkoma heat burst right back.
Shaman just paused there for a second, uses the heat dash to apply more pressure, and a beautiful block and a good launch punish there from Kkokkoma. 2 more rounds, and he moves forward.
Shaman going to the well one too many times there, does not work out in his favor. Kkokkoma starts with the lead in this final game, back forward 2 just to keep him in check. Hop kick, nice block, nice punish there from Shaman. He went for the upward 1 again. Nice block.
There's times in the game where Kkokkoma likes to just spam those lows. When he gets a bit more confident, he takes a bit more risk, but it's going to be nice damage again by the wall.
Oh, no duck in the second hit. That is Season 3 stuff. People still not prepared for these new strings. Back 4, 3+4, gets the wall. Keeps the combo very simple as well. Guaranteed back turn down 3. Running 3 for plus frames. Running 3 again.
The running 3 again goes for the down 2. And Kkokkoma has been in this situation so many times. 1 round away from moving forward now.
Now into set point. We saw Shaman go for the punch Sabaki there after the running 3. So again, staying active in his defense. Big whiff. Not the best punish there for Kkokkoma, but something is better than nothing. Nice block again on the low Shaman. Really, Kkokkoma looking like an iron wall right now. Can Shaman break him down?
He's just defensively so well here. Kkokkoma really believing in his defense. Again, just
punish.
Frame punish there.
All back tempo. Had to break the throw of the falling rain.
Kkokoma's defense though, Kwis.
Again, looking like an iron wall, but there it is, the wild sending 2 count here. This could be the start of something. Does he want to spend the floor here? Yes, he does.
That's the one mistake that Shaman was looking for. He's going to need to take full advantage of this. I don't know if Kkokoma's going to want to end it right now.
Forward 2, there's the heat dash.
Not a lot of time remaining as well, 15 seconds, and he's probably going to take that. And Kkokkoma makes it through into top 8 winner's side. Suffering, but he manages to make it somehow, the hard way.
He always does it the hard way, but yeah, the down back 3 counter, just the little tiny bit when they hit the ground was just enough to take it. Well, what a great showing there from Shaman. Again, someone else who's had an amazing weekend. So someone who, again, like if you're aware of the Saudi and aware of how when he's traveled, what he's done, you would expect him to have this level of performance. But for a lot of people, this might have been their first time watching Shaman.
Yeah.
You know, and he is definitely someone who has. You know, if he travels more, gets more experience, you know, you definitely have to look out for him at all these events. Again, someone I was looking at the names he have to play. I was worried for those players, honestly, because I know how he likes to play.
Yeah, ninth place in a tournament like this, 339 players, is really, really strong. But we were talking about the 9th place before. It will hurt a tiny bit because you were 1 away from top 8. You were so close. But, you know, he needs to take that, go back to the drawing board, and then come back again. And he is no slouch. Like we said, he is one of the, you know, the strongest players around. You know, big shouts to the scene over there in Saudi Arabia and to him.
And now with 1 game left to play, 1 top 8 qualifier left to play is 2 players. Again, I think Kkokkoma and Shaman, you're a bit more familiar with them. You kind of expect them. Weibo Gaming, Falcons. We have 2 players who might have shocked you and surprised you this weekend. It's Cloud T7 and Candace. Most likely going to be King versus Ling, which is historically one of King's worst matchups.
Yes, exactly. It really nullifies King's option.
They're shouting, let's go T7's in the back. Talking for Cloud T7 again. His name should be Cloud T8.
Damn, they're going in.
But you know, I'm not mad about it.
Oh wait, these guys are good.
There's a return chant for Kanda. There's a wait. So I have a question for you guys then. So who wants Cloud to win?
Bro, that's not fair, man. You can't ask that
okay,
question.
and
all right, guys. So who wants Kanda to win? About the same, KOS.
About even, and we're in Birmingham as well, so shout out to the German guys. But yeah, Kanda's someone who I've known for quite some time. I played him online for years now. Like back in Tekken 7, he used to play a bunch of the waifu characters. His Kunimitsu and Zavina was super annoying to deal with in 7. In this game, it's been mainly the Ling, and he's been doing pretty well a lot in the German local scene and events there. But now here at Master Event on the big stage.
Let's see what he does here. And again, I really want to see how Cloud deals with this because it's going to be a very difficult matchup for him. And Kanda's always going to be looking to go into that AOP. You know, the pros are not going to be working as well. And look at this, just the pressure from Kanda.
A nice guaranteed follow-up there. Kanda drawing first blood in this final game of the day.
Oh, that was so... we were upstairs as well, and I was saying to Kanda, you know, you need to make it all the way to top 8. And he does feel the pressure. I was like, I want to commentate your game, and now he's here. He's 1 away, and I feel like this is his tournament.
You saying he's doing it for you, Reina?
Without actually saying it.
And yeah, there is the AOP, the 2-1 going to get the heat gauge, going to get the wall slap and the spike combo. Big damage. Cloud in serious trouble.
For the heat dash there as well. Kanda with all these mix-ups, plus frames you have to respect. Kanda is playing so well right now. And I feel like you mentioned this right at the beginning. The matchup is not in King's favor. So
not at all.
Kanda might feel more confident now. He sees the King and he's like, okay, I can get away with going into AOP after everything, doing that, going into back turn, and going for all sorts of mix-ups. It's really suffocating to play against a Xiaoyu player that is so confident.
I mean, Cloud in serious trouble right now again in this round. This is how all these rounds seem to have gone.
Gosh, that as well.
The down forward 2. Not going to be dead, but it's going to be such a bad situation for Cloud. Probably going to go for some kind of mix here. Forward 4 to go over the down jab. And yeah, just guarantees it is 3 rounds straight for Kanda, and they're happy about that. Guys, I thought you wanted Cloud to win. I need to hear some more noise from you guys. They're trying their best. They're trying their best.
The Kanda fans right now are like much louder. Look, they're even still going for the let's go Kanda there.
Yeah. The Cloud fans are silent. They're in disarray.
I wonder if Cloud switches character here. It is, I'm telling you, it is really difficult.
He's hovering Kuma.
I feel like he might need to pull something else out the bag because right now the King is not working. It is so difficult. He tries to jab, he tries to down forward 1, he tries to down forward 2. Nothing is working because Kanda is going into AOP every single time.
I mean, here's where I think this might be a bit of a misplay. How much have you had experience versus Ling Xiaoyu with these other characters, right? And yeah, he goes straight to the King. Because if he does switch, I think Ling is such a specialist character, how you play defensively, right? Like, she's going to have options that beat... Kanda's going to know how to deal with that character better than you know how to deal with Ling with this other character you're picking, right? So I think it's so smart for Cloud, sticking to the King, sticking to the main. Yeah, the matchup sucks, but at the end of the day, you have to deal with it.
Yeah, I feel like Cloud would have gone to the lab and he knows about fighting Xiaoyu. When you're playing Xiaoyu, you need to play a completely different game. You need to go to the lab and see those few moves that actually work against AOP, but nothing seems to be working right now. Kanda with a sidestep 4 there, all the mix coming up, going to get the counter hit trade there as well. That's going to be huge damage, KOS.
Cloud, again, I say this at the start of every round, in some serious trouble. Nice start, but just too late on the punish. Probably should have been a wild standing 4, but I am speaking in hindsight. Kanda 4 rounds straight, but there's a shove. This is the start of something, exactly what Cloud needs.
But even that day, you see the throw there, such a huge risk, but that is really nice from Cloud. I feel like he needs to start taking some risks now. He has no choice. 4 rounds straight for Kanda already.
Nice step, late on his punish though. Heat Smash connects, gonna be 60 damage.
Talking about one move that can definitely hit the AOP, the Heat Smash is a really good option against Xiaoyu.
Forward neutral 2, and there it is, and now there's the Cloud fans. I can hear them once more. Down 4-2, he had the count here, did not confirm. Wasn't ready, big on the 4 neutral 2. AOP back turn is the mistrust.
I know Ling Nation are going to be really happy for that. Loads of Ling players watching right now.
I mean, you're basically Ling Nation right now, right, Ruka?
For a while, yeah, until Bomb comes out.
Hop knee right there for Cloud, getting something started. There's the heat burst. How will he make use of it? Flips over. What's the Oki? One of the side throw. Kanda wakes up the right way.
Be careful again. So what Cloud's doing is he's playing a really good game, and it's very rare. Land the throw. He needs to make it count as well.
This is
going to be the King's Bridge.
It is the bridge, and that is going to kill. And Cloud 1 round away from evening up the score.
Jesus Christ, this is such a hype game here. Cloud is playing perfectly now, and he pulled it out before. This was the right decision to stay with the character.
A nice running knee, forward 4 follow-up. Forward neutral 2, keep him in check. No AOP for you, sir.
Oh, he tried to go for AOP into something. Doesn't hit there. Going into back turn, all the mix-ups. Down back 2.
A hop knee at trades, that works out for Kanda. That would have been the round for Cloud. There's the heat burst. Where's the heat smash? Nice step, and there it is. Cloud tying things up.
Yeah, the crowd go absolutely wild now.
There they are. I wondered where they went. I wondered where they went. Let's go Team Seps.
Right here.
Let's go Team Seps. Let's go Team Seps. And now Team Kanda has gone.
Yeah, Team Kanda, where are you guys, man? There's a Team Kanda, where are you?
Unsuspiciously
quiet. They're still quite loud. So much pressure. The winner of this match will go into top 8 losers side tomorrow. So much on the line. The loser will unfortunately go home in 9th place, a position you don't want to be in. One game is going to decide it all here.
And they both had such amazing runs, right? Kanda's game versus Qasim, Cloud's game versus Qudans. It sucks that has to end here for one of them, but which one is it going to be?
Power crush there, nice block on the low, doesn't do anything with it though. Going into Hypnotist, nice -13 on that low, doesn't punish it properly.
Yeah, went for the heat smash. I think Cloud panicking a bit too much. He saw the light at the end of the tunnel when it blinded him. 4-2-1, 4-2-1 again. Kanda drawing first blood in this final game.
Cloud just seemed to find a way back, and now Kanda on the front foot again. And what a low parry on the side step 4 there.
To the wall, big damage. Oh, medium damage, small damage actually.
Yeah, Cloud is playing the right way. This is what you need to do. You need to not interact as much. You know, Xiaoyu is dancing around, wanting you to press buttons, and Cloud is just being patient and just biding his time. And that is what happens if you try to interact.
It happens to the best of us. Kanda might be able to carry to the wall, especially if he spends the heat here. Gets a clean wall slap, spike combo 2, big damage. Cloud in the corner. Nobody puts Cloud in the corner.
Heat smash, goes for the big low. One final pixel here.
Nice block from Cloud. Nice patience! He baited out the parry. Who knew that was safe? Running exploder.
Oh my God, K-Wiz, this is so close.
The hit! Away! And the powerbomb Cloud! 1 round apiece!
I nearly fell off my chair. What was that? Did Xiaoyu just go?
I don't need to talk about it.
She disappeared. She was off the screen.
Flips him over. Cloud back against the wall again. And nice, he baits the parry again. Full crouch to punish. Nice patience from Kanda. The dunk from Cloud.
Yeah, anyone's game goes for the AOP into heat smash. Really well played there.
Good punish, because again, he was just running out. No break, but nothing guaranteed here. Goes for the low, block, but no punish.
He's tried to punish that on 2 occasions, just not had any luck there, and catches him doing the heat.
The sidewall Rukang, the sidewall Rukang. Is he ready for it? He absolutely is. This is enough to kill, and Kanda now on set point to move into top 8.
And everyone is going crazy here. VSFighting 2026. Kanda is 1 away. It is so close.
Down for 2 goes under again. Cloud a momentary lapse in judgment, but is it enough to cause him failure? Nice step forward 2-1. Heat is engaged. 3, 2, 2.
Actually unreal. Picks up, gets some extra damage, still has access to it. Oh my god.
He flips over. Not the best punch from Cloud. Nice. Goes under the giant swing. Re-walls that combo as well. Going to be big damage. What's the mix? He's charging the block. Good punish from Cloud. The heat smash. Is it enough? No!
Still remaining there.
A pixel and a dream. What can he do? It's an alley kick, and it's a final round.
Kwis again and again. This has been the story of this tournament. Final round situation. Anyone's game here.
I don't know who's going to take it, but I have to call it.
AOP. Cloud is not biting. This is so tense. Trying to go into AOP on every occasion. Catches Cloud pressing buttons. He's going to go to the wall. He's going to activate Kwis. This is going to be huge damage into mix-up. This is all looking Kanda right now.
Flips him down. This is trouble right now. Goes mid. One more hit does it. And Kanda will be making his way into that top 8. He has a date with Ulsan tomorrow. What a performance from the young German.
I'm telling you guys now, if you don't know about Kanda, he played so well and so good. Now you guys know about this insane Xiaoyu player.
And guys, once more, I know you can hear me. We saw what Cloud did this weekend. Can we please give him a round of applause? Amazing run from Cloud. His game versus Qudans, one of the games of the tournament, but it's about Kanda right now. He has a date with Ulsan tomorrow. Can he keep up this momentum? Again, someone I have played against for years and ranked. So many waifu characters. Has been the Ling in this game. He's come offline, a master event, and look at what he's done, Rukang.
Yeah, so good, honestly. I'm really happy for him. Kanda played so well. The first time playing him was 2 years ago in casuals, and he absolutely destroyed me, and he's taught me actually how to play Link Xiaoyu properly, so I'm really happy for him. You can see everyone in the crowd there, but guys, this will be your VSFighting. In your winner's semi-final, you have Neon K versus Lowhigh, and then AyoRichie versus Neia.
And on the loser's side, you have Kaneandtrench versus Weibo Gaming's Kkokkoma, and then Ulsan versus our recently anointed Kanda. I mean, what a performance from everyone there today. That could have been, from the games we had today, a lot of those could have been completely different. It could have been Crescent instead of Kaneandtrench. It could have been Shaman instead of Kkokkoma. It could have been Amon instead of Ulsan. But at the end of the day, these have been the best that we've had this weekend. They've given it their all. We've given it our all. We've given it our voices.
Honestly, absolute honor to commentate alongside you here today. And so many final round situations, so many tense moments as well today. It was just an absolutely beautiful showcase. It was the tech in action.
And if you missed any of it, make sure you guys keep in touch with all of our socials. You see there, TekkenWarTour.com will give you all the information you need, and the social there on X, at Twitter at BNE Esports, and then the YouTube is also B&E Esports if you miss any of that action. Rukang, what a day, what a weekend, what a Friday, Saturday, and tomorrow will be the top 8 Sunday. I am at a loss for words. Shout out to all those guys. Shout out to players like Amon and Cloud, who just fell at the final hurdle, but they made us believe for just some time.
Yes.
Rukang, how are we feeling?
Oh, so good, man. You know, I hope everyone at home really, enjoyed those Tekken matches, because those were some of the best here to showcase as well. The UK talent, you said it right at the beginning of the stream. We have really great players here as well, and the European players as well showing up in full force, and making it through as well. So we have like a really stacked top 8 tomorrow. But wow, we lost our voices here today, KOS. It was absolutely amazing.
I'm praying I'll be fine tomorrow, but honestly, like, so many good games. Shout out to all of those players. I think, we have 3 UK players in this top 8. And we have 4 Europeans, counting Kanda as well. Is 4 Europeans and is 4 Koreans.
It's just perfect, man. The story couldn't have been written any other way. It's so perfect.
It's written in the stars. It's a perfect split. But I'm so blessed to have been here, to be able to call this action here with you as well, Rukang. We've had so many good games. Shout out to you guys at home that have watched. Shout out to the crowd who gave us their energy as well. Shout out to production for holding it down, telling us when to do what. If our job looks very easy, it's because those guys back there that really make it work for us, but what a great weekend that has been so far, Ruken.
Yeah, so good. So good as well. So tomorrow it will be, the top 8 will be at 5 p.m. So make sure to stay tuned. Local time here in the UK. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And yeah, I feel like that is going to be the end of today, KOS, man. It was, again, an absolute honor to be on commentary for you. Some of the best games I've actually got to commentate this week, and it's just been an incredible showcase. But guys, make sure to get some rest now. No more taking breaks, you know. Get some rest and, you know, recharge for tomorrow, because the Tekken 8 action will continue with your top 8 at VSFighting 2026. Peace out.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God.
How does he do it? That could cost him. No way!
Oh my God. Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back eSports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!